man, I've got certain information, all right? Certain things have come to light, and, you know, has it ever occurred to you that instead of, you know, running around blaming me, you know, given the nature of all this new shit, you know, this could be a lot more complex. I mean, it's not just, it might not be just such a simple, you know?
All right, we're back, guys. I know. So we did a little quick one of my other quick intros. So sorry, guys, if you guys are watching this now, dude. What is up, my man? We had to restart the show. I don't know if Rob can connect yet. He's trying. If not, then unfortunately we're just not going to be able to do that because I can't reset. I can't keep resetting. So, which is unfortunate. I don't know what happened, guys, but we're back anyway, guys. Thank you guys for coming through, and thank you all for your patience out there in the chat, and of course you guys. I don't know what's going on, so
your guess is as good as mine, man.
Likewise.
Yeah. So I'm not too sure. But I guess we could just jump right back into it until we find out what happens, because as you know, they say, the show must go on, man. So I don't know if we should what should we talk about first? We got a lot of these things that we want to talk about, and I think maybe Batman. I think that's the big one, man. That is the big one here. Yeah, dude, you want to bring us in on that one, Mario? I mean,
yeah,
not for
Batman.
You. Tell me what's up.
Modern Suit dropped, man, and I remember that night everybody done lost their shit.
Yeah.
Looking at it, I mean, I guess this angle right here looks really good. Because I'm gonna say straight off the bat, there are certain angles where the sculpt just completely falls apart for me personally, where I don't see it. Here it's kind of, you know, it's there, but it's not as strong as in other angles. You know, I know Joao and I pretty much, you know, share a similar opinion. But it's a dope looking figure, man. I mean, I like how they've actually captured the likeness of the costume. Everything looks great. From what I understand, I think we get a pair of different capes. I think one is wired and one isn't.
Mm-hmm.
This is a dope base though. I like this new base. That's nice. But I'm just not. See, Keaton's there, right? In this angle. I think when we're looking up at him, I'm seeing the likeness, but everywhere else, like right here, I know y'all think I'm nuts.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I'm not. I'm just not. Here, to me, it falls apart, you know, but it's, again, it's a dope looking figure, bro, but I don't, as of right now, I don't plan on picking it up. You know, the only thing that I'm really interested in this movie is just the Supergirl, to be honest. Because I just want to keep the Justice League line, and that's it. Because I'm gonna feel compelled to actually, you know, go hard on this thing if I pick up one. I mean, granted, Supergirl, I think I'll be okay with her by herself, but if I get the Batman, then I feel like I'm gonna want everything else, and I just don't. It's something I don't want to do right now. But
really?
I mean, it looks like it moves better than the '89, sort of.
Dude, what do you mean, sort of? Like a whole bunch, man. I mean,
look at his arms. No, look at his arms right here, bro. What the hell is that? How come they're not fully extended?
They say it's newly improved articulation.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at the whatchamacallit, one of the photos, right? It was like, yo, check it out. And they're like, we can bend the knee. So I laughed I kind of laughed at the photo, but
that pose is just like, look.
Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, well, no, the one in particular. Yeah, but I meant the one where they actually wrote it. Like, hey, like, it's one of these photos show like they mention, you know, a bullet point that you know, he can be articulated. I don't remember which photo. Right there, newly developed detailed batsuit with great articulation. He's like bent down. I was like,
they should have put that shit in bold with great articulation.
I know, right? But I appreciate it though. I mean, listen, that's gonna be better. That's gonna be better than DX09. That's gonna be better than Batman Returns.
These have to have ratcheted joints, right? Right.
I would guess it does. I mean, to get that, especially with that material.
Exactly.
It would have to have ratcheted joints.
I mean, it's just gonna bend back on itself.
Right. I think come on, they have the engineering there. They could just give us the same shit that they use with the modern day stormtroopers, and then there you go.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Those same type of ratcheted joints. They'll lock in place.
Yeah, but these suits are, I don't know. They're so restrictive, man, and it's I worry about what it's gonna do.
God,
better late than never. That's what I always say.
Hey.
What the? I was like,
okay, you know what I think happened? I think I was already logged in to this from some other location or something. And what I did was I just logged out of everything. And suddenly I could get back in and I could use my camera.
See, the problem with that though, Rob, the problem with that is now I don't fucking know if it was my stream that was prohibiting you.
I don't know. It only happens on this software, which is really weird. I've never had a problem getting in anywhere else.
Yeah, that's why I was tripping. And then these guys were on their way, so I couldn't even like troubleshoot it, right? Because I'm like, well, shit, Mario's not here. Jay's not here.
I logged out of everything, and I think that I might have. Maybe it's because it switched over the software. Like I'd been streaming with you before, and it was logged in, but then it changed over to stream.
Dude,
I don't know.
You know what? I think you're right though, because I don't know if you guys noticed as well. So what happened is basically I've always used Melon, right?
Yeah.
But I think they bought, either they did some kind of buyout or merge or something, and now it's called Talk Studio.
Yeah, and it's different. It was a different thing that I'd never used that before.
Yeah, and like the interface is the same, but when I loaded back in, it was like tutorial, like click this to go here, do this, do this. I was like, what the fuck? And I had to redo all my stuff. So
that's probably what it was. That's why when I logged out and started all over again, I was like, okay. Sorry I'm late, boys.
No, it's not. It's totally cool, man.
Although I did find out that my 𝗕𝗕𝗢𝗠𝗕𝗥 snow speeder's coming.
Oh, nice! Congrats,
yes,
man.
sir.
That's awesome.
Nice. I'm in the first batch.
Nice.
Oh, then yeah. I mean, I know you've been so busy, so you probably haven't seen it. But I had Yost on my show on Tuesday.
I haven't seen it.
It was cool. We talked about a whole bunch of stuff, and now he was saying that he's like starting in like June, the first batch, guys. Here comes the snow speeders, and
Rob, 3 feet by 3 feet, bro. Do you have a place reserved for it?
Yeah, right above my head. I'm gonna hang it. I'm gonna hang it.
Nice.
You know, it's not a 3.75 scale vehicle, bro. I mean, this is like
it's huge. I'm in a garage, so I've got beams to hang it from.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah.
But I want to hang it but it does come with I don't know where I'm gonna. It has a display thing. You know, like you can do it. It's going to be interesting. I got the gray one, not the orange one. I kind of regret that I didn't get the orange one.
The gray one is accurate to Luke, though, isn't it?
Yeah, the gray one's Luke's, but the orange one is more. You know, this is Rogue 2. I found him. You know, it looks good.
Yeah.
The orange pops, but I got
it does.
Either way.
No,
you're getting the Batwing too, right?
Yeah, but I haven't paid that off yet.
Wow. Oh, Rob, you're gonna have your own little museum.
I just want for your sake, I want to make sure that shit is secure.
Absolutely.
Because that's gonna get memed to hell one day. You're gonna be doing a observations or something cool, and this fucking snow speeder just
because I think what you do is you suspend it with wire. You could, and
why not chains?
You get a really chains, bro. You get a really heavy duty hook that you go right into the wood up above me. So but I want to get it so you can see it. Like I want to mount a camera to the ceiling, so I have a camera shot that comes down to me, way up, and so you can see it. So the camera's looking past it.
Dude,
I wonder if Yost actually has, or you thought about creating some sort of mounting kit, for situations like that.
I think the Batwing has some kind of a mounting.
So here's the thing, and I forget it, and I don't know if Bob Dylan's in the chat still, because I'm bad with remembering stuff. But there's
a company, right?
Yeah, there's a guy who made one specifically for the Batwing. I forgot who he did or who he is, so my apologies out there, but he is doing the same thing for the snow speeder, and then Yost is advertising it as such. Use the same rope that Epstein used. That seems strong. Fucking Bob.
But I do think that all you need to get, because I have wire, like if you're hanging picture frames or something like that, because it's not that heavy. You know what's really heavy?
It's not like super heavy.
What's really heavy is the damn Luke's land speeder. That
Really?
I have that too, and that's just it's really because it's like a huge chunk of resin. You know, and I really like that thing. It's cool.
That's the one I never got.
It's cool.
I wanted it, but by that time it was, you know,
I've got the Millennium Falcon cargo, the first half of the cargo bay. I want to get the rest of it, and then I have the Millennium Falcon cockpit. I have
talking about heavy.
I have the land speeder, the snow speeder, the 66 Batmobile.
I know that's. I mean, it's it's awesome.
It's awesome. Does the snow speeder light up? I don't even know.
I don't think it should.
I think the cockpit lights up. Does it?
Yeah, it might light.
That's like something. That's like something I should have asked. Like I talk to Yost all the time. I've never once brought it up. I don't think it does though.
Yeah, I don't either.
I don't know.
I think the cockpit does light up. I think.
I need to get a DeLorean too.
Dude, well, that's the, so they're shipping them again. I don't know. We've got people out there, man, analyzing everything, and they're looking at it and they're saying nothing looks different. So, because we thought maybe they were doing like a recall because of the axles are cracking. So that's why it was been pulled for so long. So, because I need my DeLorean too, and I'm like,
I think the placement of the screw is slightly moved, but it's so. We think it could be slightly, but even if it is, that's not really enough to call it a recall. That could just be a factory thing. That could just be,
it could be.
Yeah, just a variation.
CT says it does light up. He has his coming too. So I just wasn't too sure. This is actually kind of interesting, Matt. Yeah, I mean, what are your thoughts on the news that Sideshow is not going to be at San Diego? I mean,
is that true?
Yeah. Oh yeah. They pulled out, bro. I
wonder why, money wise.
Well, here's the thing that I find interesting.
They have a huge presence, a huge footprint there.
They do,
and they're local too, which is kind of it's weird, It's not like they're traveling out of state.
Here's the thing, though, and Rob, you can know about this situation as well. So if you want a booth at San Diego, I mean that's not cheap.
And you have to book it like years in advance too.
Yeah. So, and what I'm assuming is that, because it was Sideshow, maybe they were like, not necessarily grandfathered in, but they were like, they kept their rates or whatever, right? Because we know everything goes up in price and whatever. So I'm thinking if they pull out, I don't think they like sublet their space, right? So if they forfeited the space, then someone else is going to take it.
Yeah.
And that means if they ever want to come back and find a space, they're going to get hit with those new rates too. So it's like
so weird because they do so much. They do business there. They have huge. I mean, they don't It's not just Sideshow. It's all of the vendor. It's all the people stuff they sell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like anybody that makes, whether it's Prime, don't they sell Prime 1 and XM and they sell.
They show Prime 1 pieces and they do.
So that's an odd. That's wild to me.
Yeah, me too. Like. So that was something I knew for a while, man. Now it's out publicly. So
is this well, they're under new ownership, I believe, right?
Sideshow is?
I believe so.
Wow.
Interesting. This might be part of that.
Could be.
I mean, that's that booth is so well trafficked. I mean, what do you guys think? Like Sideshow just sent me something. They charged me. I think it's my Wanda, WandaVision. Do they have their WandaVision Wandas?
Yeah.
They do.
They do.
So that must be what they've sent me. It's funny
because have that up.
Mario. My old address. They have my old address, so it was something I ordered like 3 years ago or something, 2 years ago.
Oh, wow.
And so I forgot to change the address on the order. So luckily I did change the address. I saw it. They give their shipping notices. I mean, what do you guys think? I find it really interesting. Like, there's so much stuff coming out from third-party figures, Sideshow, Hot Toys. I mean, I can't believe that the business is in the healthiest state. Because with inflation, with all, I mean, are people buying stuff as much as they used to? Because I've noticed that not many figures are selling out.
Yeah.
Like because they're dropping so much stuff. Even if you're wealthy, how can you even keep up?
Well, there's a lot going waitlisted, right now, and waitlists are full.
Right.
We see a lot of stuff on, for Hot Toys in general that have gone that route. Even third-party figures, they sell out, quickly.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of stuff. So I think the interest is still there, but it's for me personally, I just think everything's just being produced in smaller batches.
Yeah,
it's not as widely available anymore.
And that's the idea with them doing them smaller batches right there. They can get stuff out, and they're not, they don't want stuff sitting in stock like it was doing a couple years ago, like with the Infinity War line. The Infinity War line, that shit just sat.
I think, what's up, man? Tom Jr. Jackson. Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, Tom?
What's up, dude?
I think, I don't think it'll turn a lot of people away because there's so many different events nowadays and whatnot's there, but it's gonna be felt though, right? Because while you're there, for us collectors, we can't help but go, let's go check the booth. Let's go see what Hot Toys are there. What else do they got? They have some their premium format statues or other people that attach to Sideshow.
Yeah, and I saw that at Celebration too, man. I mean, a lot of the attention was at the Sideshow booth when it was in Anaheim for Celebration, but at the same time, there's so much more going on. And it's going to be the same thing with SDCC.
Yeah.
Whether it be different panels, whether it be different other booths, all the cosplay stuff. There's all kinds of stuff to get into other than Sideshow, but their presence will definitely be missed. But there's other things to get into over there.
But I also noticed going to a lot of cons, like even the smaller cons, like here in DC, we have Awesome Con, and then I've been going to Galaxy Con and Rally, and I've noticed that those cons, it's not as many Hot Toys being sold. Maybe a couple of vendors here and there, but I'm starting to see more NECA stuff, more comic stuff, stuff from all the artists and all that, but not many Hot Toys. Where it was a couple of years ago, like 2014, 2015, I was, Hot Toys were plentiful there at those cons.
I think Rob's onto something though, because I've heard some things as well where I know this is going to sound absolutely insane, but maybe 1/6 collecting is dying. And what I mean by that is that, obviously there are people like us who are still going to do it, like to our last breath, probably. Right. Yeah. But because of what's going on with the economy, with people going back in, usually the first thing we all know that gets cut is like luxury goods. Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And one could say, well, wait, there's all these third parties coming out. Everything's cranking stuff out. But then you have to wonder, well, maybe why is that? Why are they pushing so hard, to give us all these great things? Well, because they want people to come in and buy these things. Like a lot of people have bailed out of the collecting. Some people like Jay, you're saying you're seeing more NECA stuff. You're seeing more, Hasbro, like more and more people. So I don't know, man. It's interesting. And maybe something's going on with Sideshow where they're just like, it's probably not cost effective for them to go there to lug all the goods over there, get everything set up when they can just be like, hey, you know what? We have a YouTube channel.
Right.
We're doing a Sideshow con, virtual con here. Come in, we'll do events, we'll do giveaways.
Which they did last year.
They did.
That's kind of akin to some of the movie studios as well, pulling up from SDCC, right? Yeah. I mean, we saw Disney do it. They're not there anymore. Isn't Warner Brothers also pulling out? Or if they haven't already? So some of these movie studios are doing the exact same thing. So why wouldn't Sideshow do that if they can pull it off virtually?
I mean, it makes sense for them to say
Apple did it too.
Yeah. It makes sense for them to save those bucks and do their own thing and do it online and create that. I mean, but it is. Think about it like this. I wonder how many figures were bought at those cons where they were actually selling stuff. Because I know me, it's like going into a comic book store. If you see something like, oh, it's right here, I can buy it. That, that instant buy right there. That, I mean, I wonder, did they make a lot of sales at those cons? Maybe they didn't.
And also, if you look at the stuff that's Sideshow carries a lot of things, and that the overhead. I mean, they have a lot of. If you look back at the figures that they still have that they're not sold out of, they have a lot of stock on hand. And a lot of stock on hand. And it used to be like if they're selling out of stuff. I mean, there's things that I guess I don't understand. Like even all the Star Wars stuff. You've got the hardcore Star Wars collectors that'll buy everything. but I can't imagine that's the case with everyone.
Yeah.
You know, there's so much, and I do think part of it is an overall general malaise. Like if you look at where the MCU is going, you look at where Star Wars is going, it's not as exciting anymore. You know, and it's like I used to be really excited about the Mandalorian. I don't care anymore. You know, the old and the MCU after like Thor: Love and Thunder, I'm not going to buy anything from Thor: Love and Thunder. I'm not going to buy anything from Quantumania.
Yeah.
You know, I don't care. I've got my Ant-Man stuff. I can concentrate on the core group of characters or whatever, and make a cool display and be like, okay, that's my Hot Toys display. I don't need the idea that we all have to keep adding to it. Is kind of a weird thing. Yeah. And it gets to the point where, okay, I could see myself being done. You know, you have your display, and then it's like, I have enough. Like, when do you decide that it's enough?
I'm having that problem right now with Sylvie because I like her character.
Right.
But then when I was thinking about it, I started looking at all the other stuff that I want coming out this year, and then I was like, do I really need this character? And
it's a good figure.
Great figure.
And I really want, to me, what I love about this Wanda figure is, to me, that's the quintessential Scarlet Witch. So
yes,
once you like, I've started to disassociate my figures from the various movies and things that they're actually in. You know, like Justin from Justin's collection, he'll line up like all the Endgame figures or all the Civil War figures. Like I've always been somebody that like, okay, I want the Avengers, so I don't need every Tony Stark Iron Man suit. I just need all
like
of
the one
Avengers.
You want, like
yeah, like I want to put this Scarlet Witch next to my Quicksilver, my Aaron Taylor Johnson Quicksilver. Now she never appeared like that with Quicksilver, but in the comics she did. And so if I'm doing an Avengers display, I only need all my favorite iterations of the Avengers.
Right. Yep.
No, that makes sense. Let's continue on it, but let me real quick. I did rock him on Chris, man. Thank you so much, man, for the generous super chat. Said Mafia, I'm giving you my last 20. You don't have to give me the last 20, bro. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Take it back. But if he says, if you haven't seen it, go watch Digstown. If you need to, buy it. Best ending to any movie. Also, Rob, get the Stronghold mounts. I can send you examples way better than Wire. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it depends. I still want to hang it from the ceiling. You know, I think it'd be badass.
But thank you, my man, very much. I did see Digstown. It's been a long time though. I'll probably have to revisit it, man. But yeah, I totally understand what you're saying, Rob. Is that, you know, on two fronts. If you're like, well, I have not been impressed, and this is a matter of opinion, right? I mean, everybody else can think otherwise, but if the general consensus is, well, I haven't been too impressed with what's going on lately, like with MCU or with Star Wars or whatever, right? Then you're not going to want to buy them, right? Because it goes hand in hand, right? On one hand, it's okay, this is the pop culture that we're into, and this is why we want to buy this stuff. So if we don't like this, then we're not going to do this, right? So it's I can see that, and I think that's, you know, that's probably what's going on with them. And as far as, you know, for us as collectors, I get that. Like, I don't want every single one either, right? So if you're like, dude, this is the Wanda I want, it's probably the only Wanda you'll get. I'm guessing.
Well, I've already got, you know, this will be my third Wanda that I have, and it's like I don't even need the other two are cool, but you know, it's just a question of how do you want to collect and how do you want to do it, and I think that's what everybody has to ask themselves. But the cost of these figures, I mean, you think about it, your 1 year of Hot Toys is thousands of dollars.
Yes.
Thousands. And if you want to keep buying them, it's like, okay. And the secondary market's always been healthy. So if you need to get rid of them and you keep the boxes and keep everything in good shape, it's a good bet you'll make your money back. Or if you need to, you even might make money.
Yeah. Well, I mean, for a while it was like that. Then it kind of went away, and now we're kind of back to that again, right? Because of exactly what we're talking about with Sideshow not going to SDCC, all that. They're having lower patches, so now like things are selling out before they even come into stock. So I mean, you're right. It's kind of like the days of old in a way, you know, like some of this stuff. I mean, it's going to hold a bit, I think, moving forward because something's shrinking. I don't know if it's the community. I don't know if it's them in general. I don't think it's Hot Toys at all, because Hot Toys is going to make whatever they're going to make because they sell everywhere else outside of the U.S. as well, right? So I think I genuinely believe that Sideshow is just cutting back on everything, dude. Everything, because people forget too, right? And you know, I mean, they have statues, they have their own statues, they have their own figures, they've got, you know, everything you can think of under the sun that is, you know, licensed.
Helmets.
Do you guys work at all do you buy from Pop Collectibles?
Not particularly.
One time. At one point.
Were they any good? I bought something from them and I'm like, I've never bought anything from them before.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
It's a real hit and miss kind of situation, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
All right.
I have a friend of mine that buys from them, and I don't think he's had any problems.
Because I bought that Anna Marie, the Rogue.
Oh, you got it for there. Okay. Okay. Yeah,
nice.
Mine's coming too, man. But I didn't get it from Pop though. But I can't wait for that one.
I know it looks great, and I want to put her with the Gambit. Obviously,
I gotta get that.
Such a good figure, right?
I'm looking at that right now.
Yeah. Jay keeps looking at it. He's like, "Do you think it's worth that?" I'm like, "No, man. Unfortunately, I guess what I would say is it worth it for you?" And what I mean by that is because now he's at aftermarket prices.
Yeah,
the Gambit. The Gambit's great.
Yeah.
I hear the
freaking cool.
The hands, though. I hear the weird things with the hands. Like, how bad really are those hands? Attaching those hands.
Heat gun.
Yeah.
I use the heat gun on everything. I have it. I think for any 1/6 scale collector, man, I mean, the tools in your arsenal have to be a heat gun and a nice set of multiple different tweezers.
Yeah, I need to get a new heat gun because I can't get one of my hands into my Juggernaut.
The big heat gun.
I'm telling you. Or you can boil water.
Yeah, you can do the warm water method. Drop them in there if you guys don't have one. But I mean, it's like $20 on Amazon if you wanted to go that route for you guys out there. Little heat gun. I just kind of heat the inside of the hand. Just kind of wave it back and forth. Just soften it up a little bit, and then goes right. It fits right in, dude, on the wrist pegs. So, or the water method, as you mentioned, right? Just drop it in some hot ass water. Maybe put it in like a Ziploc bag and just do it that way too. So the water doesn't like do anything to the paint or whatever, right? It's or as Brian says, an old hair dryer. That can work too. Yeah. But no hair dryers in this house, my man. So, but a heat gun works, dude. But yeah, I'm super excited for that Rogue as well, man. I mean, dude, it's all about comic, dude.
Yeah, no, it's a great figure.
Yeah.
And I just want it for all my X-Men figures, on my third party, just put it up. But they're that So Toys is a little bigger. Those are these other third party figures, X-Men figures tend to be smaller.
So the scale's going to look a little.
Yeah. It depends how you set them up.
Yeah. I mean, you can use back sort of, or.
Yeah. Because I've got like the sideshow Cyclops that I can put, and those can be up front and center. And
no, that could work. That could work.
What I really need is I need more. I need 3 DF-120s and I need 3 of those corner pieces, Moduspace corner pieces.
Let me ask you something about that, actually, Rob, because I was going to go in that route after a while, and then I thought I might just get the max 150s.
Do you think I already have 9 DF-60s.
Yeah, shit. So you're already in it for the DF.
Yes. So the thing, what I really want to do is, I have I'm in a garage. This is the Rob Observatory is a garage, and I have a middle wall that separates. There's a wall that comes out here of shelves and stuff, and on the other side of the wall is my physical media collection. But over here is an entire wall with an L shape so I can fit. What I want to do is have, actually, I think I could have 3 DF-60s, the corner pieces, because I want them all open. I don't want the sides. I want all of it open, all the way around. So with because the corner pieces, when you have the DF, it's hard when you can either, the fact that they make corner pieces is great, because you can have, and you've got that whole, so you got an extra thing, but I could do, what I want to do is the corner pieces with DF 60s and then a 120 on the end, and then 60, 120, 60, 120, 60.
Ooh,
that's what I would love to do. I don't know if I have that
would
much
be
room.
fun.
And then I don't think I need any more cases. You know, that when I fill those cases up, when I can't put anything in them anymore, that's when I'm going to be done buying 6 scale figures, at least for the cases.
You think that'll really be the case? No pun intended. I mean,
no. I mean, there's always some.
You know what you sound like, right? You know what you sound like, right? You're like, oh, once I get that, that's all I need, and then I'm done.
Yeah, I've been saying that for 30 years.
Right.
I mean, but the thing is, I buy other things. Like I buy model spaceships and stuff. It's not just figures, you know.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. Like I'm in process of whether it's Star Trek ships or anime ships, whatever. It's just, there's always something to buy.
There's always it never ends. No, go ahead. Sorry.
No, it never ends, and you just have to decide. Well, what is it we all want? You know, when is it over? Is it ever over if you're collecting? It's such a weird, like, I know Brother Cousins is not going to be satisfied till that Joker is in his possession.
Oh, I got it. He's finally here.
You know, Rob, we're approaching June.
I know. I gotta send some stuff out.
That's pretty funny. No, I totally I get that. I get it. But you're right. Like, we can look at a couple of these.
Like, look at this figure though. This figure is a great figure.
I think it looks great.
It's a great.
Really
look at that. I mean, look at that.
And that's the thing that makes it hard, because it's like I want it, but it's just so much other stuff coming out. But this really looks good. It came out really good.
But the thing is, if you put that on a shelf and say you have somebody, do you ever have people come over and see your collection?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
No one's going to know that. No one's going to know who Sylvie is.
That's the thing.
You know, it's a great figure, but no one's going to be like, oh, that's awesome. No one's going to look at that figure and say, you know, somebody might, but for the most part, people are going to look at that and go, who is that?
Right. Yeah, but I mean, does that
you
really
never want
matter
anybody...
if it's something that you want in your own collection? I mean, I went and pre-ordered it. You know, I'm actually looking forward to it. I'm glad the way that it turned out, because it's a Loki variant.
But no, that's a great question. But I think that part of the fun of collecting and putting up, having displays is so people can come look at your stuff. But
yeah, then they're gonna want to come back and take pictures. I don't want people here. No way.
It's true.
People want to touch, and then things get broken. Nah.
Yeah,
man,
no, you don't do that.
Do you feel that that's really shit? You don't like people messing with your stuff, right?
No,
I get that, but you don't.
If they're in display cases, no one's gonna touch them anyway, right?
Yeah, but if I have statues that are out openly on displays, and people get close.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, get the hell out of here. No, that isn't happening.
No, I get it. I don't like it either. And the funny thing is like, you know, I have roommates, and
yeah,
but they're cool, man. They don't care about actually any of this shit at all whatsoever. So
right,
you know, they're into stuff. Like, they watch the shows, and you know, they're into all the same stuff I'm into. You know, whether it's sci-fi stuff, fantasy stuff, video games, whatever you name it, comics. But they never once has any of them came in and was like, oh, let me, you know, nothing. They never touch it. They never touch them. So I think for the most, unless you have like maybe some kids around and they don't know, because I've heard tons of stories
but
like
figure,
that, right?
Hot Toys, look at that. This figure is a great figure.
She is.
It does look amazing.
I mean,
she looks
great. Really good. That's the thing about Hot Toys, is they're so on point. But yeah,
I think with Sylvie, if you guys remember when she first dropped, the first thing that I remember seeing or really noticing is the sculpted hair has improved a lot, and I think it started here. Like, I don't know what. Right around this time. Because then we saw Loki a little bit after, or I don't remember. It was one of the two. I think Sylvie was first. But I was just like, wow, like, okay, the sculpted hair is really getting better.
Yeah.
It was
really
her, and then it was Doctor Strange. The Multiverse of Madness, Doctor Strange. The hair on that looked amazing too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I think they're stepping up with that, man. But SJC, my man, thank you so much for the super chat. It says Death of Superman toys made by Mezco, Mafex, and McFarlane is Hot Toys next. Steel and Cyborg soups with Iron Man tech. Warner Brothers 100th anniversary. Give it to me, dude. Well, that would be really badass if they're.
I would love to see Hot Toys tackle a DC comic line, but I just don't see that happening. They seem to be neglecting their comic line origins in general, right? We just saw the Iron Man and the War Machine, and nothing since.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, that's not entirely true. I mean, we did technically get the stealth suit Iron Man, and we did get Arena Fett. Arena Fett is comic book masterpiece. It is a CMS,
but it's a little bit
from the comics.
That's a little bit of a stretch, bro. But I mean,
well, Zombie Deadpool's also comic.
When it comes to DC, bro, like SJC was saying, Superman would be huge. Batman would be huge, like either Neil Adams or Frank Miller or somebody.
I have to tell you, I'm really curious. Having seen the Flash, I'm really curious to see what they're gonna do.
I knew it was coming. But we're gonna because the Flash. I know everybody, guys. I swear to God, we're not gonna spoil anything. I promise.
No, but in terms of the amount of figures they can make for that, if they wanted to.
Sure. Yeah.
Because that Michael Keaton Batman is incredible.
I was gonna say, have you seen this? We'll pull it up really quick because we started to pull it up, but then everything got all.
I think the head sculpt's incredible. It's incredible,
dude. I'm with you 100%. I know there's some people they don't like it. Mario doesn't think it's all the way there, believe it or not.
Really?
No, I don't think it's there, bro.
Oh,
I think it can be improved.
I mean, it's so that the face. I mean, maybe the hair is a little off, but that face is. I mean, you put pictures up.
I think it looks like a picture. I used to work with Keaton.
I'm trying to bring it up. Fucking Dylan. Nah, bro, we're not gonna talk about any spoilers. I promise. We're just gonna pull up Batman real quick.
I only say that because look at that. Come on, that's Michael Keaton.
It looks like a photo.
From a certain point of view,
dude. Mario gotta clean those glasses off.
That mouth is around that mouth is perfect.
The eyes, the mouth here from this particular angle. Yeah, I said earlier. I see Keaton here.
I used to
other
work
angles, however, in my opinion, kind of falls apart.
And I could see the family resemblance.
Well, I mean, I think that's just man.
That's Michael Keaton, dude. I don't know what you're tripping on. Like, that's Michael Keaton. And yes, Oilers, I ignore it. I'm ignoring all.
I mean, all I can say is it's not a spoiler, but the last 15 minutes of the Flash, you could get 50 figures out of it.
Jesus. Oh my God.
Damn it, Rob.
That's what I mean.
I'm trying to avoid this line, bro.
Well, look.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Rob, you think we're gonna get a Supergirl?
I mean, dude, I got a Supergirl Barbie already.
What?
Yeah.
Dude.
Oh my goodness. You do. That's actually Barbie too. Holy shit.
Yeah, this is an actual. The reason I bought this, Supergirl's fucking epic. I mean, that chick is a movie star. Sasha, what's her last name? Callie?
Sasha Callie, yeah.
Callie. She's a movie star. From the first time she's on screen, she's a movie star. And I love the costume. I love the way she looks. I mean, I don't normally buy licensed Barbie figures, but I figured Hot Toys won't give me theirs. If they're going to make one, they'll make one for sure.
Right.
You're not going to get it for 2 years. So I have
that is
Barbie
true. Like this,
now.
This is going to be, end of 2024. It's probably going to be early 2024. Maybe. It really depends. But
what do you guys think about the black colored belt instead of the traditional yellow?
I'd rather the yellow. For real.
I would rather the yellow, but this is not a deal breaker to me.
Yeah.
But it's still, that's still look at that. Come on. That looks awesome.
It does.
And these
I said it the other day on my show, right? When I was doing my solo show, I never in my life, as time went on, right? Because you guys got to remember, like for most of us, and probably a lot of you guys in the chat, like this was literally us growing up through this era where you know, I'm all of us, Rob especially, because I seen them photos of you, man, looking sharp. You know,
I was at the world premiere of Batman.
Yeah, right. So we'd gone to see 89 in the theaters, saw Returns in the theaters. I saw Forever in the theater, you know, because they, you know, but whatever. The point is so once Forever came out, we had Val Kilmer. Then whatever happened with that, we had George Clooney, and then it just kind of fizzled, and then we got Christian Bale. So we lived through all of this. So in my head, I was always like, damn, we're never going to see Michael Keaton again, right? Maybe down the road once, you know, maybe we do a Batman Beyond or something, but...
Especially after Birdman, I had no idea. I wouldn't suspect that Keaton would come back to playing any comic book roles at all. Seeing him in Vulture was as Vulture and Spidey, that was a surprise. And now to see him back again as Batman.
Well, he did Birdman. I don't know if you saw that film. I like that.
That's what I said. After Birdman, the whole parody... The whole parody of the actor going through. No, Birdman, bro. Birdman. After all that, that's what made me think that he wouldn't come back, you know, to do, you know, any comic book films. But but money talks. Bottom line,
money does talk. But look, I mean, this thing is, dude. Come on, those.
The one on the right. Let's get nuts. I mean, that's that.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
What?
Oh no. This is not Batman, dude. That little nah.
Do you not remember Batman even smiling like that in the originals?
No,
dude, he did.
What?
He did.
No,
that was an iconic scene. He smiled at.
I mean, it's even like when he says in the trailer, "You want some help?" I mean, that's his face. That's the expression on his face when he says that.
I think they nailed it, Mario. I think you're just.
I'm not saying no. I'm not saying that the likeness. I'm just in general. I don't like the idea of it. Man, I don't want Batman smiling on my shelf, bro.
What? Dude,
no.
You know, that's your opinion, and I respect that opinion. I get it. I didn't want Ant-Man smiling on my shelf.
Love it. That's awesome for you guys, but for me, this is a nah.
No, I totally get it. I do. Okay, this isn't bad to say. Charlie the Unicorn. Ask Rob. If the music is great in the Flash movie, we could say that, right? Was it a good score?
I thought it was.
All right.
The Flash is a wildly entertaining movie from the beginning to end. It's wildly entertaining.
And
I was actually surprised at how entertaining it is. It's just fun to watch. You know, and I've told people even though it doesn't compare at all in terms of the plot or story, but in a way the tone of the movie is very Back to the Future, if that makes any sense. How there was real stakes. Marty McFly could get erased from existence, but the movie was still fun.
Yeah.
You know,
I love Back to the Future.
It puts a smile. And as a matter of fact, there's an extended joke about Back to the Future in the movie that is it's killer. And it has a great payoff. And it's really kind of like you know how in Endgame when Tony Stark says, "What you got everything you know about time travel from Back to the Future?" You know how he says that when they're
right,
on
like some
porch?
Gags, like a nod to the. I see what you mean.
Well, this is a very different use of the thing, but it's totally amazing. It's amazing what they did. When it happened, you're gonna be like, "Wait, what?" It's so good. The movie is so good. But when I say, you know, there's gonna be people that it's hard to explain, because I've always said that as much as I like the Zack Snyder, I call him the Man of Steel trilogy, but those movies have no joy in them. They're so serious and so oppressive, and I like them for what they are because they're a unique vision. But superhero movies, it's a superhero movie.
Right, like you want to have fun with it. Like
yes, because superheroes always, there's an element of wish fulfillment in being a superhero. With Superman, as much as I'm a huge fan of Man of Steel, there's very few moments where you feel happy when you watch that movie. From the very beginning on Krypton, it's just so relentlessly serious. In the end, how many thousands of people are getting killed in Metropolis when they're battling in the skies? I mean, thousands and thousands of people die in that movie, and it's not fun to watch. Whereas from the opening scene of Flash, it's fun to watch. It will put a smile on your face, and not because it's not dumb, it's kick ass, but it's just fun the way you want it, the way a superhero movie should be. Kind of like, you know how at the beginning of Winter Soldier, when they're talking about, like, when they're going to attack that ship, and Black Widow's saying, you should date so-and-so in the secretary pool or whatever. Like, they're having that conversation, and then they jump out of the plane, and then they get on the boat, and they just kick ass.
Right.
And your smile, it's like that, you know, where you can, it's just fun. And you forget, you've forgotten how fun, because, like, Quantumania was too goofy. And Thor
agree.
Love and Thunder was just too, I'm watching this going, I don't care. The quantum realm, like, why are we here? The Marvel Cinematic Universe works because it has a shred of reality to it. And when we're in the quantum realm was just too goofy, all around goofy. It was, I'm like, I don't buy any of this. And especially because the Infinity Saga works so well because it is grounded. I mean, yeah, you got the Guardians of the Galaxy, but that's okay because you can go cosmic with that. But
sure.
You know, whereas Flash goes cosmic, and it's grounded in the fact that Ezra Miller, whatever you think of them, is still a great screen presence.
Yes,
they're a great performer, and they put a smile on your face, man. And people are going to be beaming from ear to ear. 10 minutes into the Flash, you're going to have the biggest smile on your face. You're gonna be like, oh my god, this is great. I love this.
And I get your point. And Fat Batman, my dude, I totally understand what you mean, but I also understand what Rob means, because you love the Snyder trilogy, but it's that tonally is different. Like,
well, yeah, I mean, here's the thing: the people love because it's so serious, but it's not joyful. Like, I'll give you an example. In Superman 1978, there's a whole scene where Superman first shows up Metropolis, and he rescues Air Force One. He stops a cat burglar on the side of he actually literally rescues a cat. He does all of these things. You know, it's like when you see the pilots, it's like, don't look, just fly. You know, the pilot of Air Force One when Superman's holding up the engine. That's what I mean. I mean, the Snyder movies are kick-ass. But I mean, you literally have Luthor give Holly Hunter a jar of piss before they blow up Congress, killing how many people? I mean, what I mean is the tone of those movies is everyone loves them because they're so serious, and like I said, they're so metal, you know. But they're not fun, and they're cool. I like them, but it's like you watch them, and everything that happens is so like if you were Superman, you'd be having a good time. In the Snyder movies, Superman is not having a good time.
Yeah,
you know, he's never having a good time. He's dealing with
he seems to have like one disaster after the next.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
crisis
and then he
gets
something. In the second movie, it's whether you're in the Middle East trying to stop terrorists, whether you're in the middle of a congressional session that you've gone to appear on your own accord, and then it gets blown up. How many people died? He's standing there in the wreckage. How many people got killed in that explosion? He couldn't do anything about it. And then at the end, he gets killed.
Yeah.
And so it's like, here's the thing, the tone of that movie, the tone of Zack Snyder's Justice League, I really liked it because I like the serious nature of it. But what I'm talking about is it's not entertaining in the way, say, Superman the movie is, or Back to the Future is, or Civil War and Winter Soldier are. And I get it, because people love those movies because they're so serious. But the reason that they didn't do as well box office wise is because, do you think an 8-year-old kid who goes in to see a Zack Snyder Superman movie is going to have a good time? If anything, they're going to walk out depressed. I mean, and that was
probably
that was why those movies didn't do as well box office wise as they probably should have. And you're seeing Zack Snyder's vision, and that's why I appreciate them. I like the vision of them all.
This same take reminds me a lot of Andor, with the fact that it takes itself so seriously. It's so tonal. It sets the tone so early. There is no lightheartedness at all.
Yeah.
Right. And I think that could have resonated with a lot of viewers like me. I know a lot of people loved it. I personally wasn't the biggest fan of it. I think because it was kind of missing some of that I won't say lightheartedness, but there were some elements within Star Wars that I thought were completely missing.
It was missing the spectacle.
I think you're right though too, but it's so serious because they really went it's about no one's having a good time in that movie, in that show. I mean, Mon Mothma's one step away from being discovered. Andor gets thrown in jail, getting captured. I mean, it's not Star Wars. I mean, in Star Wars, you have a farm boy and a truck driver and an old grizzled veteran of foreign wars going off to rescue a princess. I mean, that in itself is that idea is fun.
Yeah,
it's fun.
I agree.
And you know, the whole thing, and R2D2 and 3PO are hilarious. You know, as the Greek chorus or whatever. Well, no one worries about upsetting a droid. That's because droids don't pull people's arms out of their sockets when they lose. You know, I mean, it's just
that
funny.
Makes it everything was fun and not to take away from Andor, because like, you know, it's funny for me, you know, Rob, I know you mention this sometimes on your show too, man, and it a little segued off, but I know like how a lot of people don't really review a lot of books, but I read a lot of books too, and you know, I felt when I was watching Andor, I was like, damn, this is slow as shit. But I was like, but the irony of it is, I was like, this would make a great book.
Yeah.
You know, like if I read it, it's the tone of it. I was like, I could sit down and read this, but I had a little hard time sitting down and watching it.
I mean, you know, it's funny when I talk, you talk about Zack Snyder's Justice League. You know what I do love about these movies? The figures. Because when you put Aquaman or whatever up, I mean, this is badass.
Yeah, that's
you know, and he's badass. So it's like I got a piece fell off him, but I mean, I love seeing these figures on a shelf because that's the way I think of the Justice League in my mind.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I mean,
like your representation. You're like,
yeah. I mean, this is kind of a custom thing, but I mean, I love this. You know, I love Aquaman, and so the figures. When you put the figures up on the shelf, they look really cool.
They really
do. And like, but even the Wonder Woman movie, the way and I love Wonder Woman in Batman v Superman: Dawn of Justice, and I love when you hear her theme. You know,
it's
fucking rad. It shows me like yes. And
I think that's what people don't get. Like, you like the movies; they're badass.
Yeah.
It's a different tone for.
I mean, I like the movies, but I understand why, and it's really interesting because, you know, why are the people, the reason those movies have such a fervent, passionate, this is my theory, it's because they are so serious, and they do take it so seriously because, you know, in our minds, the Justice League is portrayed, especially in Zack Snyder's Justice League, the way we want the Justice League to be. You know, they're basically gods. And we want them to be that way. And it is serious and it is exciting. What I'm saying though is that the regular movie-going audience, like if you're a father of an 8 or 9 or 10-year-old kid and you take your kid to see a superhero movie, you're gonna want to slit your wrists after Batman v Superman: Dawn of Justice is over.
You can't enjoy it. And I think they really they wanted to be so strikingly different from Marvel at the time, and I think that's the thing that kind of like really.
You think it was they just wanted to polarize it? Like they're like, we don't want to do what Marvel's doing.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
But I also think like Zack Snyder is a guy like in his mind. See, here's the thing: it's not about whether the movies are comedies or not. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying overall, like if you're watching, say, for instance, The Godfather. The Godfather is a very serious movie.
One of the best.
There's not a lot of humorous moments, but superheroes by definition, because of what they're superheroes, they build whatever you watch them in, whether it's the Adam West Batman, whether it's the MCU, whether it's even Tim Burton's Batman, for as gothic as it is, there's a lot of fun moments, you know, of humor or where it's enjoyable. Whereas Zack Snyder's Justice League movies, there's not much humor in them at all. I mean, and when you see the humor, like, is she with you? No, I thought she was with you. That seems like it's out of place. Why are Superman and Batman joking in this instance? Like right there, it's like that didn't feel like it belonged. It's funny.
You can tell it was shoehorned in.
Yeah.
It was totally, it was totally shoehorned, which I get that. But I also understand your point too, where you're like, well, maybe they want to do things differently. Okay, so if they do things differently, I get that.
Well, also Zack Snyder's telling a story about gods. You know, he's not trying to ground his movie on the man on the street humor. Whereas you look at the Flash, the opening of that movie has a very funny. It's all a funny sequence. They even do something with the actual title of the movie, that made me laugh, and I was like, "That's hilarious," and it's because they know it's the Flash is not Batman, and
right. So like right out the gate, they're giving you that tone, like, "Hey, this is different. This is not Snyder." Not that there's anything wrong with it, but the tone, right? We know what we're getting to see. No, we're not gonna spoil anything, guys, out there, man. Promise. We're just chatting about
it. But it's just a tonal. I mean, you can see it in the trailer. You can see the tone
from the trailer.
The movie.
I would say though that because we're older, like you mentioned, you know, taking like an 8-year-old to go see this or that. Like as we grow up, obviously Zack Snyder's around about our age, you know, our demographic. That having that kind of vision and story told. As I get older too, right? We're not kids. So I know it's not for everybody, but that's where I also appreciate it, right? Because I like that more mature tone in general. Like dude, I fucking loved all of the Snyder stuff, right? Because I was like, wow, that's like, all right, this is badass. But to other people, I get that. You know, you're like, oh shit, it's not gonna appeal to everybody, right? Like Disney's very cookie cutter. They can throw it out there with Marvel, and everybody's gonna go see it with their kids, whoever.
I mean, I like Man of Steel because it's a hardcore science fiction first contact story about the end of the world.
Right.
You know, where Superman has to stop literally genocide. And it's so funny when people criticize the movie, like they're like, well, Superman wouldn't allow someone to die. I'm like, what are you talking about? You have an alien force that is literally destroying a city. And Superman saves the planet Earth. He saves billions of people. The thing is, the collateral damage, he can't stop those people from getting killed. He can barely survive himself. He's fighting another Kryptonian. And I loved it. I loved Man of Steel. I thought it was great.
I did too.
But the fact of the matter is, though, the collateral damage, the stakes are the world. This is an extermination event that Superman prevents, and thousands of people died. And the
conflict of him, you know, having to kill pretty much one of the last of his kind to save the world, and how broken up, like when he does that yell after he snaps his neck, is gut wrenching, you know. And I think a lot of people miss that.
Yeah,
but to Rob's point, that turned off a lot of people.
I mean, there's still to this day, Superman wouldn't kill anybody. I'm like, he doesn't have a choice. He can't help the bystanders. The great thing about that movie is it shows what a battle between Kryptonians would really look like. Mm-hmm. I mean, they're getting thrown through buildings. How many people that were in the buildings that they got thrown through that got just turned to jelly when they passed through them after having been punched? They didn't show it. They leave the boys to do that. But no,
I agree. It is right. He didn't have a choice. Like, it's either that or more people die. I mean, what do I do?
Look at those World Devastator engines. We didn't see what happened when you were right up next to that thing. You know, you saw it from a distance, but what was it like to be right under that thing when they turned it on?
Right.
How many people got wasted when they turned that thing on? And we don't see the carnage up close. But I mean, you see the Kryptonian ship when it's flying in, when it's crashing, it's literally cutting through buildings. I mean, what happened to the people that were in those buildings?
Yeah, see, like where Marvel, they like kind of gloss over. Like when you watch the Avengers, you got the Battle of New York, and like they don't really, like, you don't know, right? Or even in, you know, Age of Ultron with, you know, Sokovia or whatever. You know, like there's all these people dying. They kind of gloss over, right? It's just oh, let's move the narrative and this and this and that. But with Snyder, you kind of feel you have that darker undertone. Let me hit a couple of super chats though real quick, man, because I do have some backed up. Blurred Dad, my man, thank you so much, dude. He said, I just watched Batman Returns and he gives a wicked grin in that. I cannot wait to have this. And 89, dude. Hell yeah, bro. Both of those movies are great. And SJC real quick. Also, thank you, my man, for the super chat. It says, what do you guys do with head sculpts you don't use? For the most part, I just put them away. For the most part, I just put them away, dude.
As I said, I have one right here.
You know, unless I have something that I know I can utilize as a that I can kit bash something, right? Then I would do something like that. Jay looks like what you got? What you got there?
I got this from Michaels. I think you put sewing kits and stuff. It's like for a sewing kit, but it's great for like head sculpts. So I keep all my extra sculpts.
Well, that's not actually bad at all.
Nope. Has it all sorted and
that's really cool.
Organized. Yep.
Yeah, that works. That works. You know, WonderDog, I'll agree with that, right? Yeah, they write the Sokovia Accords because of the casualties, so I guess they touch on that later in Civil War.
They did.
But just the general tone, though, is what I mean. Like in Marvel films, they almost never. I mean, Captain America: Civil War, or not Civil War, Winter Soldier is probably like my favorite MCU film.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah.
And a bunch of shit happens. And then fucking Shield helicarriers are coming. You know what I'm saying? It's
yeah.
It's wild, but they don't touch on a lot of stuff like in comparison, right? Obviously they did with Civil War. They had to try to adapt the comics in any way they could, which was totally different, but still it was pretty cool. But they did touch that. I get that. I do agree with that.
I mean, I gotta say, I can't wait to see Secret Invasion.
Yes.
I can't wait.
It's badass.
I mean, the scripts, like I told you, I read those scripts and they were badass.
Oh, wow.
It has a really great story.
Oh, I can't wait.
It's a really,
I can't wait.
It's really, I really like the story a lot.
Well,
and it's got some surprises. You're going to be like, no way.
Dude, that's what I can't wait for, because you know how I've been feeling too. We mentioned it. You know, it's things haven't been hitting. They just haven't been hitting for me. I know they haven't been hitting for you, Rob. So like, it's refreshing, kind of. It's unfortunate, but it's also refreshing, right? You're like, wow, okay, this is gonna be good. All right, like I'm waiting for that. Dude, man, I don't know, dude. I might just get 2 of those Batmans, dude. I'm not sure yet, because I feel like I can rock both of those differently. One with like a flash area, and then one just throwing in with my 89 stuff. So I don't know. I think that would be really cool, man. Listen, that's what I was saying earlier, dude. I never thought we'd see Keaton again as Batman.
Yeah.
So for me, even if I hate the Flash movie, I just, for whatever reason, I'm like, fuck it, I don't like it. I would still buy a Keaton from the film, because I have another Michael Keaton who's current age. That's so cool to me. Like I'd never thought we'd see them again in that respect. So
you're gonna say that a lot.
Yeah.
I never thought I would see.
I know, but it's just, look, I don't know. But the thing is my point is, like, nothing's been hitting for me. Like,
no, I know what you mean.
Nothing's been hitting for me. No joy.
The thing about the Flash is, and I think there's going to be some people might not like it, but you have to admit, when you go to the movie, it just puts a smile on your face. It's just, you're sitting there for 2 hours going, I have no idea where this is all going, and it's so much fun to watch, and it'll make you smile.
That's what I want.
Can I ask you
Go ahead, Jay.
Rob, can I ask you a quick question? Do you think that Gunn will adopt any of these things any of the stuff that happened in this movie throughout his movies?
Like moving forward, like is this the beginning, or is
I don't necessarily think so, but it's interesting because I think it's a good handoff point. Okay. But I think James Gunn's Superman is going to be the quintessential. It's gonna feel like I think it's gonna be like you're gonna feel it. It's gonna be one of those sweeping, you know the piece of Hans Zimmer music in Superman, Man of Steel, dun-dun, the movie never lived up to that piece of music. You never got that I don't know that, and I think Gunn's Superman, because James Gunn's a great storyteller. People think, well, it's going to be like Guardians of the Galaxy. It's going to be silly. I don't think it's going to be silly. I think he's going to give us.
Yeah.
I think he's going to give us like the most rousing, heartfelt, superhero movie ever made. Maybe. I have all the like I remember reading this graphic novel, Superman for All Seasons. I don't know if you guys have read that. The way that made you feel it was nostalgic. It was like it encapsulated everything about Superman that you loved. You know, in a package where I wouldn't be surprised if people weep with joy, having patriotic and
well, that's a fucking
I mean,
that's almost a crime these days. I hope.
I mean, but it's going to be that. I can only imagine, and I would equate it to it's probably going to be like the Top Gun Maverick of superhero movies.
I fucking love. This is where, and I was talking about this before, man, or earlier with some of my folks in our Discord server. Which, by the way, guys, if you guys want to come check it out, man, it's fun in there. But we, I know it's just a quick. We'll move on from it. But one of the things I was saying is that's what I loved about Top Gun, because it just felt like a movie again. Like, I feel like it's been a while since we felt that. I always feel like I go see movies these days and I almost feel like I'm getting lectured. And I don't mean that in a, well, I guess maybe it is a negative way. I don't know. I just feel like, I'm being preached to in a lot of these films. And I remember growing up in the 80s and 90s, did you just go see something? It didn't matter if it was a drama, a comedy, action, everybody just went. It didn't matter who you were, left, right, center, forward, backward.
Well, I mean, also, like, look at a movie like 48 Hours. You know, Nick Nolte and Eddie Murphy.
Eddie Murphy, yeah.
And there's that movie's all about race relations and racism, and you've got this grizzled older white cop who's a fucking racist. You know, and teams up with Eddie Murphy and they have to figure out how to work. So there's definitely racial messaging in that movie, but it's done in the service of the story and comedy and action and adventure. And these two guys eventually get over their differences, and you know that they're better off drop the racism, let's get the job done. But it was presented in such a way where it was not preachy. We understood what was going on. We understood it's a cop teaming up with Eddie Murphy. So we understood because we were smarter then. Right. We were all mature, and we understood that the world this is not equitable. This planet is not equitable, and there is racism and all this, and that was built into the story, you know. And there's that great line, "I'm your worst fucking nightmare," but Eddie Murphy says, you know, and it's a great line. You couldn't even put that in a movie today.
That's true.
You know, and people would freak out, but back then. It was a time where people understood, and they understood that these two guys are going to develop a mutual respect for one another, and they're going to get the job done. And just like you look at, did you think of Lethal Weapon as being woke? Riggs and Murtaugh? I mean,
right.
There wasn't, because there wasn't, the thing about Murtaugh was not that he was black, it's that he was old. I'm too old for this shit.
Too old for this shit.
And Murtaugh is a father who's got daughters, and he's like, she's dating, and you never for once were thinking, oh, you know, Lethal Weapon has got some racial agenda, it's a woke film. No, it's an old guy teaming up with somebody who's psychotic because he's depressed and he wants to blow his own brains out because he's so depressed over the loss of, you know, his wife or whatever. And the funny thing is sure, there was a racial element to it, but it wasn't at the forefront.
No,
and it was not about. It was that Murtaugh, and I mean, look, Murtaugh was the normal dude with Deirdre Joy as his wife, and you know, he's got the sons and the hot daughter that he's dealing with, and all that, and so that was nowadays. People would be accusing. You'd see all the online pundits going, "Oh, this action film is woke. They got Mel Gibson and it wasn't at all."
No, we never.
It just was. That's the thing that was beautiful.
And that's the way it was. And that was the great thing about it was it made it more interesting that Murtaugh was black because you had a little bit more flavor with the family. The family had more going on. And I don't think it would have been as charming, you know, that you had the great Deirdre Joy, is that her name? That she was a singer who played, and she was sexy and funny, and they had a great relationship, and it was awesome. And the way the kids acted, they were great. It was awesome.
At the table singing, you know, doing the Fat Boys and everything. I mean, come on.
I mean, it was so great.
Yeah, that was awesome.
And people forget. I mean, people talk about, they act like, oh, there's no representation. It's like, give me a break. Did you watch the Jeffersons? Did you watch All in the Family?
That's right.
I mean, it's like people know because they weren't alive when the shows were on.
Right, a lot of there was not around.
Our culture has gone nuts. It's gone completely off the rails, and people have forgotten what there used to be. I mean, look at the movie like Last Boy Scout when Damon Wayans is playing a football player, and Bruce Willis. You know, nobody was talking about that being racial. It's Damon Wayans. He's a football player. He's teaming up with Bruce Willis as Joe Hallenbeck. You know, and Joe Hallenbeck's the alcoholic, drunk burnout, and Damon Wayans is a successful football player, and they have to solve a crime, and it was great.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right on
Kiss
that.
Goodnight. Sam
I
Jackson
love that movie.
Teaming up with Gina Davis.
Yeah,
I mean, how many of these movies for decades? This is what went on. 80s, 90s, into the
all
aughts.
our Star Trek was, you know, never. The thing for me is it was always just it was implied. Well, as far as Star Trek is concerned, I would say because it's in the future, that it was already implied that, hey, you know what, we're beyond this. We're better than this. Like, and that is a message in itself.
Yeah,
because Star Trek gave us that we wanted to aspire. That's what I took away from it. I wanted to, when I watched Star Trek, I aspired to be a better human. You know,
and nowadays,
because of that.
Nowadays, it's like people have forgotten all these movies.
Right.
Are you out of your mind? Did you see what we used to get?
Yeah.
I mean, we had all different kinds of people teaming up and being in movies together.
Yeah.
And over the last decade, people are acting like none of this stuff ever happened. And it's like, where have you been?
Well, Rush Hour? Dude, that's not even...
Rush Hour, yes.
Love
Rob,
Rush Hour.
I think you brought up a good point. I think a lot of it is age, you know, and I think a lot of that has a lot to do with it. We come from a different time when those movies were popping. We were seeing that representation, like you said. It wasn't force fed. It just was.
It was.
Yeah. And
and look at Lethal Weapon. There's 4 of them. There's 4. Those movies were huge hits.
And what, talks of a 5th coming? Maybe I don't know if that's.
And the relationship between people in Lethal Weapon 2 over the opening Warner Brothers credits, they're playing the Warner Brothers animation. It starts out over the opening credits of Lethal Weapon 2. It's dun 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 dun,
right.
And then it smash cuts into the car, and Riggs and Murtaugh are chasing after somebody, and Murtaugh's driving, and Riggs is in the passenger seat going woo, slamming on the, and you're in like Riggs and Murtaugh are one of the most beloved action couples in all of action movie history.
Can I ask you guys a question?
It's great.
Do you think those movies, they kind of got swept under the rug because of the things that went on with Mel Gibson, a couple years back?
Yeah, I mean, I think that, I mean, nowadays people aren't, like, I'm Jewish, and I know that he is anti-Semitic. I've met Mel Gibson, and he was on the set of Lethal Weapon 3, and he was the nicest. Everyone loved him.
Yeah.
And so, he had a crazy girlfriend at the time. He was hammered, drinking too much. I mean, people say his dad was a racist, anti-Semite, whatever. But I mean, look at Mel Gibson. He's one of our great filmmakers. And and he was. I mean, and look at Mel Gibson. I'll tell you one thing. He might have gone off on some drunken rant, but that guy, he loved everybody. He loved everybody. Yeah. And everyone loved him. I mean,
I would think. I mean, here's the thing, though. For me, it's that I've always been a man, just like CT, man. If he's still in the chat, firm believer in like second chances for everybody, right? Because we all make mistakes. We all fuck up. Now, if it's a learned or a patterned behavior, like Harvey Weinstein or something, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That becomes like a serial issue of some kind, then okay, I get it, But like you said, I mean, not excusing any behavior, but if you fucking make some kind of mistake, I get it. Robert Downey Jr. was pretty much a kind of an example in a way. I mean, he was always into a bunch of shit and getting fucked up.
He was high, breaking into people's houses and waking up in some strange person's bed. They discovered.
And now he's Iron Man.
I remember when the Simpsons were making jokes about him, and now he's on, Iron Man.
Yeah,
he was a mess. Exactly.
He was a mess.
Yep.
He was a mess. So I get it, but if it's a continued thing over and over, that's where I get it, right? Some people, right? Tigers can't change their stripes, whatever. But always think people, yeah, it's just, it's, we'll talk about it because I think some of that shit's crazy. But real quick, thank you, my man Zachary, for the super chat, man, saying something else was missing from Snyder films. Nolan's Batman, it's gritty, but it had heart. Snyder's writing was just less quality, and Cavill was a bit flat.
Well, Cavill never got a chance to lighten it up.
I agree. He never got the chance he deserved.
It's never got it. No, and when you see like Superman the movie, when Superman sits down to be interviewed by Lois Lane, there's that great scene, and she says, "You have X-ray vision," and she says, like, "What color is my underwear?" And he's like, "Oh, I can't see because you're sitting next to a lead. I can't see through lead." And she's like, "That's interesting." When she gets him and walks away, he goes, "Pink, pink." Right. And it's funny. Like it's Superman was a baller. Christopher Reeve was a baller. Yes. He could seduce you. He knew when he walked into the room, he had a glimmer in his eye. He knew people were enamored of him, and he would enjoy it. And he was like being all playful and seductive with Lois. But Henry Cavill's Superman never got a chance to lighten it up.
Yeah. And he's a great actor, and I think
he's a great actor.
He's a great actor, and I mean,
and he looked fantastic as Superman.
He's a great Superman, and just having that choice, just having the time with him to do that would have been great to see. So
yeah, I would love to see that. We didn't. I mean, Christopher Reeves is probably always going to be the best, right?
Of course.
I think Brandon Routh was cool. I don't think he had much of a chance.
Right. He didn't.
And it wasn't him. I don't think it was him. I think they were trying to kind of capture, Superman 2, that vibe, right? I feel like they couldn't find their.
He had a shit script to work with. Let's be honest, and that's just what it was. I think if he had, he definitely deserves another chance because I thought he could have walked right. He could have stepped right in that role, and he did right in that role right after Christopher Reeve. He ticked all the boxes. He had it.
I think he did. Yeah, I would agree. I at least like the fact that they brought him in as in the CW, right?
Yes. Yeah, that was cool.
And that was cool. I was like, well, that's pretty cool.
Did you get the So figure of him?
I did not.
I didn't either. I kind of wanted to get it.
Yeah, well, because there's
I heard it wasn't that good.
I don't know if it is or not. I don't know if anybody in the chat has him, but it's just, to me, like, you mentioned it earlier, we talk about it all the time, there's so much cool shit coming already.
Yeah.
New stuff coming out. I guess we can kind of bring into it real quick for the other figure, but like this one, like Miles, for example. I mean,
how cool is that?
This is badass.
I love these. Look at that.
And I have the first one, right? I've got 2 of the first Miles from Into the Spider-Verse. Because I think that figure was like figure of the year, bro.
No, it was great.
Like it was 3 different like heads, different, like so many, you guys know. I think we probably, I don't know if we all have it. I know I have it. Well, actually, we do all have it. Do you have it, Rob? I know all 3 of us have it.
And I have Spider-Gwen too. I mean, Gwen Stacy.
Yep.
Yeah. So I think this is pretty badass. But for me, so I don't know if I want to get it though, because I got the 2 Miles already. But he is a little bit different, he's a little, but the point still stands. There's so much cool shit coming out all the time that I have to be a little selective with that, like we can't afford everything. We don't have the space for everything, but seeing all this stuff is like hitting over. Well, I don't know about that though. That 2099 is something. Did you see this, Rob? The 2099?
Yeah. I mean, I have their other 2099 figure Hot Toys put out. I mean, that's cool, but I don't like the way it's segmented. It looks like it's a rotocast figure and it's not in a suit. I mean, I don't know if I would ever get that. I don't know. What do you guys think?
It's $250.
Yeah. I don't think I would be getting that because it's just like a hunk of plastic.
Do we have those, Mario, to pull up? We can look because
give me a second.
when I first saw the tease, I was like, wait a minute. And I looked at it, I was like, wait, what am I looking at? What am I looking at? Am I looking at a Marvel Legends? Because we're not used to that. That's not whoops, sorry. That's not Hot Toys'
no.
That's not their thing, man. That's not their, people will be like, well, Mondo does it. And I'm like, yeah, but Mondo does it. Like
that's because they're Mondo.
Yeah, that's Mondo.
But look at the jointed, look at that knee in this picture.
It's like, very unsightly.
Yeah. I mean, I get why it's like this, But
butterfly joints, no.
Yeah, like no. That's I mean, I get it. Look at that, the posability and all that, but that's more like that to me isn't a Hot Toys figure, and it looks like the potential for breakage on something like that is enormous.
Yeah, and I agree with what you're like Mondo and people talk. You dude, this Mondo Sabretooth that just I'm totally getting that, but then people are like, well, wait, what do you mean that you're gonna get that, but you're not gonna get this? And it's like, well, yeah, because Mondo is known for that. That's their style. They're doing the animated, series for Batman, X-Men. That I understand that's what Mondo's doing. They're creating that specific time from those animated shows that we, that are so beloved to us. But with this, I'm just like, Hot Toys doesn't do this. Like you mentioned, Rob, the 2099 from the PS4 game, I think is great.
I love that figure.
Maybe it's not fully accurate to Miguel O'Hara, right, from the comics. But Hot Toys still nailed it from the game. They copied what the game did, so I can't complain about it. And the suit's okay. It's not this. I don't want to spend $250 plus tax plus shipping. Even if I find a deal, like that's still like, I don't know. I'm not just being crazy. This is not going to fit with anything I have.
Right.
It's weird and it's disappointing.
Yeah. The only thing that saves this figure is the head sculpt, straight up.
The sculpt looks cool.
The sculpt looks really good. They give it the rolling eyes and all that good stuff. But outside of that, I'm not feeling it. I don't want it in the collection. Honestly, the Miles, I'll definitely get the Miles. I don't know about them yet because it's not that. I don't think she's that much. Once we get the full reveal on her, maybe that will change a little bit. But I'm definitely getting the Miles. But yeah, this one just, like you said, it just doesn't fit my collection. It really doesn't. I do think it's some cool poses with it. I like it better now than when the sneak peek of this, I was like, what the hell is this? But that does look cool. But
right,
if it was a one, that would be honestly, this would be like a one-off that I would sit at my desk at work in my office. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe.
It doesn't, like if somebody gave it to me as a gift, I would, definitely I would like it. But to fit my collection and invest $250 into it, $250 plus into it, I don't think
I don't think so either. And it's just not for me. I know if you guys out there like it, I totally get it, but I'm just like, no. And I'm interested because I like the Spider-Verse. I thought the movie was cool, the first one. I'm looking forward to seeing the second one. I've always been a big Spider-Man fan. You know what I think is funny though, Rob? I don't know if you know, but so over on my friend Miguel's channel, Toy Quest 101, dude, what was it last week, Mario? You were there as well.
Yeah.
Dude, we had Fabrice on. I don't know if you know Fabrice Spolowski. He was the co-creator, of Spider-Man Noir.
Yep.
And dude, I was shocked, man. He got completely boned by Marvel. They took it, they changed it. He said the whole time he did all that. He got maybe $2,000 the whole time he was there. And they changed it. Yeah, they changed everything. Yeah. He didn't have a gun, he didn't have a hat. I thought it was the other way around. I was like, well, maybe Disney doesn't want to have a gun and it was your idea. And he's like, no, it was not my idea. They changed everything. He mentioned that he was invited to the Spider-Verse film. So he was like, sure, okay, I'll go and check it out. Watch the film, and the credits rolled and neither of them were even on the credits.
So they took his idea, changed it up completely. Changed it up a little bit so he couldn't sue them for copyright infringement and all that, and then they just cut him out.
He did say the character was developed under the Marvel umbrella, so it was it was for them anyway.
So was it looked at like work for hire or?
Yeah, essentially. But then he was then employed there at that time, and then it's like. It was shocking to hear, man. I was like, wow. I mean, kind of not surprising because we know what happened in the 90s, right? Todd McFarlane, that's why he kept Spawn so close to himself because he knew if he presented that idea, it was gone.
Well, yeah, when it's work for hire, you don't own any of it. Mm-hmm. And the Marvel Cinematic Universe has been pretty good in the credits about acknowledging what storylines they acknowledge the writers and artists of the storylines they're tapping into. Mm. And they've done things like Jim Starlin, who created Thanos. He actually appears in Endgame. He's one of the people in the encounter group session that Captain America's in. So Jim Starlin's actually in the movie, you know. Yeah, so they've done a lot. It's like in Len Wein, who created Wolverine. He's in The Days of Future Past. Like he plays one of the senators in the movie. So and there's and Bob Layton had a lot to do with Iron Man 2 because the Demon in the Bottle storyline. So they've done a lot. It's unfortunate that because that's Sony, that's a different thing, you know, the Into the Spider-Verse, and then so is it. It's different. But the MCU, you know, it's like when Marv Wolfman sued over creating Blade. You know, he got no credit, and then they actually gave him credit and paid him off, because it's a really interesting thing with this work for hire. When you're working for a company, they don't have to give you credit, because
you're an employee. You're under their umbrella.
But they've realized that it's probably best that they do give people credit, especially now that the superhero movies are making $1 billion or $3 billion in the case of Endgame.
Well, you think that's part of the writer's strike? That's one of the situations we're looking at, because
because work for hire
over fist.
Work for it when you're doing work for hire nowadays. That's why, like, when Neil Gaiman came to DC and created like the Sandman.
Yeah.
The Sandman was a previously existing character, but his take on it was different. So the Sandman is considered creator owned. And like with Watchmen, when Alan Moore was originally developing Watchmen, they were taking the Charlton characters, like instead of Night Owl, it was Blue Beetle, you know, and instead of Dr. Manhattan, it was Captain Atom. It was all the characters that DC had purchased from Charlton Comics. Okay. And they were the original idea was to take those Charlton characters and put them in this story. And Alan Moore, you know, some of them died and all that. And DC says, no, you're not going to do that. So Alan Moore created characters that were analogous to the Charlton characters, but allowed like the Question, which is a Charlton character, became Rorschach. So he did those things. So the characters in Watchmen, he could do whatever he wanted to, but they were all derived from the Charlton characters.
Yeah, that is true.
So, and that means Watchmen then became a creator-owned series as opposed to being work for hire.
Gotcha.
Whereas like Hellblazer, Alan Moore created John Constantine, but that was within the Swamp Thing comic, so he doesn't own that character. Alan Moore created John Constantine, but did it while he was working on Swamp Thing, so he doesn't own John Constantine. That was a work for hire situation. Yeah, and that's why it's so weird that Alan Moore is like, he wanted nothing to do with any of the movies that get made.
Nothing. Yeah.
Now he's like, I want nothing to give the money to Dave Gibbons. I don't care. It's so weird.
It's like Rob Liefeld sort of too, right? Like, you know, when he was working on New Mutants and made Deadpool, and it's like, well, I'm working at Marvel and I'm working to make this dude.
Work for hire, you know. Now, and here's the thing that literally he created. I mean, he created the character that he created was a little different than it is now, but he literally created Deadpool.
Yeah.
Right. Created Deadpool, and the first movie made $750 million, and the second movie made 800 and something million. I mean, Rob might have got something, but because he's promoted it. But how would you feel? Sure. You know, if you created Deadpool, it's like that would have been worth $5 or $10 million if you own that character and they turned it into a movie.
Wasn't McFarlane in a lawsuit? I know, thinking back to the 90s, but wasn't McFarlane in a lawsuit for the character of Angela?
Yeah, with Neil Gaiman.
That was Neil Gaiman. That's right.
Neil Gaiman created, and that was a thing that because Neil Gaiman created the character of Angela, and that was his own creation. But it was for the Spawn universe, and that's where it starts to get, you know, sketchy.
Carl was saying it was like work for hire, but it kind of,
yeah. I mean, but it's a weird thing because you're now working for Spawn. You're working within the universe of Spawn because he asked you to do that, and you created a brand new character. So it's a little sketchy.
Yeah, and Spawn's been like that was a weird night. That's still going through shit, like with, you know, as far as filming, right? Like they're finally gonna do it now. You know, it's like this weird development or behind the scenes
6 years.
Shit, yeah. real quick, let me hit this super chat from 𝗕𝗘𝗖𝗢𝗠𝗘, my man. Thank you, dude, for the $5, man. Yeah, I know that was weird, right? Say Mafia, Yo said he was asked to do 1/6 Star Trek like diorama stuff. When he was on my show, like I was telling you earlier, on Tuesday. Does that mean Exorcist doesn't have exclusive rights anymore, or is it about to expire? No, that's what I thought was weird, dude. So I'm not sure what that was all about. And I mean, that's literally all I can say. It didn't make it tripped me out, as you guys probably know if you watched. I don't know what he's talking about, so I don't know who said that. I don't know. But then again, I don't even if I did, I don't know, because I just do the videos. But I do not think so, man. That was a weird. I don't understand that. So I guess we'll see, man, because clearly,
I love a 6-scale bridge.
Yeah, but dude, think about how big that was, man. Like, did you?
Oh, it'd be huge.
There's a guy who was selling it on eBay.
I know,
and it's like 5 G's for the whole set.
Yeah,
but it's like, think about how big the original series. The original Enterprise was this giant circle.
How cool
huge.
would it be though if you built a big coffee table, like a glass coffee table that had the entire bridge in it, like some giant, and you could put the figures in there and have a plug that would light it all up.
Oh my God, that would be great.
Come on, man.
Would you honestly? You would do it. I'm not even going to ask you that question. You'd figure it out.
But the sad part is you don't have 6-scale figures to go in it. The quantum mechanics didn't no one made Chekhov and Uhura and Sulu. I mean, actually quantum mechanics did make a Sulu. But how do you need Kirk, Spock?
Well, you know what's coming. I mean, what's on the horizon.
I know, but are we going to get the entire original? Like, I want all the Mirror Universe figures, or at least Uhura and Kirk.
Yeah, where are they?
I mean, how do you?
What do you think?
Well, I mean, look, yes.
That's all.
I mean, and they're doing a lot. But yes, I would like to have Uhura, Mirror Uhura and Mirror McCoy, and that would be great, and Mirror Scotty. But I mean, are we going to get those? But then we still need the original cast. We don't have any so far. We don't have any of the original. I mean, I'm sure they'll make them. And where's my Disco McCoy? X06 has promised a lot, man. I know. I'm just saying.
He's quiet.
Promise a lot. And by the way, as you know, buying everything. I love those. I love me those X06 figures.
I will tell you. We stay tuned. Look, you know me. I always remain neutral on this because that's I never want to.
I know you can't say anything, but look.
Well, even beyond that,
I mean, if you think about it, you got 3 Picard season 3 figures. You've got 4 Wrath of Khan figures. You've got the rest of Voyager.
4?
You've got Disco. What's that?
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well, you've got Kirk, Spock. 5. I guess Kirk, Spock, McCoy, Saavik, and Khan. Maybe they'll make more. I don't know. But I mean, if you think about that, X06 has promised us. Then there's the 3 Cage figures. They showed us Spock, Pike, and then Pike in the chair from the cage. I mean, they've promised us like 30 figures.
Hey, listen.
Where are they?
Are you gonna go to Vegas in August?
I don't know. Maybe.
Okay, I'm gonna go to Vegas in August 1st to the 6th, Star Trek convention.
Yeah.
You should try to make it out there. Because we're going. But
I bring my checkbook.
You could. No, listen. You're right. Locutus is coming.
We've seen the Locutus in the boxes, so they're coming.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We know Harry Kim's going up for order. What, in a week or 2?
Something like that.
Tom Parrott.
I think.
We got Neelix. We've seen all that. We got Quark coming.
Yeah.
We got Tran coming. There's a lot.
I'll say this as a fan. I like lulls in releases. And that goes with anything. Like, that goes with anything. You know, people complaining about where's the Mando season 3 figures. Well, if you want them, it's kind of nice to wait, isn't it? Because there's so much other.
Grief Karga, man. Give me my Carl Weathers.
Sure.
Why can't I have my Carl Weathers?
Yeah.
I agree.
Those racists in Hong Kong. Give me my Carl. Where's my 𝗕𝗏𝗧𝗢𝗢𝗔𝗓? Where's my 𝗕𝗏𝗧𝗢𝗡? Huh?
Yeah.
Where?
Yeah.
Where?
Yeah.
I mean, the 𝗕𝗏𝗧𝗢𝗢𝗢 could be like stormtroopers. You could just buy 10 of them. And give me like some generic head sculpts or whatever.
You could.
I want an army. I want an army of 𝗕𝗏𝗧𝗢𝗢𝗢 behind my Wakanda throne with Shuri sitting on it or whatever, with the 𝗕𝗏𝗧𝗢𝗢𝗢 behind her. Come on, why can't I have that? Yeah. Give it to me.
I'm surprised they haven't done that because there's a lot of collectors out there of African art too. So to have that is like, you know,
first of all, those costumes are badass.
Yeah, amazing.
Talk about toyetic, man. I mean, the 𝗕𝗏𝗧𝗢𝗢𝗢 are so cool. Yeah. And imagine in the poses you can see, they've got pikes and stuff.
That would be kind of cool. But you have to factor in, and I'm not excusing any of it, but like how
racism. That's what I factor into it.
Well,
racism.
Dude, we get a lot of figures though, don't we? I mean, don't we?
Not enough. I don't have a Okoye, and it's been 2 movies, man. And how many other movies has she been in? Come on.
I guess maybe that. But would she sell a lot? I guess the Oilers point where they did make perfect head sculpts for Reva and Shuri.
Shuri sold.
Yeah. But is she more of a main character though in terms of 𝗕𝗏𝗧𝗢𝗢𝗢, right? Like would they? I'm trying to think. Okay, like let's throw it back to Star Trek.
I spent $100 and bought a chair. I bought the Hot Toys for $100. It's a chair. It's also awesome.
I think the time for them to have done that would have been in that original Black Panther movie. I think if we do get an Okoye, right, it'll be with her own Disney Plus series or something like that. And that's not the version I want. I want, like Rob saying, I want the 𝗕𝗏𝗧𝗢𝗢𝗢.
Yeah, I don't want the end of Wakanda Forever. I want the 𝗕𝗏𝗧𝗢𝗢𝗢. And we saw them in Falcon and Winter Soldier. You know, and it was Ayo. Is that her name? Ayo?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Give me a 2-pack. Give me a 2-pack. You know what?
I fucking just lost it. I thought you were saying Tupac, dude.
No.
Sorry, in my head, dude. I was sorry.
I would take a Tupac.
Yeah, I would too. There's a nice custom, but I totally would.
And a Biggie. You know
what? Somebody, you know what my wife said to me? I'm sorry, I gotta throw this in here. You wanna know what my wife said to me today? Because we lost Tina Turner this week, and she looked at me and said, "Hey, you think Hot Toys or any other company would do a Tina Turner?" And I said, "Well, I don't." And I was like, "You know what?
Tina Turner? You mean as Tina Turner the song as the singer, or Tina Turner's anti-entity from Beyond Thunderdome?"
That's what I'm talking about. There you go. Yes.
How some Mad Max.
I mean, there's third-party figures doing Mad Max figures, and I think by the way, that would be awesome with the armor, with the chainmail that she had. It's hard to believe that movie came out in 1985. That movie's it's 38 years old.
Dude, yesterday was 44th anniversary of Alien in the theater. Yeah. And you think about that, or the day before was 40th Jedi, and it's like they haven't aged a fucking day. And I look at them and I go, this was all amazing special effects, practical effects, to set pieces in the fucking late 70s, early 80s. It just blows my mind when you think about that. Like you mentioned with Thunderdome, you're like, it's so long ago, but you're like, dude, it still like looks great. It's not like
if you get a third-party figure, you could get her car. The car that like the thing that she drives in during the chase at the end of the movie. I mean, I would love to get a figure. They don't make enough figures like that.
Yeah.
You know, it would be great to get a team. And by the way, I don't have any chicks for my band here. This band, I would love a Tina Turner to go up there.
Hell yeah.
That would be pretty badass.
Yep. It would be great. I love that So Toys is making a Prince. Although I think this head sculpt on this custom is better. But
well, your custom's really awesome.
Yeah. But I'd like to. I wish people would do. I wish somebody would do Prince like they did Michael Jackson, because everyone goes to Purple Rain, but I'd like to get, there's a lot of other different Prince, like somebody should just make 10 Prince figures. Try to get the license, and all I'll do is make Prince figures.
Mario, why are you typing that? Why don't you just speak it?
Oh man, I'm letting y'all riff. So
no, riff, jump in. What the fuck, dude? Yeah.
Yo, I mean, look.
Read
man,
your own chat.
I'm not seeing any Latino representation either, dude. And/or Bell Organa.
Yeah.
Salma Hayek and freaking anything, bro.
Because fucking they're racist.
You know,
yes.
It's not just Hot Toys. It's anything.
Give me an Ajax.
Anything. Bro.
How about 𝗕𝗘𝗢𝗠𝗘𝗢 from Dusk Till Dawn?
Fuck.
I mean, I guess we got Robbie Reyes, but we got him as freaking what's his name, as a Ghost Rider. So sure.
Yeah.
You know.
What about
Pedro Pascal? You know, we do got that, but I mean,
and he's a fucking.
But that's like the only thing.
Well, how about doing a whole line of 6-scale Mexican wrestling figures, like Santo? You know,
dude, give me musicians, man. Give me freaking Vicente Fernandez and fucking.
Dude, give me I would buy Los Lobos. I would buy Los Lobos if they.
Dude, Richie Valens, dude, from La Bamba, dude.
Oh yeah.
I mean, come on, that's a one-off right there.
Oh no, I would.
Dude, I want blood in, blood out figures. I want Cruz.
Blood in, blood out.
Yeah. I'm about to meet. Hold on, I'm about to meet Danny Trejo. I'm about to meet Danny Trejo.
Oh,
give me a machete.
I have a
exactly,
machete.
dude.
I have
exactly, Jay.
I have a gangsters. You know, it's the car. Like what's that line? The gangsters. It's not totally realistic. It's more like an animation version of Danny Trejo. Gangsters. It's not Gangsters Paradise. It's something else. I have a figure like that of Danny Trejo. That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
But yeah, you're right. Where's that Latino representation?
Yeah, and Wonder Dog's right. They gave us a sad Pedro Pascal head sculpt to boot, right? It's just like, I mean, I agree with Mario.
Selena,
Selena would be dope.
Yeah,
Hopefully, depending on how they do it, it'd be kind of nice if we get Blue Beetle.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that would be cool.
That would be great.
Because that costume's cool.
We can also claim Miles Morales, bro. He's half.
Yeah,
you can claim him.
Come on, Jay. You gotta give us that too, bro. We're sharing Miles, bro.
Yeah.
After what Calvin said the other day, I'm like, no, bro. You forget he's half Latino, bro. I mean, come on.
He is, and he doesn't speak Spanish.
He does a little bit. He does a little bit.
But you know that trailer. Oh, I don't know if you guys have they seen this show where the clip when he's in the parent-teacher conference or when they're talking about him. That's
well, I think even with him, I think it would be really cool too, because my brain's already spinning where I'm like, you know what, if they give me the head sculpt, I could just make a Miguel from Cobra Kai to go with some of the other custom Cobra, you know what I mean? Like,
do y'all think we'll get that figure, Blue Beetle?
I think we will, because I saw they had the costume at CinemaCon. It's really cool close up. I mean, that's a very toyetic figure. And
they're masters at Iron Man, and it's kind of similar in a sense, cool. Right?
It's like an Iron Man Guyver type of vibe.
Yeah, totally. And get that head sculpt.
Yeah.
But you know, it's true. We need. I mean, Hot Toys. I mean, I joke about them being racist, but they've actually done a pretty good job, like with their black figures, like the head sculpts of Don Cheadle on the Endgame.
Amazing. Yeah.
Isn't that amazing? That figure is that head sculpt is amazing. And the Sam Wilson.
Sam Wilson as well.
Yeah, I mean they're killing it with their black figures, their black head sculpts. Yep. That's why, and also, you know, most of the Nick Furies were pretty good. I thought the Shuri was pretty good.
Yes.
You know, I mean, and I like as a white dude, I like ethnic figures on my shelf. Not because I'm some progressive necessarily, but I just like I like when you see a great representation. It looks cool. Yeah. It just looked like that. I don't have it yet, but I've got it. I've got to just send the shipping. I have a big order. I had this big credit from Toys Wonderland, and I can't wait to get that Captain America Sam Wilson figure.
It's good.
Rob, it's so good. I mean, it's so I've seen it. You know, and that's, can you imagine if you're like some 8-year-old black kid and you get a figure like that for Christmas or something, what that would mean?
Yeah.
For a kid? I mean, the kind of,
a lot.
And to see the kind of representation that we're getting now, because I remember when I was a kid, you couldn't, I mean, they did make like a black 12-inch G.I. Joe, which I liked. I thought that was cool.
What do we got up there?
Oh, look at that.
Ooh,
oh, see, man, look at
that.
Now, do you build those cases yourself?
Yes, sir.
Wow, that's really cool. Who's next to him? Is that Bucky?
That's bulky next to him, which is not the best figure, but he goes.
You know what though? The head sculpt is a little, but it's cool that you now have. If you have Taskmaster, you have Bucky. I've got the the U.S. agent figure, so I've got half of the Thunderbolts already.
Yep.
Which is cool.
Which is badass. This is actually pretty fucking funny right here. I have a super sticker from Brian Wong, my man, dude. Thank you so much, Brian. Brian's Moduspace, my man. So, but I think it's funny because the way it comes through is the super sticker says, "How's it going?" It has like a pear. You guys see it in the chat right now, so thank you so much, Brian. But I love how it comes in. It confused me. It says pear character lying on the side, raising his arm while saying, "How's it going?" And that's the.
When you say Brian Wong is from is he from the company?
He is Moduspace.
He's
yeah, it's Moduspace right here. It's Brian.
Dude, how long till I get corner pieces? DF corner pieces.
Here, I'll give you the exclusive to Brian right now. Tell him what you want to say.
Okay, Brian. Here's what I want. I need 6 DF 120s. I need 6 corner pieces or 3 corner pieces. And can you get risers for the corner pieces? Because I have risers for my DF60s. So anyway.
Oh yeah.
I need them now though. The last time I ordered 9 DF60s, it took me like 5. It took a long time to get them. Sure, my man.
He's got you.
Does that mean how long though? But I understand they have to be manufactured. I would imagine because I go to the Moduspace website and salivate.
Like,
I'm just. It's funny because I finally got those. I got those risers because I was gonna build like a Hollywood Squares out of my DF60s, and then I'm like, I saw those corner pieces and I'm like, God damn it. I'm like,
right, because then it's just like it just yeah.
Well, because
your whole
then
plan
it made
gets...
me with those corner pieces. I'm like, in this room here, I'm gonna put the corner pieces there is gonna make that wall,
right?
And I'm like, I've got to have. I'm finally like somebody that was genius. Those corner pieces.
What I'm doing with Brian is we're still in the works of it, but this is all going to probably move. And one of the things I wanted to do, and one shelf, and hear me out, Rob, you'd probably get it, and some of the people in the chat. So one shelf is Voyager, the crew in front,
right,
and in the rear is all the Borg alcoves lit up.
Oh, dude, how many? When are those coming?
I think it would look. I think it would look pretty cool, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
You
could use the alcoves. You could build a corridor of the Borg ship. Don't just do the alcoves.
You could.
I'll call Dave Blass and go, can you give me 3D? Can I get 3D models of the pieces from Picard season 3? Alcoves, and just add the corridors and the stuff. How cool would it be? Because then you could take your next generation figures and they can be like creeping around, and you buy a bunch of Locutuses and modify them.
Dude, look, I'm just saying that would look really cool, right? And so I want to do that, and then with the
Brian
original.
Said, get my contact, Brian.
I'll hit Brian up here and let you know for sure.
Those. It's like,
dude,
because the thing is, that's what once I have my Moduspace, and you know what I need to also do, and I lost this guy. And we talked about before, but there was a guy who made backdrops. He had DFs, and he made like backdrops of like Titan from Infinity War that he put in his Moducases.
Dude, I know what you're. Yeah. I don't know who, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and he had a backdrop of like Asgard, where he had the Asgardian throne for the DF60s. Because the thing is, I want to do that. I want to get, I want to print out backdrops. Like to put the 66 Batmobile or whatever, print out a high resolution thing that could slide into the backdrop for the Batcave, or a Tatooine background, where you could put up and put the lights. Because you know what I found out with the Moducases, like if you get the spotlights, the Moducases come with you plug in the 2 spotlights, and then they give you a little plug if you only get 2. But if you take the plug out, you can actually buy 4 more spotlights and stick them in, so you have 6. And if you want, you can, because I like the spotlights as opposed to the LED strips, like my Moducases. And I realized, now Moducase sells more spotlights. but I went and bought the same spotlights off Amazon and stuff. But I wanted to do that so you could do whole tableaus, like you could do Metropolis in the background, and then have a base too, or make like a concrete floor or something. So the Moduspaces are environments. Like, I think the next big thing in 6th scale is going to be building diorama-like displays.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Oh, 100%.
And
I mean,
I wish more people would make like can you get for instead of a Moduspace with a flat with a velvet the base, like I'd love to get like it looks like a concrete street with maybe a fire hydrant and a flagpole or something, or a
like
light
you
pole.
could kind of make like a New York sort of generic kind of that anything can fit, like comic related. You're just like, ooh,
and it could be like the Battle of Endgame. You could have like Infinity War. You have Ebony Maw and Doctor Strange and Iron Man and Spider-Man.
Well,
here's your man right here.
Oh yeah,
Here's your
Oilers
man right here that'll take care of
is
you.
doing a lot of cool shit too. See, he's got the dots. He's like, yeah. So I mean, I'll hook you up with Oilers, dude. He's doing a lot of badass shit. He's doing stuff like that.
Yeah, because I think that's the next thing is going to be turning your displays into something really cool. You know,
well, shit, did you see Bob Dylan's fucking John Wick display?
Dude, Bob Dylan, he every time I look at his pictures, I lose 10 pounds because I'm sweating with such desire.
Dude, I'm telling you,
he's doing some cool shit. I mean, that's what I love, that people do that kind of stuff, and I think that just takes your collection to another level, because it's, you know, I think that we're going to see more and more, because they do that a lot. You can get a lot of 12th scale environments. You know, you can buy a lot of people are doing 12th scale environments for like the MAFIA or whatever.
Sure. Yeah. Well, it's more manageable, right? Because you're not going. You know, the scale's not as well. It's not 6
but
scale.
We're 6 scale, man. We want that's what the one thing I wish that like Jost would. Like, I'm so sorry that I didn't buy that Death Star that he sold with the flat screen, the 35-inch flat screen TV. That first Death Star he did with the big view screen that you can see Alderaan.
Yeah,
that was one of the first.
Dude, I
remember that
too.
I remember that.
And those were like made out of metal, and it came with a 35-inch flat screen TV that you slid in the thing, and it was all. I mean, those things. I wish that I had bought those, because those were awesome. You know, and you could fit them in. And he was making the stuff for like DTOFs and to fit in Moduspaces and stuff. I mean, it was the thing about Moduspaces that I love is the front. You know, the magnetic fronts. So, you know, it's so easy to get in and move stuff around, which I really, really appreciate. That's why I love Moduspaces, because they lend themselves well to. I mean, you got to dust them. The front.
Well, speaking of, we're gonna have in a moment 175 in the chat, man. Let's hit that like button and subscribe, obviously, to everybody here. But in a moment, we are gonna have a special guest.
Oh
wow!
Are we?
We're gonna have a special guest in just a few moments, since we're on the topic. But thank you so much, Don, dude, for the $10 bomb, dude, my man. Star Trek Picard Season 3 was the Next Generation Season 8. Thank you, my man. You know it.
Rob, if you haven't already, dude, in regards to dusting off the acrylic on the Moduspace, I cannot recommend this stuff highly enough, bro.
Ooh,
love it.
Now
I use it too.
Love it.
Can you clean, like, one of my front magnetic things got scratched when I moved the Moduspace. When in my move, is it possible? Does that take a scratch out on the acrylic?
They do sell separate polishing and scratch removal kits. I personally haven't had any luck with it, but I've heard others that have. So
I've had luck.
Definitely
with
worth a shot.
Because the one thing that I'm gonna do, like, because I'm gonna leave them open, I don't need all of the acrylic on the sides, but there was one front piece that got. It's not bad. It's just, it drives me crazy. It's the only thing I see. So that stuff is Novus. Is that what it's made of?
Novus, yeah, absolutely. So get these off of Amazon, man. These work really well as far as preventing any dust on the acrylic panels.
Sweet.
Yep. So we're gonna interrupt this broadcast to sponsor. No, but listen, no, I'm telling you, dude. Yeah, this stuff is great right here. So you see how I bought the 3-pack.
Yeah.
So
heavy scratch remover. There you go.
It worked for me, dude. It worked for me. So
I guess my stretches might be too deep because
they might be too deep. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I got a gouge. It was a gouge. I mean, maybe I don't know if you can fill it in. We'll see.
Yeah,
because I was thinking actually, when I get all the cases that I want to build, the one that has a scratch on it, I'll just put in a panel and not have it be open, and I'll just have to go in on the side and put stuff in there.
Oh. Well, it worked for me. It just depends, like right, like Mario. It really depends on how deep, how deep are they?
Yeah,
I mean,
it's not that bad.
I think,
for you, okay. If Rob's ear's not that bad, then you might be okay. Acrylic is tricky, dude. You can breathe on it, and
Yeah.
But let me. Welcome, Brian of 𝗕𝗔𝗧𝗥𝗢𝗡. What's up, dude? How you doing, man?
Hi, guys. Great.
Good, man. You're sounding good, man. How you been?
Hi, Robert.
How are you, man? I am a huge fan of your products.
Thank you. Great. I've been some time that I didn't go on live because I was so busy with production.
Yeah.
Look at that behind you. That's really cool.
Oh, let me on the lights.
So are those are those city pieces? Or those?
Yeah, those are my Lego city pieces.
Yeah, that's so.
Oh, that's all Lego.
Oh, man,
very cool.
I'm currently building the Marvel one.
I love it.
Building the Marvel one. Yeah. Hi. Oh, that's my daughter.
Hello there.
Hello.
Hey.
Bye-bye.
Hey. Hello.
Wow, those are really cool.
Yeah, man. And I figured, what the hell, man? Because we're all talking about 𝗕𝗔𝗧𝗥𝗢𝗡.
Man. I love.
I know Rob, you're salivating.
When Justin built all of his 𝗕𝗔𝗧𝗥𝗢𝗡s and he got the custom, I was like, oh.
Justin's display took a very long time. Yeah.
Yeah, and you guys built that for him custom.
Yeah, Jack designed for him, I think, almost for 4 months.
Yeah, but his that display is amazing.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, it's gonna take, and that's what I was talking about, which was funny because how Rob mentioned it, because then you dropped the corner stuff.
Yes.
Oh,
so
man.
then I was like, oh shit, then my whole idea is changing now.
Well, that was me too. I mean, I had 9 DF60s and the risers, and then when I saw those corner pieces, I'm like, well, I'm not doing that anymore. I need those corner pieces.
The corner was being requested by a few of the customers. Yeah. So I took almost 9 months. Yeah, to get the aluminum profile, the bars, the dimension correct, change all my robotics to fit the corner unit. Yeah.
Now, let me ask you this. So with the corner unit, can you hook, if you get the DF corner units, you can have the corner units and then you can have the DF60 or the DF120 and link it so it's all open? Okay, yeah, that's what I want. Absolutely.
You can have the corner by itself, standing alone, or you can join the left or the right of it.
Yeah, that's what. Now, do you have a riser? Do you have a riser for the corner piece?
We do have the riser. We do have the adjustable shelf for the corner units. Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, that's what I'm talking.
It's all there for you, Rob. Ask, you shall receive.
I know the lead time is still long. At least currently now I'm maybe 7 months down. Better than 15 months.
Yeah, that's better than 15.
Yeah, it's better than 15 months.
7 months is 7 months is still by the end of the year.
Yep, thereabout. Yeah. So maybe currently I'm manufacturing the August batch, which is 2022. Okay. So I'm covering 5 months per batch now. Yeah, of orders. So hopefully I can get.
What about DF120s?
Yep.
If I were to order, say, 6 DF120s, how long would that take from now?
There'll be end of the year as well.
Okay, good. So I gotta place that big order and just do it all at once.
Yeah. Actually, Mario, I miss you a lot, because it's been some time that I didn't went online with you guys.
Oh no, it's great to see you again.
Yeah,
I know. I know you were busy too, and obviously congratulations too, right? I mean.
And my newborn just came out.
Newborn,
so
nice.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congrats.
It's my 5th. Yeah, it's my 5th kid.
Wow.
So you got your.
No wonder you've been.
So you're making
production's gone back down to 7 months.
Yeah. Your kids come sooner than 𝗕𝗔𝗧𝗥𝗢𝗡 orders do.
Well, I know that's a gag, and I get it too, right? Because I know, like, it's taken a while, but you've gone through. There's a lot of you've ramped up, right? Clearly, so I think 7 months is not bad.
No, it's not.
No,
Plus,
all things considered.
that speaks to how the collector community embraced your product, which is really cool.
Yeah, because I also started as a collector. I started from Gundam, so I was doing my commission work. Yeah. Thereafter, I realized that I was using IKEA Besta. So you remember there's a discontinued glass door? Yeah, I was using that. Then sad enough, IKEA discontinued it, so I can't get it anymore. So I started with my own display.
Wow. What were your favorite Gundams? What were some of your?
I would say Strike Freedom. I just bought a Gundam statue.
Oh wow! What about Toggies? You didn't like the Toggies?
Yes, the Toggies is nice. I bought the Strike Freedom 1 meter by a meter. So a meter is how many foot? 3 foot. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, about 3 feet.
Yeah, it's around 3 foot by 3 foot. So it's quite huge. Wow. And and thanks to Mario, Toshi, Anthony, and guys, right? I ended up with 1.6. Then I ended up. I just.
wait. So we all enabled you? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
that's what he said.
No, I was only an Iron Man collector previously for 1.6. So if you can see, I have my Iron Man there. I'm not sure you can see it. Yeah, I have my half scale over there.
Oh,
yeah.
Shoot.
Yeah.
Damn.
Nice.
All right.
And I ended up collecting everything. Yeah, like literally everything. Really everything.
Dude, I love the planes and like the trains you got up there.
Yeah,
that looks
so
cool.
cool.
That's all. Is that all Lego?
Yeah, these are all Lego. So I've been a Lego collector since 1998. Since 98.
Wow.
I started collecting around the 90s.
Brian, have you visited the Gundam factory in Japan?
Yes, I went to a Gundam factory.
Are you gonna check it out one last time before they close it down next year?
I intend to go to Shanghai.
Wait, why are they closing the Gundam factory down?
I just heard they were taking it down for I don't know the reasons specifically.
You know damn well why they're taking it down, dude. So they can start installing all the AI software into and then they're gonna come back with something that's gonna
just give me more perfect grade kits. I just want more perfect grade kits. That's
one of the chat is asking, have I ever thought of expanding to North America? Yes. I thought of starting a packing assembly area in LA, where my warehouse is.
Yes, you should.
Yeah,
living in LA, I agree with you.
And local pickup will be nice too if you.
Do you offer local pick? Yeah, local pickup for everybody.
I do offer
local. I would love local pickup. Hey, can I ask you another Gundam question?
Sure.
Did you get the die cast? It was the new Gundam. You got the $900 new Gundam thing?
I have almost all the meta builds.
Wow, shit.
Yeah.
I wanted to pre-order it and it was gone.
It's very difficult to get it in North America. So in Asia, right, it's so much easier to get it. So I do take special trips to Hong Kong just to get my Hot Toys, because I will visit Hot Toys base.
You got the bug.
Yeah. You got the bug now. You're one of us now.
Man, I wanted the new Gundam is one of my favorite Gundams with the funnels and everything.
Very nice.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. Rub it in. Man, I really wanted that so bad. And I couldn't get it. It was like sold out. I was waiting to buy it, and when it went up you couldn't get it.
I could get it for you maybe at about $300 in Singapore. I can
really?
Get it for you. Yeah, I can get
that's it. That's not okay. Yeah, I'd love that. I mean, the only other thing that I got was is it Playmo made a Playmo made a 1/20th scale Veritech fight a strike Valkyrie that I have. It's about it's huge.
Nice.
But they made the Gerwalk, but they never made the Batroid. They never made the 1/20th scale, which I really wanted.
That'd be huge. That'd be huge in 1/20th.
See, back in the day, I went. Me and Second Brother went crazy with the whole Endless Waltz line. This was like,
dude, yes,
the gun. Oh my god, I
love perfect. I love that perfect grade.
Wing Zero perfect. Oh, that's my thing.
It's so good.
You guys are all speaking foreign to me because I never got into them.
Yeah, no, but that's okay. I was also collecting the Macross too. The 148
this is very
models
sad,
back in the
but
day.
he's part. I gotta fix him.
This is the Strike Freedom.
Yes, it's
perfect grade, right? Not wrong.
He had a little bit of an accident. This perfect grade.
Oh no!
I've got all.
Oh no!
In the move, but so he will be rebuilt.
Why is it called perfect grade?
There's a few grades. Yeah, 160 scale.
Yeah.
Oh, so each they have a different like. scale for like names for the scales.
Different price range.
Yeah.
All that.
Okay.
There's master grade, which is 120. Theoretically, it's 1/100th scale.
Okay, guys. So you imagine my situation. I'm a retailer for Sideshow, right? I think you guys know.
Yeah.
So I do have XM, I do have Queen Studio, I do have retailer rights for them. So I ended up buying everything at distribution price. So I end up collecting everything.
Wow.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
You're all over the place.
Yes, and sometimes my customers ask me to get maybe certain statues or certain hot toys for them, and for certain reason they might need to cancel their order due to financial situation. I end up buying over, keep it with me.
Where do you have it all in your house or something, or do you put it in the warehouse?
Singapore houses are very small, so I put most of it in my showroom in my office.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I have one more Mark 7 1:1 scale I yet to unbox.
I'm going to start getting my statues from Brian now, man.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. I mean, Sean, Toku Collector, you know, my longtime real life friend and neighbor, I think he got something. What the hell did you get, Sean? Let us know in the chat. I remember he bought some box, and I think it's Gundam, but it was like 2 boxes, and it's like the instruction manual had an instruction manual. Like, does that make sense? It was like, I don't remember what it was, but I remember Sean got it, and he was like, oh shit, this is some next level assembly. I think it was Gundam. I don't remember, Sean. Let me know in the chat, dude.
I really like, you know, what did the last year when they put out the RX-78 like ultra perfect grade, the super perfect grade. I thought that was I like that kit a lot. It was nice. I would like to see more of that.
I think the amazing part of being a collector is it breaks social differences.
Yes.
And it is very fun to speak together as collectors, be it what we collect. I mean, normally we do cross borders. Anime guys will go and collect Marvel, DC, or whichever. And once you start collecting Iron Man, you'll get like the Hall of Armor Mark 1 all the way to Mark 50.
Oh shoot, yeah.
You know, Prime Studios made that. They made a Macross statue, the Jurwalk. I was gonna get that. It was
the VF1J. Yeah,
the
they did a VF1S. They did a VF1S Batroid too. Looks amazing.
Yeah, at least you guys have larger houses comparing to Singapore.
Yeah, but that comes with the price, Brian, because then we buy 9 DF120s, we buy 500 Hot Toys. I mean, right?
That's the
grass
joy,
is
man.
always right. No, it is really good. It is really good.
Anthony, you look at the collection behind you. You have so many. Insane as well.
I know, it's a lot.
And Robert has a lot of comics behind, if I'm not wrong, right?
Yeah, no, there's
oh, Rob's, you want to see this?
Marvel,
is all
Marvel, and these are the figures that belong in case. I mean, these are my band. They're not going to move, but all these belong in cases. You know, they're just up there while I wait to build my Moduspace cases all up. Yeah, it's endless.
Hey Brian, do you guys ever come out to the States for any cons? Like, will you guys have a presence at San Diego this year?
I get to plan for any overseas cons because we are still busy with the manufacturing. Yeah,
right.
And we'll be taking part this year's Singapore Comic Con.
Okay. Yeah.
So there's a very funny law in Singapore. There's a funny rule, unspoken rule in Singapore, because Singapore companies, we do get tax rebate from our government. Yeah. So if any new companies take any tax rebate, right, we need to give back to the society in a different way. Yeah, like getting in ourselves in exhibition, showcasing Singapore companies overseas. So it's a duty of any Singapore companies if we take any tax rebates from our government. Yeah.
Well, does that mean you can help poor Americans out? Can you subsidize poor Americans? Does that count?
Recently, actually, I'm speaking to an orphanage in America. Yeah, in North America.
Wow.
So,
okay.
I have the intent to contribute. Yep. Because I mean, as long as it's within our capacity, I think we should do it.
Wow, that's cool.
Okay.
That's really neat.
Yeah, that is not bad.
Very awesome.
Yeah, I mean, how much money can you use in your lifetime, right?
I can think of a lot.
No, I mean, when there's sufficient, it's sufficient. We don't need anything additional than that to keep ourselves happy.
Yeah.
And the best part of collection, right? It gives us peace. This is what I find. Yeah.
You know what I just realized? My dog is outside barking, and I realized I didn't feed them. We've been doing this stream for almost 3 hours, and I didn't feed my dogs.
A little, yeah. Do you need to wrap, or should we wrap
no,
shortly?
Well,
or
if you're gonna wrap, I'll come back. I'll feed.
Oh, okay, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay,
Brian,
that would be fun.
It was great to meet you, and I hope I see you again. But I'm gonna hit you up because I gotta get those corner pieces and all that.
Well, yeah, we'll probably see you then if you go feed the dogs or whatnot.
I'll come back if they're still
okay.
here.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
I just realized that my dogs. Why is it barking? Oh yeah, it's 9 o'clock. They're pissed.
Yeah. And I just realized I gotta feed my baby.
No, that's okay. That's all right, Jay. Yeah, no, for sure.
Well, should we?
Well, that's fine, Jay. Yeah, I mean that was always good for you, Jay. You know,
I'll be bringing my kids out in half an hour.
Well, hell yeah. Well, listen, Jay is always awesome, dude. You guys in the chat, man, check out Brother Cousins already. If you have not, I have his link in the description as well. And we'll talk soon, Jay. I mean,
absolutely.
Wait, one thing.
We always together.
One thing before we hang up. Do you know actually?
Oh no, we're not going. We're not going. Just Jay's going. But go ahead.
Yeah.
Jay's channel is one of the channel that I subscribed in the early days of my collection. Yeah.
No kidding.
So I followed your channel for some time. It's almost, I think, 3 years. You had your channel for about 5 years, if I'm not wrong. 3 years plus. Right?
Dude, absolutely. Yeah.
So I followed you since quite some time. So you influenced me on my collection too.
Dude,
that's amazing.
Oh my god, thank you so much, bro. You're awesome. You are.
Jay, you never know who's watching, man. You never know who's watching.
No, and I ain't gonna lie. Look, Brian, I feel bad because I've been creating like muscle rack.
No, honestly speaking, the muscle racks looks fantastic. It's good. I mean, everybody has different perspective in terms of how you want to spend on your collection.
You know, I'm glad to hear that the time is. Yeah, they are. Because the thing is, I'm glad that the bleed time is, it's gone up now, because that was the thing. I was like, oh my god,
yes, I know.
So to hear 7 months that sounds great, because let's be honest, a lot of people aren't as handy. So some people just want the actual thing instead of putting it together. So I'm glad. Yeah, it's a good it's a good option. But dude, thank you so much. I mean, yeah. It's been fine.
No, welcome.
Yeah, no, it's awesome, dude. But yeah, Jay, totally, man, totally, brother.
Absolutely.
Do what you gotta do. And
and I got one thing to tell everybody.
Oh,
I did get my Cajun card dealer, and I got him for 300 even. Wasn't that bad?
All right. Nice. Yeah. So wait a minute. Were you shopping like while we're doing stuff?
No.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. No,
you know I can multitask, right?
Oh, I know. I'm just teasing. I was just putting you on the spot, man. Well, congrats, dude. That's badass. That's not a bad price. I guess that's not bad. So, good morning, Grails, Renz. Yeah.
There you go.
Absolutely. He'll be on that. But guys, thank you all so much. This has been a great show. Anthony, keep it rolling. Anthony. Guys, give it up for Anthony, Mr. 5K, killing it and just killing it with this show.
Thank you, my man.
Absolutely. Just great. Awesome show. This is probably the stream of the year right now. And Brian, dude, pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too.
Absolutely cool. Pleasure to meet you. Definitely, guys. But guys, I'll see you. Have a good one. Keep the show rolling. I'm gonna be listening and watching. So keep it rolling.
For sure, bro. And hey, listen, if we're still on, you're like, whatever.
Cool. I'll probably jump back in.
Yeah, whatever's clever, man. Yeah, dude. Okay. Whatever works for you, my man.
All right, guys. Peace for now.
All right, Jay.
Awesome.
All right, brother.
Good night.
All right, my man. Hey, DeLorean, 2 things coming in with a $5 super chat, my man. He was wondering, Brian, the Black Friday. Okay, you can read it. There we go.
Yeah.
Hasn't here yet. I said, I'm hating a little bit, but I might be still hell of a great product. So I don't know, but thank you.
Answering back to the head Lauren, right? So we are manufacturing the September to November Black Friday batch, the next one. So I think we will start manufacturing around in 2 weeks time. So give us another 2 or 3 more, 2 months maybe. We will get it shipped out from Singapore. Yeah.
Okay. Well then, you hear it here, my friend. You hear it here, my friend. So
don't worry,
that's
I'm
awesome,
here.
dude.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hey,
I know.
How are you?
Yeah. Speaking of, here's the popcorn.
Yeah. You should just get it online, bro.
Oh, I fucking love it. Oh my. He's like, I knew it. Fucking Bob. I love it, guys. Oh man. Yeah. But you know what? I appreciate that too. I'm talking to Jay. He's no longer here, but I was like, appreciate, man, the nice words that he had said. But yeah, I appreciate everybody out there, man. It's really cool, man. Hit that 5,000 subs, man.
Yeah, Anthony, congrats to that, man. Your 5,000.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's cool, awesome, man. It's a lot of, you know, long time, man, coming, but it's fun. I love the community, like, you know, all of us here, everybody in the chat, everybody on the panel, what everybody does, everybody. I even love 𝗕𝗘𝗖𝗢𝗠𝗘. He's my man. He's my man. I love the popcorn. I love it, man. You know, and then Mario, you know. Yeah. Veteran collector, you're right, man. You know, we've been around forever. No, I generally believe everybody out there, everybody's great out there. Everybody brings something unique to the table. You know, we all have our opinions, and I respect everybody's opinions, and it's pretty awesome. And Mario, we got to get you to 1K, man. We got to get you to 1K. There, man.
It's you know, it's a slow grind. It's fine. I'm cool where I'm at right now. I appreciate, you know, everyone's support, you know, but yeah, man, we'll get there. We'll get there eventually, bro. We'll get there eventually.
No, I mean, yeah, we'll definitely. I mean, almost there, bro. 105. 105 away, guys. I'm gonna put a link in the chat real quick. It's in the description already, but I'd still want to. I still want to do that for you, Mario. Regardless, I mean, you know, for anybody who's new and enjoys Mario, first time coming in. Good shit, man. Good stuff. Good content. A lot of Star Wars talk. A lot of awesome stuff. 6 Scale brother, man, forever. Go subscribe to El Professor. It costs you nothing. It costs you nothing, man. So let's get him up there. Like I said, links in the drop, in the description and in the chat right now. Big Bretta, also speaking of, right? When you are in the Bruce Lee Museum and no one's in the Discord, fucking
wow, really, Joao? Hey,
Joel,
Joel, join us.
Oh my God, is this where we're going? This is where we're going. We are going. Big Bretta, my man.
Latino toys only.
Please check your message. Please check your message right now.
Okay, guys, I have to hang. Yeah, I need to accompany my kid out.
No, that's awesome.
All right, Brian, thanks for coming through, man. It's great to see you again, buddy.
Thank you.
Okay, I thought it was awesome,
any
brother.
guys, any friends or bros out there, if you need any questions for Moduspace, just drop us a message. Yep.
Appreciate you, brother.
For sure.
Right. What's the best way to drop a message, man? Through you personally or email the team?
Email the team. Yeah.
All right. Awesome.
Yep. Okay. All right. I'm gonna set that all up too. I'll put it in the description too as well, since you're impromptu, man. So you guys can check that out. If you're watching on the replay, it will be in the description. But dude, appreciate, man. It's a pleasure to have you on, Brian. It's awesome to chat and
thank you. Definitely. I'll see you guys soon.
All right, bud. All right, you take care, my man. All right, later, brother. Later, brother. Hit that like button, guys. Big Bretta. He said he's just kidding. About the so I don't know.
Dude, how funny would that be if he was actually there? He doesn't message anybody. And
well, yeah, because I'd be like, I thought he was gonna go like during the week. It's okay.
Can we take the time to talk about the Discord server real quick, man? This last week has been really active in the Discord server, and it's been insanely fun, bro. Hanging out with, you know, not only with Joao, you know, we talk with Joao a lot. You know, Christian Detour Collections is in the chat right now. He's been hanging out with us too, showing us around Korea, which has been freaking awesome.
That has been great.
Talking with Braden, talking with Ash out in Australia, man, it was a hoot. The other night, you know, we had movie night the other night, you know, and we've had guest appearances from Arnold Schwarzenegger down there every night, which has been incredible, bro. So, you know, my dude out there, man, it's been a blast, you know, definitely just hanging out with everybody in the community, in the Discords. And yeah, Braden brings it up right here, man. The Discord's been so fun.
It has, bro. Dude. It's been really fun, guys. And if you guys have Discord, man, I just dropped a link in the chat. And Doc's like,
and Doc's
hello.
Too, and Doc. It's always great hanging out with Doc as well.
Yeah, so. It's really fun, man. So you guys come check it out, man. Hit up the Discord. It's fun, man. Yeah, we watched Return of the Jedi on the anniversary the other day. We watched Predator. but amongst others, we just shoot the shit. We're talking, we're hanging out, ask questions,
Predator,
share.
dude, okay, so we're watching the Predator, right? And I haven't seen the Predator in in a long time. I've seen it. All right, I've seen it. It's just been a long time, and I do not recall the freaking Back to the Future music being in there, in the damn score, man. So I'm sitting there watching the Predator while listening to Back to the Future. I'm like, what the hell? Why is this score taking me out of the damn movie? I couldn't take it seriously. And on top of that, we had our resident Arnold freaking commentator on top of that, just making things that much more fun. But it was so
no, Hector.
That was an
literally,
bro.
Hector sounds like Arnold every way. So having like an Arnold commentary over Predator just on the fly was
incredible, dude.
It was hilarious. It was awesome. I guess it doesn't count when I passed out during Return of the Jedi watch party. I was like, what happened to Doc? Yeah, it was funny. And same with Oilers when he was in there. Downloaded Discord so I could play Pictionary. We played Pictionary. It was fun.
You guys are actually playing some other games too or something?
Yeah, we have like actual
Hold'em, right?
little. Yeah, there's like little games we could play. Yeah, we were playing poker. We were playing that. And Bretta gets naked on the Discord as well. It's a great sight. It's braided. He does not. Yes, Hector's a legend.
You're setting the bar too high with that.
Hell yeah. What is Mario talking about? Some of our Discord server, man. I just dropped a link in the chat here. I did notice the 12-inch smooth stream that you did join. Need a tutorial on how to use it. That is not a problem, man. I will help you out. I saw you popped in. So if you're on the mobile phone, you can slide left or right. You'll see the chat rooms, and we're in like a voice room or camera room. That's where we just hang out and we talk, man. So
yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun this past week, dude. So it's great to see it active like that too, man.
Yeah, it's super fun, man. So it looks like we already have a couple of people in here. So I will just I'll add you guys. I'll set some roles for you after this show. Actually, some of us are gonna be in the chat. We're gonna be in the chat.
Yeah, we'll be there hanging out.
Right. Yeah, right after the show. So I think we're actually gonna watch a movie, dude.
Are we? What are we watching?
I think we were gonna watch.
Well, Chris mentioned Chris wants to watch The Lost Boys. He wants me to watch The Lost Boys.
Oh yeah, not yet though. Let me bring Rob back in. Boom, there's Rob.
What's up,
Welcome back, man. Welcome back. Brian had to go, but
dude, what a cool show this was tonight. Sorry if I talked too much.
Dude,
it was fun. It was fun, man.
You're always great. You never, ever fucking change who you are, Rob. Like never. No, you don't talk too much. I think never. And I'm not being sarcastic. I love it. We're having so much fun. We always have fun.
So much fun. I got my Eddie Murphy here. He's all ready to go.
Oh, you got him, dude. Shit.
Yeah, I mean, the face sculpt is only okay, but it's still, from a distance, he'll be fine.
I forgot to tell you last time, Rob. I know a guy who did my this. I'll be right back.
Oh, now he's got to bring it out. Yeah.
So Mario, what are you looking forward to the most?
As far as releases?
Yeah.
Or man. I don't know. I mean, the Iron Man figures that are coming out, the new Mark III. I'm really looking forward to that one a lot. It's a beautiful looking piece, man. I love how they have the new bases that are making it more, I guess, kind of statuesque, kind of on the Prime 1 side a little bit. I really like how they're implementing that as well.
Ever since I got the quarter scale Spider-Man with that really cool base, I mean, I love because that's what I want to do in one of my module cases, have that quarter scale Spider-Man and then all my other Spider-Men surrounding him.
Right.
With all the third party, because I've got, like Doc Ock and already have the Green Goblin.
Oh, here he is.
Oh my God. Okay, look at that. That face sculpt is incredible.
Yeah, I'm still working on it. This is not the body that I need, but he created this, the shirt, the shoes. He gave me the rings, everything, and he did all of this.
That face sculpt is incredible.
Come on. Who doesn't love Tom Selleck? I mean, Magnum
You know
PI,
what you should
bro.
do? If you want to do something really cool, make an Indiana Jones figure out of one of those head sculpts.
I know. No. I know, because I do like a Chip and Dale fucking like Rescue Rangers, because that's pretty much.
He was supposed to.
He was originally cast,
and he was. You remember that, right? Because he even Tom Selleck, I think, if I remember correctly, right, as legend has it, I think he gave away his paycheck for the last season to all the crew. On Magnum.
I could see that.
Yeah, dude. So, but anyway, my point to this is the same individual. I forgot his name. did Axel Foley.
Yeah, I need.
So
I would love to get, because both of the Axel, the costume is really good, you know, and the Mumford, all the costume and the accessories are really, really good. The face sculpt is just not the best, but the costume's great.
But he does a really nice Axel Foley. So, and I think he charges like $100, dude, for ready to go out the door.
Bad.
Yeah,
that's not bad. Painted for $100?
Yeah, painted, ready to go,
Dude, if you can get me one, I will. You're already hooking me up, so I would be greatly indebted to you.
Yeah, we'll do it, bro. No sweat. We'll get it squared off. Ash Chase, my man, as well. You know, it was awesome in the Discord. Thank you, dude, for that. The $5 bomb, bro. He said, "When is your next one? I'm so ready to talk to you and Mario. And Mario is the best."
Oh, what a guy!
I thank you. That's awesome, my man. Well, I think we're gonna probably do it a little bit after this. Like, we might just hang back and watch a movie in the Discord. So, I think that'll be really freaking cool, dude.
Yeah, Robin sometime, man. Have him hang out with us. If he's not busy.
No, all I do is hang out now. So whenever, I'd love to. It's great. I mean, it's, you know,
dude, you do a lot more than just hang out. But you're right.
Yeah, no, but it's, you know, what's really interesting. It's like now it's kind of our job. It's what a great job to hang out on YouTube. You know, something that's real. I got to show you something that's really cool.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
So, you know, I collect these 6-scale, the New Wave Toys 6-scale video games. Do you know the? Do you know?
Oh, the arcades. Yeah. I missed the fucking Street Fighter one.
I just.
Oh no, he's gonna flex. He's
flexing. Whoops. Go ahead, Mario. Sorry. Hands free.
Space Ace.
Space Ace.
With and it comes with, this is the craziest shit. So, I don't know how to open this yet. I haven't figured out how to open it, but it comes with a Laserdisc player. And
what? No shit.
It doesn't work. It's a 6-scale Laserdisc player, but it also came with the Space Ace Laserdisc that goes in the player. And so, wow, I love. Let me see if there's enough power to turn it on. Yeah. So, and I'll turn it up so you can kind of hear it. I love these things, and it's great because I sometimes have them displayed with my civilian figures. You know what? I think it might have. I can't turn it on because it's out of power. Well, hang on, maybe I can plug it in. But these games, you know, this was an animation game like Dragon's Lair was.
Yes.
And it's in here. You know what? I think I can plug this into my computer because I haven't even turned it on yet.
Oh yeah, set it up, bro. Yeah, let's set it up and see. That's all right. I ain't falling for no banana in my tailpipe. Hell yeah, dude. Yes, they do. They do. Blackbird Tech. There is a Dragon's Lair. There was also the classic Street Fighter 2 that I missed out on, and
me too.
Dude,
I can't even find the fucking
I didn't know that was a thing.
It's bad. Well, here, my idea. I don't know if it's my idea. I'm sure other people have thought of it too, man. But I want to take all my Stranger Things kids, and I wanted to build an arcade.
God, because you know they make boom boxes that work.
Yep.
And they make a change machine. You know,
they have the quarter machine. You know, change exactly, change machine. Yeah. Dude, how freaking cool would that be, dude? And I know Doc Smizzle in the chat. I don't know where I think he just found him, like a good, just a nice find. But he got like some 6-scale bicycles, and I'd love to have some of these bikes laying down, like, and kind of build like a little arcade. I know everybody's. I mean, Zenobi even, and you know, he does. There are arcades, like, clearly, but I wanted to make like an 80s, just Stranger Things sort of with all the characters. You know, I think that dude, it'd be so freaking cool, dude. I think that would be awesome. It's powering on. We'll see.
I will look him up.
I'll see.
Yeah, it's powering on now. I don't know. Oh, here we go.
Oh, look at that. Oh, sorry, I clicked it, but go. Oh, look at that. Knew it. Yeah.
Oh, snap.
Now, let me see if I can get the.
There goes. That is so cool, man.
So it'll see if I can get you. I think I have to hit. Do I have to hit a button? I haven't read the instructions on how this works yet. Oh, here we go.
Is it a fully functional ROM or is it just like?
Yep. Yeah, you can play it too.
No kidding. Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you can. It plays just like the original game, and I don't know which. Oh, wait. Do I have to hit start? I don't even know which buttons to hit yet.
But you're playing with those actual controls, or can you hook up an external controller?
Yeah. Look.
That's crazy.
Dude, how freaking awesome is that? How freaking awesome, dude. And you know, Mario too, at the same point, like, yeah, some of these actually come with additional
the game
controllers.
has started. Wait, this is the game has actually started, and I'm not playing it. So you can see how many things you have left.
How many lives? Yeah.
So, and then it'll start again.
There's more ship.
It's fucking awesome, dude.
These animated games blew my mind, man, back in the day.
Yeah, see, I don't know. I haven't played this in forever. I haven't read the instructions, but it's the whole game. And so I've just been dying.
And yeah, you can set it like on attract mode, like, you know how they have it in the arcades where it's just running on this, you know. Dude, they're so cool. And like I said, some of them come with an additional controller, a little arcade stick, so you can play 2-player with your friend, like little.
And it's the entire game. So I have Tempest, I have Centipede, Asteroids, 1942, Missile Command, Space Ace, and Q*bert.
Wow. Let me know if they do a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle one. I'd be all over that shit.
I mean, and what's really crazy about these? So they don't work, but they come with 6-scale quarters.
Wow.
That you can put in the slots.
That's amazing.
I also have a 6-scale. What's really cool? So these work with USB connectors, and it comes with a change machine. And the change machine on the back, it's just full of the USB connectors, and then you plug the change machine in, so it powers all of the arcade games.
All right, so it's like kind of daisy chained out, like,
yeah,
dude.
Yeah. And so, like, what I wanted to do is, like, in a Moduspace case, like, take my civilian Tony Stark and my civilian Steve Rogers from the Winter Soldier 2-pack, and then put a bunch of, you know, Marvel civilian characters, Bruce Wayne or whatever, all in the arcade playing games.
That's cool, man.
Yeah. So
Denobi's doing something like that, isn't he? Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's got his like his arcade. It looks cool, man. But the problem is when you go hardcore, man, you got to make sure you got enough power, right? Because then when we have all these lights and everything else, and then your USB doing like USB lightsabers or Iron Mans, and then the arcades, you're like, oh shit, like now I got to really
frying that circuit really quick, huh?
What do I want plugged in now at this point, right? Because but it's so badass. Dude, Leo, what's up, bro? Fucking hey, man. Rob the Pimp, Mario is God, Anthony is Astro Mouse. I don't know about the Astro Mouse thing, man. I'll agree with the others. No. Fucking dude, man. Tomorrow, Lael's gonna be on, man. For you guys out there who don't know, we're gonna be talking some in-art stuff tomorrow night.
Yeah, where's my in-arts Joker? Huh?
I'm not freaking sure, dude. I don't know. Lael, if you want to jump on, man, let me know, bro.
Boys Wonderland.
We're shooting the shit. Oh, yeah. I don't
Rob,
know.
Did Rob say T-dubs? Did Rob bring up T-dubs right now?
He did. He did.
I mean, I paid my shipping for that in January, just so you know.
What was it? What was it again?
My in-arts Joker.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Well,
it took Jay forever to get
in a world. Oh man, I know, dude. Well, you know, I'm excited. I mean, aside from the Joker, right? I'm really just stoked for the Lord of the Rings stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I want. That's what I want.
Rob, what do you think of the Harry Potter they just dropped?
Well, you know, it's Philosopher's Stone Harry Potter. I think it looks great if you're a Harry Potter fan. You know, I would have preferred for me an older Harry Potter, but I understand why they went and started there.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't really look at it that closely just because it didn't. I saw a picture with him and the owl on his shoulder.
Yeah.
See, the thing for me is that this is I was a little too old for Harry Potter. You know, like I read the first book, but it was not I was a Lord of the Rings guy. Give me Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, that's and they both came out around the same time, film wise. Not necessarily the books, right? So when I was like,
really?
Lord of the Rings.
I remember that.
Yeah, it was like a year apart. I think Harry Potter came out a year later. I think. My sister is a huge Harry Potter fan, right? Whether it's the books, the movies, everything, right? Like she's to that like I am to Star Trek. So, but for me, I'm like that. I didn't really read the books.
No, you're right.
Anything.
The movie actually came out. They both came out in 2001.
Yeah, it was like right there, right?
Yeah.
So it's crazy to think. Dude, Jason's Trek. Yeah, my man. Dude, Rob, where did you get your Romulan Commander shirt?
You know, a friend of mine, a friend of the channel, made it. I think he made it for me.
Oh, no shit.
This shirt's awesome.
It looks awesome.
It's really cool. It says, "Our gift to the homeland, another war," which is a line from the episode.
Dude, that's bum.
It's really cool.
Yeah,
you know, I have to tell you, these I love these new wave toys. I really think they're awesome. I would have tried to buy all of them, but sometimes I just didn't have. They were not my priority, but they're not expensive.
No, they're not that bad when you get them.
Yeah, they're like $125 each, but the gameplay, it even came with like Tempest with the circle. It came with a bigger circle that you could put on to make it easier to play. And they play just like the actual games. And then they're like $14.92, and the Street Fighter. You know what? I should have bought that Street. I kick myself with I didn't buy Street Fighter, and I didn't buy Dragon's Lair.
Oh,
what do these cabinets go for?
Well, $125.
Yeah, usually like low hundreds, right? Maybe 150 depending, right? But they're relatively.
But their thing is, they're really well made. They've got speakers in them. This Dragon's Lair has an HDMI output, so theoretically, you could plug it into a screen,
an external display,
and play it on a much bigger display. As a matter of fact, I should try that. I didn't know. And they're making them. They just keep improving them, and they make like 6-scale boom boxes that work.
No kidding.
Yeah,
dude,
but
it's really cool.
It's really cool, and they come out, and like I didn't realize. I thought I've pre-ordered a lot of them. This Dragon's Lair, I thought it was a pre-order, and I pre-ordered it like last week, and I got it 2 days ago. I was like, oh,
dude,
okay. But they all sell out. They're all.
Oh yeah, they're And Street Fighter is one I just didn't even know, and at the time, and now that Iconic, Andy over at Iconic's doing fucking awesome stuff, and this Street Fighter Ryu and Ken, and we got Akuma T's coming, and it's like, damn, I really wanted that Street Fighter just for that. I just have the arcade with them.
They're having a 50% off boombox sale for the next 8 days.
Oh shit! Well, I might just have to get one. SJC though. Oh shit!
Oh, look who showed up.
What is up, my man?
Hello.
There he is.
Hey, I only
shows up for your stream.
No. I came in because number one, I'm on the couch, but I'd be remiss if I didn't come in and recognize my Lord and Savior. And pimping ain't easy unless you silver and sleazy. My man Rob.
It's all good. No,
you know what I
mean? All good.
I had to come in and say what up to everybody, man. What's going on with y'all, bro?
Oh yeah.
By the way, this is a 6-scale stool that goes with the video games. So
that's included.
Well, no, they're separate, but I could have actual Foley sitting on a stool playing Space Ace.
That's freaking cool, man.
But New Wave Toys, if you look at the if you go to the newwavetoys.com site, they even have these boom boxes they're so cool. They've got little speakers in them, and they're great.
Dude, they're badass. I know. I really want to set up like a really cool.
And they're putting out a Zoltar machine from Big.
I was actually going to ask you that. I know. So you know about it.
Way.
Yeah.
I've got to get. Look, it's right here. It's coming soon. I have to get Zoltar, and it's only $99.
Yeah, $100, bro. And what they could do.
Does it drop the fortunes? Like
dude, it's animate. It moves, dude. Big. So I don't know the specifics. Really? Yeah, dude, it's fucking awesome. And I was talking to Bob Dylan about this months ago. They could do the same thing for Batman Forever, dude. They can make the Riddler because it was the same thing. If you remember, you know what I mean, in the movie. I'm just saying, I don't know if they're gonna do it, but how cool would that be to coincide with all this Batman Forever stuff that's going on in the 6-scale world, and how badass would that be?
I mean, they even make a UV base pad for the a black light pad that you could put all the games on. That's just so cool,
dude. It's pretty cool, man.
And they've got all these black light posters and stuff.
So is that boombox like basically a Bluetooth speaker? Can you play like any music through it?
I think you can. Oh,
that is cool, man.
And I mean, cool. How funny would it be to have like a Tony Stark, like a civilian Tony Stark? Because I've got or have a boombox. Like I've got the Tony Stark where he's building Captain America's shield. That hot toy is like 10 years old now, but you have him tinkering, but you have a boombox there that he's listening to.
Oh yeah, dude, that would be so freaking dude.
I mean, if you get like the classic characters, the classic suit Spidey, the Batman, the Robin, the Superman, Christopher Reeves, and just have them breakdancing on cardboard, dude, with the boombox right there, that would be so dope.
You know what? Oh, you just gave me an idea. There's a
that's a display. Yeah, that's a display, man.
Well, I mean, dude, that's what we're talking about. Like, it's cool to do all these cool displays like that, like with fucking Layl, dude. What do you do with the Joker is badass. Like, for example, you know what I mean? Like,
that's the thing that's impressed me. What Layl did with the Joker is so cool. I love that.
It took a lot of back and forth to Home Depot, Lowe's, getting the glass cut the right way and the right size. I was talking about this the other day. So I was in the middle of putting up the display for my Avengers set. So I'm creating my version of the Avengers after the, after Endgame, post this new, Disney Plus era. And going back and forth to like when I put that up, so putting it on the shelf, it bent the plexiglass at the bottom, so it kind of made it warped. So I had to take that plexiglass back to Lowe's, to get them to recut it and size it the right way, so I can slide it in and it looks better. So I did that, but that display, and it's still in the works, because on the back wall where the tumbler is, I'm spray painting a Batmobile, a Batman logo, but I wanted the logo to drip as if it was spray painted. I wanted that type of representation, as if he did it deliberately in the Batcave himself. So I wanted to do that. And I talked to Toya about the idea of putting one of the cards on the plexiglass with blood. You know what I mean? So I might do something like that. So
like he just kind of,
Yeah. So it's still basically and have the Batman staring at that card, even though Joker, you know what I mean? So it's a work, bro. But the thing is, when you have, whether it's a 𝗦𝗔𝗩𝗘 case or a Costa case, you may want to label it that, you know what I mean? Like, it's the beauty of it is I don't have to go with just your standard museum pose. I have so much space to play with.
Yeah.
And just create scenes with these figures. And that's the one thing that I wanted to do. And that's why I invested in so much money at Michael's, getting like sand to create either sand or snow. And I went up the road because we have like a parking lot. Well, not even a parking lot, but like a mini section where they got like these rocks. So I stuffed a bunch of them in the car and pulled off and put those in the display as well. I got a lot of moss from Michael's to kind of recreate. So that's the thing, is like when you have these displays, bro, like for me, because I like to create scenes, it just makes more sense to just play with that space. No matter how many figures you have in it, you play with the space. As limited as I was with the Detox, I now have more space to do that with the muscle racks and stuff like that. So
yeah,
it's been fun. Like, and I think that's part of what we do, bro. Like, you don't want to just subject yourself to just having like a small space, or if you have a lot of space, just pulling off, museum poses and just having your figures there. Sometimes you want to utilize the space as much as you can. And that's the fun of it. That's why I loved it. And I'm like, okay, if I can do that, my next step is to buy another muscle rack and just create my own version of the Spider-Verse with every Spider-Man figure that I have. And then
that's what I wanted to do that.
And then using another section to create my own version of Armor Wars. You know what I mean? Using like the Iron Man figures that I have. So yeah, bro, like I said, that's what it's all about. Like just playing with your space. And shout out to 𝗕𝗘𝗖𝗢𝗠𝗘, just for introducing me to like different scales and different like set pieces in 6-scale form. You know what I mean?
Bob Dylan sent me, you can't really see it, but he sent me amplifier speakers. They're right by where Hendrix is. I got speakers that
oh, look at that.
amps I should
That's
say.
awesome.
And bro.
I mean, and when you get the that's the thing. And we were talking about this, Lale. We've talked about how dioramas and displays are going to be, I think, the wave of the future. I think more and more people are going to be getting into that kind of stuff.
It is.
Oh,
bro.
yeah.
It definitely is, because like I said, it brings more presentation and element to your display. Having that space to play around with it. We buy these figures because if we want to recreate scenes, if there's certain things that we want to do, we can do that now. You know what I mean? So that's
I mean, look at Hoth's hometown hero, man. He's done the weird, like he's got like his DJ Doctor Strange and like this cool, like you just be creative, do whatever you know what I mean? Right. And it really, like, you look at the display, you're like, that's my ultimate end game, dude, for Star Trek. I mean,
bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I gotta get that bridge, man. I gotta get that 6-scale bridge. And what would be really cool is with the bridge, if you built the side, so you had a curved side, and then the whole thing you could look down in it, and it wouldn't be that bad. It would probably be 4 feet across, I would imagine, maybe 4 feet.
Yeah, it's gonna be a big ass piece if you were to do like the one I saw the guy did on eBay.
I love that 𝗕𝗏𝗍𝗓. First of all, 𝗕𝗏𝗍𝗓s are very cool. You must love that name, 𝗕𝗏𝗍𝗓.
Love it.
No, Rob, correction. Booty King. That's his name. He's the Booty
King. It is, Rob. So you must address him as such.
Gotta address him as the Booty King. Bro.
Okay, he's the Booty King. I'll give him the booty. Yeah. But I love what he says. He sold on one of the Micro Blaster boom boxes. Those boom boxes are amazing. And
they're still available.
Yeah, if you look, they're on sale. I think they're and they've got the art ones, like they're normally this one, the Bua Slick Rick thing, the M90 mini blaster it's from $200.
Oh, they got a Slick Rick.
Someone show me a link, man. I want to pick one up right now. A live order right now.
And look at that. I mean, it's $39. And
that's a no-brainer. I gotta get one.
That is awesome.
Not Booty King, the Booty King. Get the XL tuner, and they even make an M90. So if you get the M90, they have the travel case, like the leather travel case for it.
Oh, geez, I need to get some of these.
They've got 6-scale cassette tapes.
What?
Yeah, they got 6-scale cassette tapes.
Oh my god!
Yo,
come on, man!
I need them.
And they have like custom labels on them, so you make your own mixtapes and stuff like that.
Yeah, they do.
They do.
That's sick, amazing.
Jason, Jason's Trek. Thank you, my man. Yeah, he this is what he's talking about, Rob. The Toss Bridge. So that full complete one was like 5 feet. The one that he was selling on eBay and Etsy. The guy who's making it, the custom one.
Does he still have it?
I don't know. I guess we can look. I'll check again. I'll look online for you too, and I'll show you. But yeah, it's huge. It's like 5 feet. Yeah, exactly. So it's a
because that way you could, if you have the circle thing, you could put all the electronics in it, so it's all lit up.
Yeah, and he built it all that way. Everything's lit up, dude. It's crazy.
Oh, like how much does it cost?
It's about $5,000 for the fucking whole thing,
and worth it,
dude. I'm telling you, dude. The screen's light, the buttons fucking blink and everything. It was like, whoa, okay. And I messaged him like last year, and I was like, hey, so and so, da 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 da. And he's like, well, $5,000. I'm like, okay. I'm good. Thank you very much for your time. Tobar, what's up, man? Thank you. Star Trek shelf is looking sweet. I appreciate.
Yeah, Uncle Keith is a Star Trek fan too.
Oh, see, then Mario, you can't even talk anymore, bro, because 3 of us on this panel watch Star Trek in some capacity. Yeah, 3. I said 3.
Oh, all right.
You're the odd man out.
All right. Well,
Leo likes Star Trek too.
Wow, there's this guy. He's on Etsy.
Oh, Mario's like, all right, fuck it. I'm kidding. I know it's crazy. It's all right. Anyway, yeah, it's absolutely crazy, man. So, and then and I'm all in it. I'm all in Star. I love Star Trek anyway. So, like, I looked at it, but I was like, yo, I can't do it. I can't do it. So, plus, who knows what's in store around the corner? You don't know. You don't know. Jason's Trek says it's on Etsy still. So, cool. I don't know, Rob. If you want to take the plunge and drop 5 G's.
That's a lot of super chats.
That's a lot. It's a lot of yeah. So I don't know, man. But I do like this this observation lounge playset for the next generation figures. But dude, There's one guy who's making everything TNG in Playmate scale.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's crazy. I follow him on Facebook. I mean, everything, the 10 forward, everything medical, every little dude. It's really cool, and I'm like, whoa! I would love that for 6 scale. Yeah, it's pretty insane, dude. It's pretty dang cool, dude. But yeah, I don't know, anyway. So, but how you doing, Leo, man? Did you have fun last night?
Yeah, well, I mean, everything was cool, bro. I mean, listen, man, like I said, I enjoyed the movie. We went to go see Little Mermaid. I definitely enjoyed it. It was fun. We had like a bit of an altercation there, but it is what it is. Yeah, bro, like I don't really? Yeah, because somebody we had like 4 or 5 seats reserved. We paid for them. And when we got there, the lady and her kids, it was her lady, her friend, and a couple other people, they were in our seats. And Toya had let her know, like, listen, like, we paid for these seats. She was like, yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm not moving. I was like, oh, really?
Whoa.
Yeah, she said, we're not moving. And I'm like, oh, okay. So that's what it is. This is what you want. So the entire time, they were going back and forth. I'm like, all right, let me just go get security, because I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to argue back and forth with you. And on top of that, I don't want to do this in front of kids. You know what I mean?
Right. Sure, of course, yeah.
Yeah. So basically, I went out and got the manager, who then got security and came in. And then they started trying to give the manager a hard time, talking about that they didn't know, when they went online to get the tickets, they didn't have the option to pick seats. The lady was like, well, let me see your tickets. She looked at the tickets. She's like, well, the seats are on the tickets and your seats are they're available. So why aren't you, whatever. So then they got up and they basically moved and, went down and, but it was just that whole process. And then once we got the seats, I went out to go get like refreshments. Well, I ended up standing in line for a whole half hour and the movie had already started. You know what I mean?
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Man.
So it was just a bad experience. But once we got in, the parts that I've seen, and once we got, once the movie got going, it was definitely decent. But that was probably like the worst movie going experience. But the movie was good. You know what I mean? So besides that, like, yeah, it was. Other than that, like I said, I do recommend the movie for people who have kids, and if you enjoy it. I mean, if you come up, in that era of The Little Mermaid, and kids who might have actually enjoyed the film, I'll take them to go see it. Definitely, it was good. It was definitely good, bro.
Hell yeah, that is unfortunate.
I would wait till after this weekend, though. You know what I mean? Yeah. After the whole weekend, whatever, because that was, bro, it was just crazy. And I'm looking at this lady. I'm like, okay, so you're doing that in front of your kids. What example are you setting? You know what I mean? Like, what really exists? You're just telling me that's
like just a shitty thing to do, especially if like they knew. They're just like, yeah, we just want these seats. Fuck it. I can't believe they said we're not moving. You're a better man than I am. Marcos, man, they should have never left some people out of quarantine.
That happened to me one time at the Joker, where we're watching the Joker. Now we had our seats, but then someone else came. You guys are in our seats. We're like, no, these are our assigned seats. No, you guys are in our seats. So we're in the middle of the movie. So I get up and I go talk to them, right? So I take them outside. I'm looking at their tickets. You guys are in the wrong auditorium. Your theater's that way. So, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. But yeah, I agree with Marco. Some people should have been left in court.
It was crazy because I put the post up while I was there, whatever. Dr. Nader jumps under the post was like, "Do I got to come out there?" And
I know that I saw something. I was like, dude, what the fuck's going on over there? Like, really? I'm not. I'm across the country, man, but I've been like, yo, dude, we gotta do something. What's going on,
bro? He was like, yo, do I got to come? Do I got to come? I was like, yeah,
yeah,
but
dude,
nah,
that's
yeah.
It
was, people are they're just on one, bro. Like they were just on one, but we got it fixed and taken care of. But other than that, it was cool. It was definitely cool.
Hell yeah. All things considered, yeah, I'm glad you guys had a good time after the fact. Which is awesome. SB, my man, dude, what's up, dude? He's celebrating 13 months. My man, dude, thank you so much, dude. It says, shout out to brother cousins Rob, Mario, Lael, and Mafia for working their butts off to bring us awesome content and interesting discussions, dude, my man. And I also shout out, man, to SB, dude, because I really enjoyed what you're doing right there. You just put out that video with the Moff Gideon stop motion with the troopers and the dark troopers. I'm like, dude, that's mad respect, dude. I do not have the patience to do stop motion, bro. And I thought that was really awesome, dude. So you guys check out SBeam's video, man. That was cool. I love it. That's, you know, whether like what you said, whether it's like making your own dioramas and do whatever to be creative, you know. And stop motion's cool shit, man. We grew up with stop motion. I think maybe that's kind of why I like it, you know, like seeing old films that were stop motion.
Yeah, bro. SB, if you get a chance, bro, once you get done with that Rob, once you get done with Rob's head sculpt, can you send me one? Because I want to create a scene using that head sculpt, please. I'm gonna buy a whole bunch of female fights and bodies. Please send me that.
Hey, at least that's better than what I thought. Because I'm be like, oh, I need a head sculpt. I need a head sculpt of everybody. Because, you know,
dude, that picture you made of me is the best.
Which one?
Oh, he made the most interesting man in the world, except it's me.
Yeah, bro.
You are the most interesting man in the world, bro. That's pretty awesome. That is pretty good, man. Hell yeah, Brick. Yeah, left and came back. We got Lael in the house. Yeah, man, we're just hanging out tonight. It was fun, man. This is like an epic.
This has turned into an epic stream.
This is almost as epic as some of your dude. I mean, come on, Rob. The thing I love about Rob is like, because I'll watch Friday nights, and sometimes, you know, whatever. It's had a long day. I literally end up falling asleep sometimes, and that's not a bad thing. I'm being, you know.
I thought that we had a really fun show last night. It was dirty, but it was.
I missed it.
Yeah. I was tuning in last night, and
I was sitting on this couch, right? So Rob sent me the message, and I responded to him. He was like, because when we got done with the movie theater, I responded, so yeah, I'm ready, whatever. So I'm sitting on the couch, we're sitting here, and it gets closer to 12. I'm still sitting here, and the next thing I'm waking up at 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, what the fuck? And I look at my phone.
It's all good.
Bro. Is that what happened? I wasn't sure either, because I was like, well, Lael's not there, and I was actually going to message you and just be like, hey, I'll say what's up, but I fell asleep.
I've done that too, but I've like totally fallen asleep. It's
dude,
yeah, but it was just it was the fastest midnight musing stream. It seemed like we just started talking. It was 3 hours, and then we ended the stream. You know, I didn't bring on, because normally sometimes I bring on randos or do a whole new stream.
Yeah. Oh, let me bring it back up.
What?
It was Brayden. I have a 6-scale display Robin is strip club.
Oh my.
Hey yo, I'm gonna buy a 6-scale house coat and put it over a figure, put Rob's hair on it.
What I need a 6-scale Cheetahs, the strip club from Showgirls, Paul Verhoeven Showgirls, and I want to get an Elizabeth Berkley figure.
I knew it. There you go. You're gonna get Jesse Spano.
And do the whole tableau, the whole. And you know, Showgirls is coming out domestically in 4K from Vinegar Syndrome, so you can get those frame grabs and make it as accurate as possible.
Dude, I'll come over and film it. We'll do a nice
how funny, yeah. How funny was that?
A diorama piece, dude. But that's my point about that interesting stuff, because and I noticed it last night, because what happens is I'll doze off sometimes, and I wake up, and I'm old, man. Whatever, you know. We get up sometimes in the middle of the night, use the bathroom. I wake up and Rob's still going. I'm like, what is fucking going on, dude? And then I'm awake for like an hour because I'm like, what are they talking about? It's awesome. Like it goes. It's epic, bro. It gets wild. It gets wild in the middle of the night.
It's like, the thing is, because there's always something interesting to talk about. Like, we always come up with something. Like, one person will say something and we'll stream. Like, put it this way, bro. It's the only show where you're allowed to necessarily go off topic and it doesn't matter.
No.
It's no filter. It's an unfiltered show, bro.
But it was really interesting. You know, we were talking about all different. You never know. Like, we went off on that tangent about 90s hip hop.
Yeah.
You know, we just randomly started talking about it, and you know, I was talking about like Mix-a-Lot and My Hoopty and Swass, you know, Posse on Broadway and all that. It's just then we just went from there.
Those are the conversations that we have on the show, and I feel as though like it's crazy because when you were streaming at that point with John Campia, it was like those moments when I know you wanted to be unfiltered. In my mind, I'm like, okay, he's saving it for our show.
Yeah, oh yeah. Well, you know, you can't. I mean, the John's. What I liked about John's show is it was so structured.
Yeah.
So you knew what it was. I mean, half the stuff that I talk about, John would be just shaking his head, going, "Why are you saying this? Why are you talking this way on the internet?" And I'm like, but it's just fun. You know, the thing is, it's like the whole reason I'm convinced that people watch other people on YouTube, especially in this whole space, is because we're all the friends we all wanted but never had. You know, because we're all from all over the country. We're from everywhere. Like, you're in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
You know, and you're in Arizona. I'm here. You're local, Mario. You're Southern California. But the thing is, it's we could be around the planet. Like, tomorrow I stream with 𝗕𝗘𝗢𝗠𝗘, who's in 𝗕𝗔𝗏𝗏𝗄𝐺𝐿and. He's in Germany. You know,
I love
we
that
do
too. It's so cool.
And it's like streaming with Justin, who's in Australia. We were just talking to Brian Wong. He's in Singapore. You know, it's just it's so great that that's what this has allowed.
Yeah.
I mean, we're men talking about action figures. I mean,
yeah, and other stuff, but of course, though,
but I mean, it's a lot more. I mean, we could be arguing about, you know, politics or something. That's fine. That's got its place, but it's more positive. Like, we're talking most of the time. We're talking about what we love.
Yeah.
You know, and I think everybody, like, I don't like when people start really complaining about what Hot Toys is doing or it's like, come on. It's an action figure. I mean, at the end of the day, we're getting the best action figures that have ever been made in the history of action figures.
Yeah.
And like, what we're arguing about is the fact that this character, that character, it's so silly when you really think about it. I mean,
it's crazy because I always think about, okay, if this stuff was gone tomorrow, where would you be? And where would the conversation be? If it was all going tomorrow, if they just decided to strip everything away and say, you know what, we're done. We're done with making 6-scale figures. We're done with that actual medium. We're moving on to something else. What would be the next discussion at this point? And then people would be crying because it's gone. You know what I mean? Whereas it's here now, you know what I mean? It's a space that we exist in. Is everything perfect? No. But was everything perfect when we started collecting, like, even the smaller scales? No. The likeness wasn't there. You were just happy that you had a figure and representation of the things that you love.
Yeah.
And you know that when those Kenner figures dropped, that wasn't Mark Hamill. That wasn't Harrison Ford.
No, that was Luke Skywalker. That was Han Solo. That was Princess Leia. That was Darth Vader. Yeah,
bro. That's who it was. So there was no likeness at that particular point. We were just happy that we had representation. Now that people are spoiled with the simple fact that we do get these head sculpts, then there's conversations about it. You know what I mean? There's always those sort of conversations. So, I mean, it is what it is in the end, bro. Like, I mean, I'm just glad this space is what brought us together. You know what I mean?
Well, that's the end goal, though, right? The end point, right? Where, like you said, if everything's gone tomorrow, what's not gone tomorrow is the friendships and bonds that we have made through all of that, right? So no matter what happens, well, there's always something over the horizon, right? And it's like, that's why I think it's so important in the community. Like, we all meet, we hook up, we meet, we make good friends. It's like, that's why I keep doing what I do personally, right? Yeah, of course I have the passion, but look at everything that we've come together. It's freaking, that's what's awesome to me, like, over everything else.
I was cool Yeah, I'm cool with everybody. I was cool with Mario until I met him and realized that he was 6'4", and I'm done.
Well, you saw that picture. You saw that picture with Uncle Keith posted earlier when we went to Celebration. Someone had mentioned that Mario's got to lean way down low just to get to Leo's height. I'm like, I wasn't that far down, but yeah, the perspective. Yeah, Rob, I'm 6'3", bro. I'm 6'3".
Wow. See, it's funny to me because when I don't have any sense of how tall, or I love when I meet people in the flesh to see, because it's to me, it delights me. But I'm always surprised. Like when I met Paulie from Latino Slant, we both looked at each other and I'm like, he looked at me, he goes, "You're a lot taller than I thought you were." And I go, "So are you." Like I'm 6'1", you know. Yeah. And it's funny because I don't really, but I just love meeting people in real life because nobody looks how I think that they do. And
Rob,
I love that.
How tall do you think Anthony is? If
how
you don't
tall
know,
do I think Anthony is? I don't know. Anthony, I don't know, 5'11". I have no idea. Oh, okay, 6'3".
Yeah, 6'2". I'm like 6'2.5".
So you guys are big dudes now. Look at Leo.
What I want to do is I want to meet up with Leo and Mario, and I want me and Mario on the left and right with Leo, and we're gonna frolic together, and it'll.
Here's the thing I've heard about. I've heard Leo that you used to be a dancer, like a dancer. So I would assume that you're shorter and that you're leaner, you know, and that you're in quite good shape. Then I would imagine.
My knees aren't, but yeah. Right. You know what I mean? Like back in the day, you know, definitely we used to, you know, do our thing. But yeah, I'm all 5'8" inches of me. Yeah.
Oh, well, that's not bad. That's normal.
Yeah, I'm just
that's normal.
How tall is Latoya?
She's 6'5".
Is she?
Without heels.
The thing is, I believe
she's fucking nuts.
By the way, I was gonna ask you the pictures of Latoya dressed as Scarlet Witch.
Yeah,
she's 5'7". She's 5'7".
So yeah, the pictures of Latoya as Scarlet was she dressed as Scarlet Witch?
No. So here's the thing: there was no intention. She did that for like a modeling gig, but she happened to have this red jacket on and the way she was dressed, and I was like, okay. So I took that and I added like the effects.
Oh, because I thought that was smoking hot. I'm like, wow, I want to see that.
Yeah, bro.
She's got to do that next time you go to a convention.
That was really cool.
I mean, because she's got the perfect face to do. She'd be a great Storm too.
Yeah.
But the black Scarlet Witch, I'm like, that's dope. I want to see that.
She definitely killed it. But the thing is she had no intentions of doing it, and she didn't even know I was going to do that. I just did it and sent it to her.
Oh, it's cool.
Like, what?
So, yeah, nice.
Yeah. So I mean, she wants to kind of play around, and that's part of the emphasis on her show. And what she's trying to do is she wants to basically take Marvel content or everything that's in like the geekdom area and take that and create wardrobe around it that kind of pays homage to it. You know what I mean? So she wants to kind of do that, mix and match different pieces to create these characters. But
so can we have a Hellfire Gala like they have in the Jonathan Hickman era of X-Men comics? Instead of the Met Gala, she's got to create clothes so we can have the Hellfire Gala.
The Hellfire's Club.
like because they did that. They did that in the Marvel comics. They made it a big deal.
Yeah,
that's I would love that.
Yeah. I mean, she's right here, but she doesn't want to be on camera because she's asleep.
But you know what? It would be that's one thing. The geek space, we need fashion, like not like Marvel comic, but fashion that if you want to feel like Tony Stark or something, it would be pretty cool to get bespoke clothes that you could wear out to a club or something that are superhero inspired. Or like John Wick clothes or something like something like along those. That would be, no one's ever done that before,
and that's what she wants to do. That's the space that she wants to be in.
That's cool.
And she's been getting, like, tonight she saw this piece online. It was like this full women's full set. It was like was it pants and a jacket or something like that? It was pants and a jacket. But when she looked at it and she looked at the way it was, she was like, yo, this would be Darth Maul influenced. So she wants to actually do something influenced by Darth Maul. I was like, yo, that would be dope to do it. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah.
That would
You
be
know,
cool.
I've never taken my Darth Maul and Sith speeder out of the box.
What?
Never.
Really? It's still sitting in the box, huh?
It's in the box.
Oh man, you gotta.
I got room for it over here, man. If you're out of space, I'm just no, not on this shelf. No.
I've never,
You know.
I've never even taken my Bespin Luke. You know, here I can actually take the stand that it comes with and put it on the ceiling.
Yeah, the weather vane, right? The DX07.
Well, I don't know if I told. Did I tell you that the snow speeder is paid for, shipping's paid for, and it's supposed to be first batch? So I'm gonna get the snow speeder end of June.
You getting it at the end of the June? Yeah, you
Yeah.
told me. See, and that's the thing, bro. Like I had this idea of getting it and burying it in like half of it in snow, but it's like there's as big as that thing is, it would never fit in. So you would actually have to customize a display or a box to fit that thing in because it's too big. Like
Yeah, I'm just gonna hang it from the ceiling.
Yeah,
You know, and but
am I right by saying this? That if I'm hearing this correctly, am I right that they said that Yo said he's doing the N1 Starfighter?
Yeah, so I don't know if you had a chance to check out the show that I did with him the other day or not,
Yeah.
He basically said, like he's like, if Hot Toys isn't gonna do it, I'm gonna do it, but I'm first gonna
There
do
you
the
go.
Anakin Starfighter.
is he really gonna do that?
That's what he was saying. The
No.
Jedi's. So I don't know.
Wow.
Wait, is it gonna be
Wow.
the So it's Anakin. So it's from Sith. It's not from Attack of the Clones.
I think so. Yeah, I think
Because
so.
it's the Attack of the Clones is bigger, so you could do. How cool would it be though to get a 6 scale Obi-Wan Starfighter with the light speed ring too?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's too big. That's way too big.
I'll be good with 3.75 with that, man. Or-
Yeah, but let's,
Real scale.
but if we fast forward into the future,
But the Jedi Starfighter, that would be because that's not that big, especially if you could have the wings that
it's
go
not.
up and down too.
Yeah.
Because it's
Yeah.
like, and he should please make a TIE fighter.
Yeah.
I want.
Dude, we
I
talked
want
about it like 3 or 4 months ago when I had him on last, and he was showing me the renders, and I said, well, all you have to do, bro, is like just make the TIE fighter, and when the arms come out, leave it at that. And then if you want to make the wings, you can make the wings as a separate purchase. Because the way it looked, I was like, if you don't have the wings and you just have the actual cockpit with a little bit of the wedge, I was like, that's a shelf display. People can just put that on their shelf and not be like, and that's still like, what that is when you look at the shelf, you see the whole fucking the window and you see somebody in it, and then later, because those wings are huge.
I have to watch your interview with him. Is he happy with where his licensed business has gone with the Batman stuff?
Yeah.
Is he pleased with the sales and stuff?
Well, he had mentioned, well, first of all, he kind of gave me a little bit of a scoop there, and he showed off all of the 95 that he's got going so far, the 95 Batmobile, which was
you
cool.
know what? It's so cool.
Dude, it's really, I'm like, oh, dude, that was dope. So he showed that off, and then he mentioned that he has the license for everything Batman in 6 scale form, from anything Batman, ever Batman, and they're going to start production soon on 6 scale figures for Batman, possibly Jurassic Park and some other stuff. So,
and you know what? You want to make this stream more epic, you might as well bring in Yost right now. I mean, we were talking Moduspaces earlier, and then Brian showed up. So
he's probably not around.
Fantastic.
But
yeah, he's gonna hook me up with those. I gotta get that order in so I can have it by December.
Yeah.
Man.
There was quite a lot to unpack. It was really good. It was good. Thank you, Jason. Yeah, Mommy's interview was full of good stuff. It was a lot of stuff. It was a lot of stuff. It was so I'm looking forward to seeing it. Some stuff I'm a little like, I don't know what he's talking about, but I
would love to get a 66 bat cycle with a sidecar.
Well, I believe that's the next 66. He did a vote on it, and I think it was either that or the boat, and I think the cycle won.
I'll take the cycle. Yeah.
And I would really, I had the kit, but I never made it. I would love to get a Harley Davidson Fat Boys low.
I need one for my Arnold, dude.
Yeah. There's a model kit. Tamiya makes a 6 scale model kit of that. It's not the exact Fat Boys low, but it's close. And it's 6 scale.
Yeah, it's close. Oh, yeah, Bob was showing me one. The one you were talking, there's another one that's like, like on aftermarket, it's like 350. And I think eventually I'm just gonna get it because I need one for Arnold, dude. I just needed it for Terminator. I love it. You know, Final Fantasy VII. I've got Cloud's motorcycle. It thing's fucking huge, but I love it. Like I love that. I like bikes, so I can't not have a fucking Harley for Arnold, dude. Like I can't believe I waited as long as I did. So.
When I was moving, somebody ripped mine off. When I was moving, somebody stole it out of my garage. Oh. Yeah, my kit. Fuck. My kit. I was pissed. It's probably the one that's on eBay right now.
Yeah. No, he's still talking about the Batcave too. I don't know what's going on with some of the parts, the 66 Batcave, but I think little by little, Yost is going to be putting out a lot of stuff for Batman in general, right?
I'm so surprised that he has a real license from Warner Brothers, and yet he's still making Star Wars stuff, and there's no problem.
I think here's the thing, and this kind of goes back to what we were talking about earlier, though. 6 scale. Think of it this way: if 6 scale, I'm not talking Hot Toys. I'm saying 6 scale in general, the hobby, the actual product. If it's not doing as good, doesn't that help facilitate sales, right?
Oh, I think the reason that Disney has not gone after Yost is because I'll bet somebody at Hot Toys said, no, let him make whatever he wants.
That's right. That's what I mean. And subs, even with third-party figures, same thing.
And the thing about the Star Wars stuff is, if there was a license, if there's an official licensee that was making 6 scale ships or environments, they would absolutely go after Yost. But there isn't anybody. Even Hot Toys. Even Hot Toys, as much as they might want to drop, they're going to make another 60 or an 89 Batmobile or whatever. Are they? I mean, are they?
What's the threshold to get Disney's attention? Because there's a lot of unlicensed Star Wars products out there in general. When I'm talking corner scale statues, I'm talking props.
Yeah, I think though,
dials.
I think if somebody, because here's the thing, if a licensee, if somebody who's holding a Star Wars license complained to Disney about rival or bootleg product, they would go after the bootleg product. But I think the thing is, and I'm talking out of my ass, I don't know for sure, but the thing is, because all of this just creates more of an environment where people want to buy this stuff.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, I think you're right about that, because, are they going to go after, we all want to buy a Greef Karga or a Cara Dune figure. Why aren't, if some third party, like, I want Carl Weathers just because I think Carl Weathers is cool.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And I want a Cara Dune figure, and Disney's like, we're not going to make one, because, and it's like, if someone else is going to make one, if Disney's not going to make one, then fine. I think that they're fine with it. Like, I love the Wyatt Russell figure from Falcon and Winter Soldier. It's a great figure. I'm glad to have it. Is Hot Toys going to make it? No, probably not. And it's great to have, because he's going to be, Hot Toys will eventually do it when the Thunderbolts come out, and he's part of the Thunderbolts, I guess, maybe. But I mean, if they're not going to make it, and all that does, it's advertising for Disney.
Yes. No, it is 100%, dude. It is. Hey, Lurian's right too. Yeah, they did show that off. Was it Soso who did it? Remember we saw it just recently?
Yeah, was it Mars? Was it Mars or Soso?
I don't remember. Mars or Soso.
But that's what I mean. Third party doesn't count. I'm talking about an actual licensee.
Well, of course, yeah, right. But to your point, like, okay, maybe I'm going a little bit back here. But if you have, Batman and Robin from Batman Forever, right? Maybe not so many people want it. People like us, perhaps, right? I have both of them. But what if I was like, whatever. And then Mars Toys is dropping, Jim Carrey Riddler and Tommy Lee Jones Two-Face. Then you're like, well, shit, I want to go buy the Hot Toys.
Right, yes.
You see what I mean? So they're like, well
I was glad to have the Hot Toy Burt Ward and Adam West for my 66 Batmobile.
Right.
I had those. I mean, and it's interesting. You'd think that somebody like Yost would go to Hot Toys and go, hey, why don't we do a deal where you guys remanufacture those? I offer it to my customer base who's ever going to buy the 66 Batmobile. They can get new versions that are on better bodies, because those figures are 10 years old now.
Yeah.
They're like 10 years old now, and I don't understand why, like they don't do that. Like, Yost is making the 95 Batmobile. Why doesn't Hot Toys and Yost team up? They do special edition for like the the Singapore comic show, they'll do a special convention only version. Why not team up with Yost and make a 2-pack with extra accessories for Batman and Robin and sell it with that 95 Batmobile? I mean,
perfect world.
Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, really, they don't. Right. Well, and that's the thing. I don't know why people don't do more of that. You know,
like those kind of collabs. Well, I mean, some did, right? Like you had Game Toys and Blitzway. You know, I think they worked together.
Yeah,
or was it Jam Toys?
Like
they did the Universal Soldiers.
Yeah, like Sideshow Hot Toys did the clones way back when. So
and they did the Obi-Wan Kenobi. Yeah. This one, Hot Toys did that with. Did they do that with Sideshow, or was that with somebody else?
Probably Sideshow.
Probably Sideshow. It's the same reason Pepsi don't collab with Coke. Well, I get to a point but sometimes no, because like I said, we have that. Or lately, you know, Blitzway and Prime One have been working together on stuff. I got the Blitzway / Prime One quarter scale Ripley coming.
That's a collab.
I want to get that
Blitzway back here. Is Prime One and Blitzway also.
See? The Blitzway. Have you seen the Blitzway astronaut? The Apollo 11 astronaut?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I want that so bad. I don't know how I could ever afford it, but I want that so bad.
Yeah. Dude, absolutely. And yeah, dude, CT says the same exact thing. Yeah, sounds familiar. Because it is. If they could team up like that or something, maybe it's just they don't want to do it. Howard doesn't like to team up. He works so. I mean, you don't know. I think for us as collectors, it would afford us a great opportunity to.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this. Let me tell you like this. Howard teams up with a lot of third-party companies that a lot of people don't know about.
Yes, yeah, he does,
and that's real. That's real. And I think that's why a lot of these third-party companies get away with a lot of stuff. It's because he does team up with a lot of artists that are working with these third-party companies. You know, people that are with these. You know, he does that. So, you know, I think the thing is to take the pressure off. And I think that for Hot Toys, they need to get more expansive because they have way too many IPs that they can't handle, way too many missed opportunities that they're not taking advantage of. And if other companies are willing to do it, why not collab with them and say, look, you know, we'll give you, if you would actually help us out and just kind of help us clear out some space here, this is the avenue. Take advantage of these particular figures that you know we're not going to touch. And I think it would help them out in the end. You know what I mean? It helps both companies out in the end. Because, again, when you got companies like So-So Toys, when you got some companies like Mars Toys, a lot of these companies that are really releasing great product, like, why wouldn't you want to say, well, look, if they're willing to do it and we're not doing it, then let's collab. But again, it's all about money, and I get it. I understand.
Right.
Yeah, I think no matter what, they can put it under the guise of reputation or the tenure in the field, but it all comes down to money. It all comes down to the dollar at the end of the day. Well, I don't want to share it with you or whatever, and I don't want to pay for this cut or so it sucks. I mean, as collectors, obviously we would benefit from all that because there are amazing things. I mean, dude, the 66 Joker is freaking amazing, dude. The Mars Toys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fucking amazing. So, you know, not all of them are home runs. We know that as far as third party, right? There's some out there that just kind of, you know, whatever. But dude, there's some fire out there. And if given like that type of collab or resource or some type of power that just can get it out more to the masses, dude, that'd be awesome. Because imagine that, right? If it was through Hot Toys or something, and they're like, well, we're gonna partner with these guys, we're gonna put it out, whatever. Then they advertise it, and of course that gets advertised through Sideshow as well. You know what I mean? It could turn into. I just don't think it's gonna happen, but I think it would be freaking awesome. I really do, man. Yeah, dude. InArts, if they wanted to hit Hot Toys where it hurts, make a Bespin Han or any of the indie figures, dude. Yeah, but they to get the license.
Star Wars is
that's not happening.
It would never happen, bro.
Yeah.
Where is the Bespin Han?
Yeah.
That's a question of the century, man.
Yeah, it is the question of the
Is that
century.
a Harrison Ford likeness thing? Is that why?
Well, you know what I think it is? Now, it could just be a rumor, but I hear from a lot of people overseas anyway that you know, it's because he smashed the shit out of his fucking Han Solo hot toy on fucking Jimmy Kimmel or whatever, or yeah. What's his name? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the Jimmy Fallon show. Yeah,
you remember that, Rob?
Like,
you didn't see that?
I thought that was I saw the Lego Millennium Falcon.
No. So he was talking.
He took his Hot Toys figure.
Before that, he took that hard figure and ripped it up. And the thing is, Jimmy Fallon's face, even during that time, was like, ooh. But he had to keep going and keep a level of professionalism. I don't know if that was his or if it was somebody else's. But yo, if you put that much money into a, and I'm pretty sure that when he showed it, depending on when they bought it, somebody probably spent either between $700 and $900 for that figure, bro. Depending on where they got it from. But yeah, when he did it live on Jimmy Fallon's show, I was like, ooh, wow. And no remorse for him because it's not his. You know what I mean? So yeah, bro, like I with Harrison Ford, it's a weird situation because like, yo, before you basically did, there it is. Before you basically did Star Wars, you were in films that weren't as successful.
He was basically demonstrating on how he hurt himself on the set, or when he on episode 7, I guess when the door like smashed his leg, and then Harrison Ford just took it to the next level and just went on mess with it.
Oh, God. Oh, no. That's painful to watch.
Bro. I know. So,
yeah,
that's what happened there.
Nah. See? Nah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so I mean, he can laugh about it, and I get it; it's his whatever. But I don't think they were like. Ever since then, we haven't seen shit, dude. So I'm like, I don't know, dude.
No. We did get the other one. Oh, the Force Awakens one.
Yeah. But I think that was already going though around this time.
Mm-hmm. Stormtrooper Han, we got that too.
I got one for you. We're gonna get a new Indiana
I don't know.
Hot Toy figure because he's back in a new Indiana Jones Hot Toys figure because he's back in the past, looking like his young self.
Were we gonna talk about that? Were we gonna talk about Indy?
We were, but oh my gosh, we're like almost 4 hours in, but we could.
We're all here.
I know. I was because I don't know, man. I mean, I kind of want to see it, but I was seeing all these reviews, like, which is crazy. I don't normally listen, but like Jesus, I was like,
don't pay attention to reviews. Just go see it for yourself.
Right? Yeah.
Rob, have you seen it?
No, I haven't seen it, but I'm going. It's
I got my ticket too.
I'm like, you know what's really funny? I read the reviews. I read everybody's reviews, and I'm like, what? It didn't. I'm waiting for somebody to say why it was bad, like Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. It didn't sound bad to me. I'm like, I'll see that. If it's the execution, James Mangold. Look, when it comes to these things, it's gotten to the point where I don't trust anybody anymore when it comes to, especially whether it's Lucasfilm or whatever. I need to see it for myself.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
I agree.
Absolutely.
I agree.
Yep.
I was just shocked because usually, well, lately it's just been the opposite. It's usually stuff I don't like. All the critics are like, "Oh, it's the best thing ever," and then I'm like, "Well, I did not like that at all." So again, that's just what I've been experiencing lately. But I agree with everybody. Like, I gotta watch it myself anyway. Always. But I too like to read that. I'm interested in seeing what people's thoughts are on everything, and then I'll form my own opinion by, watching the content or consuming whatever content it is. But I was a little shocked because it's not users yet, because it's not out yet. So I was like, wow, why is everybody saying this is bad? Like, why? So I hope it's not, but I'm looking forward to seeing it.
Me too.
I hope it's good. But I also am one of those dudes where I just think it should have ended at 3.
Me too.
Yeah.
It ended beautifully. It just did. So I was like, well,
they're off in the sunset, and they could have ended there.
Yep.
Yeah. That's kind of how I thought. But whatever. I also thought Terminator should have ended it too.
It should have.
No. Well, the ending was great on the directors. Like when you have Sarah Connor sitting there, she's older, she's outside, everything's cool. Like it's prevented, it's done. That was great. Terminator was amazing. T2 was amazing. Boom. We don't need to just do. The only thing I liked about Terminator 3 was the ending because of the bunker. And I was like, oh, that's cool. That was all right.
Yeah,
but still, I was like, it's done.
Yeah.
It's done. So yeah, no, 3 was okay. Like I said, but it just things like that. Certain times I feel like it's over. Like you can feel it. You watch something, you're like, that ended great, cool.
I feel like
anything else.
I feel that way with the Joker, the Joaquin Phoenix one. But now it should just been one and done. So I'm personally kind of nervous about the sequel. So
I think it's going to be bonkers. It's going to be a bonkers sequel, so I'm kind of interested to see it.
I mean, Lady Gaga is Harley Quinn, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So
yeah,
we'll see.
Yeah, that's an odd choice, but you never know. I mean, they're both fucking Batman for what's going on in my brain. But I mean, Michael Keaton, was like, what the fuck, is gonna be Batman? And he was great. And then you got Robert Pattinson. I was like, what the fuck, is gonna be Batman? I thought he did great. So you never know, right? You look at people and you're like, I don't know about that. Lady Gaga, but she might just kill it, dude. She might actually make a badass Harley Quinn and be like, wow, she did it. You know what I mean? So I try never to.
I'm for one believes that she's gonna kill it, bro. I think she is.
I have no doubt in my mind. I think she's a great actress.
She's brilliant, bro.
But
yeah.
I just don't know what kind of story they can tell. Outside the story they've already told. What else is in store? Why?
Well, here's the thing. Like when I think about it, bro, we know, Rob, we talk about this all the time. Like with an actor basically, with someone like Joaquin Phoenix, who doesn't like to do sequels to films, like he's been openly vocal about that. He doesn't want to do like a trilogy or anything like that. He doesn't want to stay confined to that type of a deal. But for him to basically say, okay, I'll do this, he trusts the director in the writing at the same time. There has to be something in that writing that lets him know, oh, this might be good. This looks like it might be good. If they've read the script and they can identify what that script is saying a lot. I was one that was really, really excited when they announced her as Harley Quinn, because I was like, if you watch her body of work, from the House of Gucci to A Star Is Born to like just a lot, yeah, bro.
A Star Is Born was great.
She shows a level of a range that's unbelievable to me, and on top of that, she has the vocals and the pipes to sing. It's not even about that, but I think she's always had this quirkiness about her, bro. Like she had this this strange element about her. So I think that she can kill it. It's like with any actor, bro, when you have, the casting director and these people who write these scripts, they're like, they see something in a person who can bring it to life. But I understand what you're saying, Mario. Like it is one of those situations was like, how can you top the first one when it was done so well? I guess it's just one of those situations, where we have to actually just see how it's going to be. Like,
what topped something? Let me ask you guys this, and this would be interesting to hear Rob's answer too. But what sequel is better than the original? Is there really
Empire
any?
Strikes Back, Godfather 2,
Road Warrior.
Okay, Mad Max. There we go. What do you think, Lyle?
What was it again? What was your question?
What sequel tops the original in like every way? Of course, Mario went with Empire.
Well, put it this way.
The thing is,
what we hear from what they're basically saying right now, I even think Across the Spider-Verse is going to actually top what we got from last.
Could be.
We'll see.
You know what? I would say
Winter Soldier. Yeah, that's another good one.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'd have to go with I think Infinity War and Endgame are even better for me than Avengers and Age of Ultron.
What about The Last Crusade?
I would agree.
Over Raiders of the Lost Ark.
No.
Okay. You know what? That's I know. There's something about it there that
I'm surprised y'all didn't mention. Come on, man. Wrath of Cont, it definitely topped the original motion.
Yeah, you Star Trek fans. Yeah, you didn't bring that up.
I don't know. Rob's got this. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm sorry, bro, but to me, Wrath of Cont topped it. And the reason why I said that, because it gave emotion, bro. I remember sitting in theater to myself, and I'm like, yo, I didn't see Spock's death coming. And I teared up. I was like, yo, get the fuck out of here. Y'all can't do that, bro.
No. It's true, but Star Trek: The Motion Picture is my favorite Star Trek movie. I think Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan is the best Star Trek movie. But it's a different. I mean, Star Trek II. Here's the thing about Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan. This is going to seem strange for me to say. Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan is not a Star Trek movie. It's a different story wrapped up in a Star Trek wrapper. It's Herman Melville. It's very literary. And what Nicholas Meyer did was he took, and it was a brilliant idea, he took his classicals, and it's from Hell's Heart I spit my last breath at thee, and it's all he took a literary classic and fused it with Star Trek. And it's genius. And I'll tell you something. As much as I find Star Trek 3 and 4 to be kind of... Star Trek 2, 3, and 4 are a great trilogy of movies. It's a great... Those three movies together, making up one trilogy of films, is a really satisfying story about these middle-aged characters.
Sorry. It's awesome. You're right. No, you're right. I feel that... I love Wrath of Khan, but as diehard... I don't even want to say Die Hard, because then that sounds like I'm discrediting anybody else's feelings or opinions on it.
Wrath of Khan is just a legitimately straight up great movie.
Yeah, great film. So was First Contact, but I didn't feel like that was Star Trek.
Yeah, I mean that's another thing. First Contact, and the thing is, that movie's always bothered me because they did better things with the Borg and the series itself. I mean, it was cool.
Yes.
But I mean, and I think like with Empire Strikes Back, I don't think Empire Strikes Back is necessarily demonstrably much better than Star Wars. But what it does is it pluses Star Wars. It takes what Star Wars did, because Empire couldn't stand on its own. Godfather 2 could stand on its own. If you'd never seen The Godfather, you could still watch the story because you see the father and son juxtaposition with young Michael Corleone. Whereas as much as I think Empire is a great movie, Star Wars is almost a perfect movie. And, Empire doesn't really have it. It ends on a cliffhanger. It doesn't have resolution at the end.
The fact for the time that Empire has never done anything, from what I understand, as far as like having the heroes lose like that.
Oh, I know.
I don't think that's ever been done before at that time.
That was never done.
And continually lose. They lose all the time in that movie.
Yeah, they do. But no, you're right. Look, as a Star Wars fan, you're right. Empire like raised the stakes and changed a lot of stuff. It was more of everything in Empire, right? But to Rob's point, because we've talked about this many times, I still say A New Hope is my favorite of the three. And the reason why is because it's the first, it started it all.
I totally get that, yeah.
And you can watch Star Wars, the movie, right, aka A New Hope, and never watch anything else ever again.
Yeah, it completely stands on its own.
You know what I'm saying?
I think if there was never any more Star Wars movies except Star Wars, it would still loom large in our culture the way that it looms today, because everybody would watch. It's timeless, because it's set along a galaxy far, far away and a long time ago. So it hasn't aged. And every new generation can watch it. I mean, when they made the special editions and added the CG stuff, it actually aged the movie, because you go back and you look at that CG stuff and it's pretty primitive now. You go back and look at Jabba the Hutt, and it's like, so Star Wars, if you didn't put that in there, nobody would have ever been the wiser, because Jabba the Hutt it doesn't make any sense until you've seen Jedi. So, but if Star Wars in its original conception, the way
I felt as though, and I was always watching New Hope, the changes that they made, the visible changes that they made, and adding in that cut clip of, the first meeting of Jabba, I felt as though they didn't need it. I was like, you didn't need that at all.
No, and it's like, I'll tell you something else.
At all.
What I hated about the special editions, one of the most, is like, Jabba the Hutt, Boba Fett does not work for Jabba the Hutt. Jabba the Hutt, I mean, Boba Fett is a bounty hunter, and people say, I know we met him in the holiday special, but the first time you meet Boba Fett, he's summoned to the executor to meet with Vader to go after Han Solo. He's not Boba Fett's. He's not Jabba the Hutt's lackey. And they have in the special edition, Boba Fett's there in Star Wars. Then Boba Fett is in Jedi, obviously, and it's like he's not part of Jabba's court. And when we met him in Empire, he's on his own. He's there with the Zuckuss and 4-LOM and Dengar and IG-88. He's like one of the elite level bounty hunters that the Empire would call. He's not working for Jabba the Hutt. If he was, he wouldn't show up on Vader's Star Destroyer. And I always hated that they made Jabba the Hutt like he controls Boba Fett somehow. I hated that. And they did that in the special editions, and it was like, why the hell? I hated it.
Yeah. What about Nightmare on Elm Street?
Hold that thought on Nightmare on Elm Street.
Wait, what?
Let's shout out to Lou, man. Happy birthday, man. By the way.
Yeah, happy birthday, man.
Yeah.
That's right.
Always another trip around the sun, my man. So happy birthday.
By the way, Nightmare 3. Nightmare 3. Dream Warriors. It's good.
No.
Yes,
Dude,
it is.
Over Freddy's Revenge?
Yes.
Over Freddy's Revenge? Bro.
Come on, man. Come on.
That's when it started getting silly, man. Freddy was just started to become a joke at that time, man.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
It's true, but Freddy's Revenge is good. I like. By the way, Star Wars is slow? Come on.
Who said that?
That last chat you just put up on the thing.
Did I miss
Star Wars
it?
is kind of slow.
I'd be tripping. Oh, A New Hope is kind of slow paced. Empire got straight to it, in my opinion.
You mean Star Wars didn't get straight to it, tilting down from the crawl, and you see the blockade runner and the Star Destroyer?
I guess, but I can kind of see. I can kind of see
Bloomer.
it. But...
Yeah, late bloomers. He a little on the young side. Different generation. It's cool.
Yeah,
man.
I know.
So,
me and Brother Cousins is with me. Dream Warriors is the shit.
Yeah, dude. Dream Warriors was good, man. But Leo, you were talking.
And by the way, Freddy Krueger is a sadistic motherfucker in Dream Warriors.
Yes, dude, I like Dream Warriors, but
so
it messed me up when he turned into a chick.
Alien,
or the other way around. When the chick turned into Freddy.
Alien or Aliens?
Alien
Sorry.
all day.
1979 all day.
Yep.
And I fucking love Aliens. But
here's the thing, though.
Oh, there's a thing.
No, I would say that. I would say that that's an instance where it shows how versatile an IP can be, because Alien is it's a perfect movie. Haunted house story, it's amazing. Aliens takes the idea of the xenomorph that we meet in Alien in a whole different direction. It turns it into a war film, an action film. And those movies are very different in tone, but they both work so beautifully. I mean, those
Terminator 2. I feel the same.
So good. I mean,
start
Aliens
off as horror
stories
and then develop into action stories for the sequels.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you're completely right.
And I would argue that I love the Terminator. Well, my poster's not there anymore. I'm like trying to post, but I got Jedi up right now. But yeah, I would argue Terminator is better than Terminator 2, but I still love Terminator 2.
I agree with you.
I just love it. I mean, if Terminator 2's on right now and I walk past the TV, I'm glued.
Terminator was made for $4.5 million, and Terminator 2 was made for $100 million.
Yeah. I
mean, that's crazy.
And they didn't even have most permits to even film fucking Terminator.
No.
So,
they had to go out there like stealth op, fucking record shit and like.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Leo. Sorry.
So I'm going to say something that's going to be extremely unpopular, but I don't give a damn. I am one of probably minority that will say that all I needed ever, and everything else came after it, I didn't really care about. All I needed was the first Rambo film. That was all I needed.
You're not entirely.
I get
that. You're not wrong.
I get that.
I'm with you.
Sorry, that's all I needed was the first film. Because the first film was
when
here's
you're
the
on
thing,
your
bro.
own.
My pops was a veteran. A lot of people who basically served at that time, and hearing the stories after they watched Rambo, they were like, yo, like, really, this is how life was for us. And that speech that he made at the end of the film He was like, this is the life for us. Like, this is how the life was for us. We were forgotten, and this is how we felt. And that film resonated for a lot of them. And even seeing my pops, he was the one who said it. He never watched anything. He didn't watch another film after that film. He didn't watch another Rambo film after that film. He didn't need anything else. You know, he definitely said he didn't need anything else after that. Yeah,
Come
bro.
on. That's it.
The first film was all you needed, bro. It was all
That's
you
it.
needed. Yep.
Well, you know,
That's-
but you know what's really interesting? The first Blood, based on a novel, is a wonderful film. And I think that, by the way, do you know who wrote Rambo First Blood Part 2? Do you know who wrote it?
James Cameron.
James Cameron.
Yes, there we go.
Hey, wow, what a guess.
No, James Cameron. And I think the thing about Rambo First Blood Part 2, it's the antithesis of what First Blood is all about. I mean, First Blood is about a class of men who fought for this country that were basically discarded.
Yeah.
You know, and it's a totally different, completely different movie. But First Blood it might be Sylvester Stallone's best movie.
Yeah.
I think so. I mean, Rocky's great, but and listen, don't make no mistake out there, everybody.
And I love
chat,
Rocky,
bro. Well, not only do I love Rocky, I love the Rambos too. I do. But it was a completely different movie with First Blood. And you could feel that, like Leo was saying, you're like, damn, that's fucked up, man.
Yeah.
Like right at the beginning, the first 2 minutes, fucking get the fuck out of my town.
It was, bro,
like,
it was centered around
know?
so much realism. And that's how when you're watching that film, there was no CG, there was no special effects. All of that was centered around what we labeled realism at that particular time. All practical sets, a practical town. And they had said even when they made the film, half the people in that town didn't even know they were making that film. They thought it was real. So they wanted to kind of capture a lot of that feeling. Yeah, like they thought this shit was real the entire time. You know what I mean? So they were like, they wanted to kind of capture that feeling. You know, that's why they filmed at a certain time during the day. A lot of it was shot at like 5 a.m., you know, or 5 a.m. or like between 4 or 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning. You know, a lot of shots were basically produced around that time, but they wanted people to have that feel of, you know, just panic that something was going on in their town. And they once they got the shots they got, they reassured people that no, this is just a film that we were shooting at the time. But again, like it was centered around that much realism, you know what I mean? And I think that's what was going for that film. That's what I loved about it. And everything that came after that was all just built off of that first film, but it was like now it's just the hype of that, and it becomes more of a spectacle now. Everything's a spectacle, and it's kind of deviating from what we know that film gave. So,
Rambo 2 Upward was just badass action.
Yeah,
at that point, which I love. I fucking love it. But you're right. Like you can watch Rambo and end. Like, wasn't he supposed to off himself in that movie too? And then they just decided, you know what? We want to keep going with this, you know. So that could have.
There were two shots. One is that they were thinking about that, but also two, him going out guns blazing and them killing him at that point.
Well, yeah, he was supposed to die.
He was supposed to die, but they basically rewrote it because they said that they didn't want to give people who served the idea that this is the life. You know what I mean? They wanted to kind of pay homage to that, but just to say that there is hope for people who have actually gone through that.
Yeah, I thought that was for the better. Because you're right, it would have been just like, oh my god, this movie's so fucking depressing after the fact, right? If he died at the end, because that's a lot of people related. Just think about when did Rambo come out, dude? Not that long after the fucking Vietnam War, realistically.
Yeah, it was 82, right?
I think it was 82.
You mean Rambo 2? Rambo came out in 85.
85 was
First Blood came out in 82.
First Blood.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. First Blood. Yeah, First Blood. So if you think about it, right, it's 10 plus years. It's not that far away, and that would have been a bummer a movie, dude. Like it would have. I mean, for people, because you don't want to take that kind of hope away from people, and I feel like that's what it would have done because it's still kind of fresh in a lot of people's minds. And we wouldn't have got some cool sequels. So I feel like,
we should probably do a Discord movie for First Blood, man. That sounds like a good time too.
We could do that too, man, because I love it. I have
a funny story about the first time I saw First Blood. So in Washington State, they had what's called a blind bidding law, which means if you were a theater chain and you were going to play a movie, you had to see the movie before you bid on. So the theater chains would say, okay, we'll pay you this much money if we can show your movie in our theater for 4 weeks. So they had a blind bidding law where the theaters had to show movies in whatever state months before they were supposed to come out. First Blood was one of those movies, and I would go to these screenings. A friend of mine had an inn, so we'd go to these theater screenings, these advanced screenings, when there was only like 6 people in the theater. They forgot to ship the last reel of First Blood.
Wow.
Oh, no.
So and it was seldom that you were in a movie where these jaded theater buyers, these theater chain buyers were excited about a movie. Everybody was, because when it came out, it was an incredible film. And it was right when things started to go all in the town. Rambo got into the town and things were going to hell in the town. And it just cut off. So we didn't see the last 20 minutes of the movie. And it took, I didn't see it until it came out. So I saw it like 4 months before it came out. I had to wait 4 months to find out what happened. I told all my friends, like, wait till you see this movie. And we all went opening night, and everyone loved it. It's great.
Wow, that's freaking wild. What's up, Peyton? Die Hard or Die Hard 2? But it's Die Hard.
Come on, dude.
The best Christmas movie ever made, Mario.
Die Hard's like a perfect movie.
Mario doesn't think it's a Christmas movie. See, he's shake his heads in disgust. I say Die Hard's a Christmas film.
Dude, Die Hard is a movie about a man that wants nothing more than to get back together with his wife and his kids. It's like
For
planes,
Christmas.
trains, and automobiles with machine guns.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, dude, come on. I would say that Die Hard 2 was still pretty good though. I like Die Hard 2.
I like Die Hard 2. It's a little sillier.
It is a little, and well, it plays on itself. He's like, oh my god, again, like the same situation, But I liked it. But Die Hard reigns supreme, dude.
I mean, Die Hard, Die Hard 2, they crash a plane and kill 53 people, or whatever, 100, 200 people.
Yeah, a lot. Yeah.
Fun fact about the first Die Hard film: they originally approached Sybil Shepherd to play his wife in that film, but she passed on it because she didn't want them, or she didn't want them to think that it was a remake or an extension of Moonlighting at that time.
Right. Yeah. Because I would be like, no, that doesn't make sense. You can't have her there. Like,
so she passed on it. Was like, nah. I'm not.
That would be one of the first shared universes, almost, right? You'd be like, oh wait, is it Moonlighting in LA? Yeah, that's funny, dude. Thanks,
like
Rock'em on Chris, by the way.
Yeah. Shout out to Rock'em.
Yeah. No, you're good. Yeah. He says, be honest. Who's seen the second Rambo and did the girlfriend's voice? You take me to Rambo. I have not, but maybe these guys have. I don't know. No, you're right though. That would have been kind of weird. That would have been like, oh, I think of Moonlighting. It would just be kind of, yeah. They didn't do a lot of crossover stuff back in the day. There was a couple, but not much that nobody probably even fucking knows, like the Rockford Files and Magnum PI and Murder, She Wrote.
You know what they were going to do? This is really interesting. They were going to do a Die Hard 24 crossover.
Were they with Jack Bauer?
Yeah, and the reason they couldn't do it is there is a law that says that after 35 years, the original screenplay, the characters revert back to the writers, the original writers of the screenplay. So after 35 years, yeah. And so they wanted to do this movie with Jack Bauer but they couldn't. So there's this one lawyer in Hollywood that keeps track of all like the intellectual properties, like the Predator movie Prey that got made. They were able to make that movie just under the wire before the 35 years because Predator came out in 1987. And they were able to get.
So that law is still in effect.
What's that?
Still in effect?
Yeah, wow. No, it's a law. And so there's one specific lawyer, a studio executive told me about this. Actually, a studio president, that there's this one lawyer, all he does is gather up the rights to go get that. To get the rights. So that's why it didn't happen.
Dude, that's freaking nuts, dude.
What happened, man?
I don't know.
You didn't check the chat?
I might have missed it. Was it Togar or Peyton?
No, personal chat.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. I did not see it. Oh, I got you. I got you. Well, hey, listen, man. I understand duty calls. I appreciate you coming in.
Booty calls. Let's just reframe that.
Well, I understand what you're talking about. It was private, so I was trying. Anyway, it was good to have you, my man.
You have a good time, buddy.
Yeah, you have a good time. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Everybody in the chat, of course, if you haven't. I'll put Lails in the description.
Go get those cheeks wet, son. You know what I'm talking about.
Yo.
It's all right. Everything's open here on my channel. So,
yes. Oh, yeah, it's after dark. This is Mafia after dark, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, bro. It don't matter to me. Like, we're all, yeah. Everybody can speak their mind.
Time to go.
No matter how perverse or prude. Either way, you're welcome here.
Yeah.
Well, dude, that's awesome. I'm excited for you. I'm excited for you. And the 150 still in the chat.
Yeah.
Dude, let's give Layla a thumbs up because he's about to embark on an incredible journey right now. I'm just saying.
Damn, Layla's been a minute, hasn't it? He's all
bro, we gotta support our bros, man. You know.
Why is he still here? Go.
He's getting the support. All right, bro. All right, my friend. Lots of thumbs up, dude. They're coming in right now, Leo. So
I can hear Sebastian singing "Under the Sea" right now.
Hell yeah. My man, Kinky Sphincter. I missed Lale. He just missed him. I'm sorry because this is the inside joke. But thank you for celebrating a year of channel membership. Hashtag giveaway Lale's Jen Urso. He will say it all the time.
Wow, no,
says it all the time, man. So
really hot for that figure.
He is. But thank you, my man. Thank you, my man, so much.
Yeah, what was the longest live stream that you've had on your channel?
Rob? I think he's done.
I've done like 11 hours.
Oh, I know. Rob is done an insane amount. I said Ant. You. Bro.
Have we gone past 4 before? We're almost at a 4-hour mark.
We're almost at 4 hours, man.
With a half-hour technical difficulty part 1 on the fucking channel.
Technically, yeah.
I can set up a show and we can move it over in my channel. Go till 5 in the morning.
We totally fucking could. I mean, it's up to you guys. I'm having a blast, but I was just gonna go clean up and alphabetize books. So this is all good. How exciting!
So exciting.
Damn near 11 o'clock at night at alphabetize books.
I know, right? I'm glad that you would rather spend your evening with us than alphabetizing books.
Play with my Magneto.
There you go.
Oh hell yeah!
I love this Magneto.
That is awesome. Hell yeah, 𝗕𝗘𝗖𝗎 this may turn into a Bacardi stream. Hell yeah.
It should.
That would be freaking great. Yeah. S-Beam. Rob has kind of nodded off before. It happens.
Oh, I've fallen asleep. Yeah, I've totally fallen asleep.
Have you really?
Yeah, so he's had some long shows.
Great stream off to work
where he
now.
actually fell asleep on his own stream. Fell asleep. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Clip.
You just tune in and you see Rob fucking.
Oh, people clipped it out. It's been memed.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah, it wasn't good.
It happens, but dude, that's the.
By the way, I've never even opened my Juice Girl. I'm gonna open it right now.
Oh shit! Live unboxing, Juice Girl. Hello.
I'm building my X-Acto knife that's I always have here is outside. So I'm gonna open this third party. This is the Juice Girl. It's funny because I totally forgot I even ordered this. And then it showed up.
Do you have the original Hella?
No, and I had no money when Thor Ragnarok figures came out, and thanks to one of our viewers, I've got or a gentleman that I might be on a stream with, I was able to get one, but I need what I really want is Gladiator Hulk.
Dude, same. I love that one.
I wanted Hella, and I didn't get it, so they came out with Juice Girl, and so here it is.
Wow, just rips that bag open. Doesn't detape it, just rip that thing open.
Yeah, look at that. So look at that.
Yeah.
Hella, what a nice box. Goddess
of Death. And let's not. Since we were we were kind of on the topic. She was smoking in that movie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, you know what?
Hands down.
This is pretty nice. This box is pretty nice.
Not bad,
nice
dude.
And thick, very thick, nice thick box. Let's take a look.
Yeah, I had the opportunity to get this back in the collection, and I capitalized on it. I had it and sold it. Recently reacquired it. And, yeah, I'm happy.
Wow, that's really nice.
I mean, at glance through here, it looks just like the Hot Toys.
Yeah, it really does. Let me take it out. First glance, it's well, this is interesting. Look at this. It's got it says hella on the. Can you take this off?
I'm sure it's for the base.
Most likely, yeah.
I guess that it. I guess it was for the base. Yeah. So I got to put her shoes on, but this is I like this. This is pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it looks like the Hot Toys.
Yeah.
To me,
Yeah,
from
it
here.
does.
Yeah.
Very,
so hot.
very impressive.
Yeah.
So
that's my kind though, man. I liked her. I like that. That's hello. That's the type, man. That's the type, man.
It's a bummer that they didn't actually release a standard sculpt with her without her horns.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
I know. Well, they did the third party, which is okay.
Yeah.
I actually had mine done by I never can pronounce his name. 𝗕𝗘𝗖𝗢𝗕. I forget his name.
Yeah.
He's dope as shit, dude. And I had that one commissioned. And it took like 4 months, but it was worth it. It was worth every penny, and I regret selling it. But I do have Hella coming back, and I'll talk about that in a second. But I want to hit these real quick, man. My man, damn it, Spock, celebrating 12 months of membership. Congrats on the 5K. Thank you, my man. Great stream, and off to work now. Live long and prosper. Dude, thanks so much. Dude, I really, honestly, everybody. Thank everybody. Maniac Collects as well. Celebrating 15 months, brother. Congrats on 5K. Keep doing you. Great stream. Listen, I appreciate it, guys, so much, dude. Like, wouldn't be here without you guys. Wouldn't be here without you guys. So, it's cool. Another milestone down. 5K, dude. So, what's the next one? 6? Road to 6? 10?
10.
Are we going to ignore 6, 7, 8, and 9?
Yep.
Okay. Road to 10K,
Road
guys.
10K, y'all. Let's make it happen.
Road to 10K, but dude, definitely appreciate it. Exactly, my man, Fat Batman. Right.
By the way, this comes with some nice accessories. Just like you've got the hand holding up the Thor's hammer.
Yeah.
Mjolnir. You've got this.
Just like the Hot Toys, the same accessory.
I'm trying to see if there's anything different.
Got these. You know, you got
yeah, same.
Wow, they
same
just straight up
accessories.
redid it. That's badass. Yeah, dude, Fat Batman, dude, thank you, man. My Hela, Thor, and Loki are packaged up, brother. Thank you.
Wow.
Yeah, I told you. I was like, you know what? I shouldn't have got rid of
Loki.
them. But you know what's?
Hold on. Loki too?
Yeah, from Ragnarok.
From Ragnarok?
Ragnarok. Ragnarok was one of my favorites, dude, because it really. It's a shame how far he's fallen, because I fucking hate Love and Thunder.
Dude, I hated it.
Ragnarok. Something about Ragnarok, dude, was dope. I loved Hela again. You know, Kate Blanchett was and fucking the movie was awesome. It really reminded me of just Jack Kirby style. Everything. I just loved it. I loved Ragnarok, and when I got rid of it, you know what we were talking about before, Mario? Like when you're like, shit, I got rid of some stuff, and then all of a sudden you put on a fucking movie.
Yep.
This MCU film they haven't seen in a while or something, and you're like,
that's how I got back into Infinity War and Endgame. I sold everything off, all the Infinity War line, and now I'm freaking chasing them all back again. After watching that damn movie, dude. I'm telling you, that's a thing.
Yeah. It's dude. Fuck.
But that Loki, the Ragnarok Loki, man, that's a really good figure, man. I really like that one a lot.
I thought he looked really cool, and I would rather have them together.
I kind of want to get that back in the collection, but I just picked up the Endgame Loki, so I'm gonna have Sylvie. Probably on the same shelf, maybe. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, bro.
Yeah. Doesn't that break your weird canonical rule, though?
Well, shit. Then that gives me the reason to get the Ragnarok Loki to put that with Sylvie along with Hela.
I'm just curious because you were like, well, you know, you make a big stink about it, and now you're casually just, you know, contradicting your words. So I had to, you know, I don't know. I'm just like, you know, yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna put it over there with her. And I'm like, what the fuck? We talk about this all the time. And you're like, no, we can't do it.
I know.
I'm teasing.
The Infinity War and Endgame shelf should stay on its own, but yeah.
Yeah. No, I tease. So that now I feel like I really need, like Rob was saying, a Gladiator Hulk would be really cool, because I would just keep those and be like, all right, we're good. In fact, Rob has my Thor, I believe, don't you?
I do. Yes.
You will,
yes.
yeah. So
yes.
In a way, Fat Batman, you have helped facilitate by me getting another one. You kind of helped Rob get one.
By the way, both of these wrist pegs are broken. Just
no. Like really?
So,
like
it's okay. I have many other wrist pegs.
Female though, will it fit?
Aren't they?
Yeah. See?
Where are they broken?
They're snaps.
I see that. I see the one on the left. Yeah. Okay. Oh man, that's a bummer.
Well, I got plenty of other female figures with wrist pegs. It's okay.
Okay. Well, that works. Now, I guess hell, we're 4 hours in, guys. I appreciate everybody staying around and hanging out with us. Please hit that like, hit that sub. If you are new to the channel, as we just mentioned, just hit 5K. Links are in the description. I'm gonna put everybody else in there too. It was awesome having Brian on from Case. Of course, Lael coming in, Brother Cousins earlier.
Absolutely.
You know,
Lael.
Rob's unpacking that. Now, I'm not gonna unpack anything, but
sorry,
I will say since no, I'm just saying since that came in and Rob's showing that, I would say this is what I unpacked like 2 days ago, as I did get the Mando Luke in.
Oh, nice.
But I'm using the hair from Return of the Jedi on him right now. The windswept hair, because it just fits. But
I want to reach out and give him a high five.
You want to give him a high five? Give him a high five.
High five. Boom.
What up? I'm still futzing with him right now and kind of messing with his eyes, because you know the SIR system or whatever's. But dude, fucking badass Luke, dude. And let me talk about, while we're here, I don't have it hooked up right now, but that damn Dark Trooper is fucking cool, man.
It is really cool.
Now his left arm does not move. It is like just molded plastic, but the right arm is articulated.
Yeah,
which is cool. I love it, and I need a bottom piece for him, because you can. I don't know if you knew that either, Rob, but the if you have the Hot Toys Dark Trooper, you can take it. It comes off in half, and then you can put this one on the legs.
Oh, that's cool,
dude. So I want to, you know what I want to do is I want to try to kind of recreate the first Terminator film, right? Where he's all fucked up and he's like walking and all, like, you know what I mean? So I want to have the legs on him, and just, I thought it'd be cool, and then light him up. I'll plug him in and it'll just flicker, because he flickers and shit too. And I was like, dude,
love it.
How freaking cool is that, dude? So that's what I got in. Dude. Marathon stream. No, we ain't doing marathon stream, guys.
It's a marathon stream.
Maybe I gotta eat something. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Collection obsession. I'm super late. Didn't think you'd still be streaming. Had to go pick up a pair of the original series Star Trek chairs, way on the other side of LA. But I got a good deal on them. Star Trek chairs.
Nice.
Wow.
Like real chairs? Or are we talking 6 scale? Like
probably the bridge chairs.
Let me know. That's badass, dude. Anything Star Trek is amazing, except some of the new stuff. But
anything?
I said except some of the new stuff. Rob, I didn't tell you, and I guess I could say this out loud anyway to everybody who is tuning into the chat. A couple of weeks ago, I had reached out, and Tuesday, I'm gonna have Todd Stashwick on.
Oh, nice. He's
dude,
the best.
Dude, yeah, right. So I was like, and that might be something to tune into.
You should.
And
everybody should.
Yeah, but
Stashwick is the man,
dude. Yeah, amazing, dude. So I was like, hey, and I just was like, you know what? Would you like to? Because you know what I mean. He's like, he's a collector. It's one of us. It's really cool,
dude. You got to see his nerd cave.
I did. I was like, oh my god, like, are you kidding me?
No shit. Wow.
Yeah. For those who don't know, right? I mean, he's been in a lot of stuff, but most notably recently is, you know, Captain Shaw on Star Trek Picard season 3. So, dude, I can't. Yeah. You'll just see. We're just gonna talk. It's gonna be cool. I'll leave it at that. But oh my god, yeah, dude. Season 3 was amazing. Come on,
amazing.
Mario, you gotta get your shit together.
What are you talking about?
You gotta watch season 3 of Picard.
What about the first 2 seasons? Do I gotta watch those?
No.
Do I need context?
No. You really don't.
I know. Rob
guess...
wasn't the biggest fan of that. I remember watching John talking about how you hated it, but to see you come around in season 3, I mean, I guess that's saying
season
something.
3 is great. It's great.
Season 3 is freaking amazing in every sense. I don't care. You can call me a fanboy, call me whatever you want. It restored. However force. Yeah, however temporary it may be, I hope to God it's not. But even if it is, it was so crazy to me because it was the first time in a long time I was excited to watch a show and anticipating the next day, the next
trek
week.
Since when? Since how long?
Oh, it's been a long time.
It's been a long
from here to
road.
there.
I know, Rob. We're on the same level. Listen, okay, Star Trek Enterprise, I liked. I know it got a little bit of flack at the time when it came out. It was a little bit different. It's post 9/11, and it's different. But I loved Enterprise. I think Scott Bakula was a cool
films,
captain.
I thought those were fun.
Oh shit! All right. Well, and then there were 2. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna knock you for enjoying stuff. No, I know, but no, I loved Enterprise, and Enterprise ended in like 2005. The ending sucked, but there was a lot of reasons why, and then it was it. I didn't like the JJ stuff. I get it if that was like your first kind of taste of Star Trek, in a sense, right? Some people, I've heard a lot of people like the movies.
Yeah, no, it wasn't my first taste, but I did enjoy them.
But in that respect, like you weren't diehard Trekkie, like I think me and Rob
as a casual civilian, whatever you want. As a Star Wars fan, I rather enjoyed it.
I can see that. I mean, but we're cool. We're cool. Everything's fine. no, I'm glad that you.
I'm fine. How are you?
Right. How are
Everyone's
you?
fine here.
So, look, I don't mind. I don't mind that you like it. Like, or I can say what Denobi told me one day. I believe that you think it's good.
I just said I enjoyed it. I didn't say it was good or great. You know,
no, I know. I'm kidding. The JJ stuff is whatever. I don't feel it's Star Wars or Star Trek or Star Wars for that matter. And when we're talking about JJ, fuck. But you know, see what I did there? That was an accident. Same shit. I know. But dude, I'm telling you, man. I didn't like Discovery. I didn't feel like it was Star Trek. I didn't like Picard season 1 and 2. I got excited when I heard the announcement of Picard. I was like, yes. But then it was like, what am I watching? So when season 3, Rob told me, he's like, dude, no, you're gonna like it. I'm like, no, I won't. He's like, yes, you will. And I will say on the record, Rob was right. I
would not steer you wrong. I would not.
I never doubted you, but I think I doubted myself to believe you, which I guess is an oxymoron. But no, I believed you. I did. But I was like, there's no way. How did they go from horribly bad to even worse? I'm speaking like season 1, season 2.
I was as surprised as you were. I really was.
You blew me away with that when you said it. I was like, no, but I'll watch it. And then fuck. But we're Trek fans.
I know. We are. By the way, what is the name of the 6th scale Apocalypse figure from X-Men Apocalypse? Why can't I find this? Would somebody please tell me?
That one that Oscar Isaac one that just went out?
What's it called?
Oh God, what is it called? I don't know if Bob's still in here or if anybody in the chat knows. I'll make a note. of it.
I'm looking for it on 1/6 kit.
Yeah.
Just don't see it.
Okay, I made a note because I'll check for you unless you're trying to like grab it right this second.
Yeah, I was just going to,
just casually grab a third party.
Hey, I still need that boombox. I mean, someone send me a link.
Oh, well, if Rob has the link for
go to
that,
newwavetoys.com.
Oh, okay, newwavetoys.com.
Yeah.
Okay, Fat Batman, my dude, 1/6 Outfitters has him. So
has Apocalypse?
Yeah, let's see.
Not in stock.
Excuse me. I don't know if he does. Bro, can you send me a link if you can? And then I'll shoot it to Rob. If you have the link to where he is to pre-order, just shoot me a text, bro.
Oh, look at this Wes from Mad Max. Oh, it's out of stock. That's too bad because that's a great looking.
You're like, damn it.
Oh, they got ghouls and ghost arcade cabinets.
No, yeah, I know it's up for pre-order, but like, you know what I mean? Like,
but that's the actual game.
Yeah, dude, I love it.
Yeah. Okay, everybody is saying it's Storm. Okay, Spice Runner, thank you. Storm Studio. Well, the leader. Wait, oh, that's different. That's different. 𝗕𝗔𝗦𝗥𝗢𝗢𝗔 is the name. Okay, yeah. Let me know, bro, if you have a link, and we can shoot it to Rob so he can at least drop the PO on it. That would be cool. And then the other one you're talking about, the arcades, they're all right there on their site, the boombox and everything.
Yeah. Well, I see like 4 different boomboxes here, man.
I think they're all on sale though, right?
They're all on sale, yeah.
Yeah, you got to pick the one you
want. Whatever one you desire, bro.
It's true.
What is it called? 𝗕𝗘𝗢𝗢𝗡?
Whatever that's
you
from,
desire.
𝗕𝗘𝗢𝗢𝗡, whatever you desire from LA
Confidential.
Nice. That's a nice reference. Well done.
Thank you. Love that phone. I love it. I'm sure you love it too, right? I'm not
LA
wrong.
Confidential?
Yeah.
That's great.
Thank you.
That movie's incredible.
Thank you. That movie is great. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen LA Confidential, go watch it. So good.
Oh, they got cassette tapes. Look at that.
There you go.
With the cases.
Oh, you weren't here when we were talking about them earlier. Yeah.
Wow. No, I was here. I'm seeing it now.
Oh,
you know,
bro,
so,
where did you drop a link? If you dropped it in the chat, it probably won't work. So shoot me a text, brother, and then I'll just zip it right over, or I'll drop it in here.
Storm Studios, eBay. I was looking for it on. I know that I had it on. There
or
it is.
Did you text me?
I see where it is. Okay, I was gonna go to.
That'll be really cool, man. 140 still with us tonight, man.
Wow.
Appreciate it. I don't, but I do, but I don't. I appreciate you guys, man. We're just talking, we're hanging out, man. We're having fun. I think he just sent me a okay. There's one at KG Hobby. Okay. Is this the right one, brother? Okay. I'll send 2 of these. Let me see here. So here's one. I'll just shoot you a text really quick, Rob. Up for pre-order. That one's at KG Hobby, which is also cool. I've ordered from them a lot.
Okay.
We be hanging.
Oh no! Do we lose Rob?
He'll be back. You know what he did? He probably clicked the wrong thing and exited out, or he got what he needed and he's like, "All right, I'm out." We'll see. We'll see what happens there. We'll give him a minute. Otherwise,
here on New Wave. I never really knew about this company at all.
Oh, dude, the cool stuff, man. Yeah, the boombox, the tapes.
Yeah,
it's badass. So
these little stereo knobs, XL tuner knobs. That's it. That's pretty.
Yeah,
cool,
man. Freaking awesome, dude. Donnie, man, thank you so much, you guys. Definitely appreciate every single one of you, man. It's been fun, dude. It's been a good time. Rob is out. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see if he comes. He might. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened.
See him yet.
I don't see him yet either. I don't know what happened. I'll just be like, you left.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't know if like we'll find out what happens, man. If he comes in, cool. If not, we'll wrap it a little anyway, I suppose. But he is back. I don't know what happened.
There he is.
There he is.
I don't know what happened.
Oh, I know what happened. I just told everybody what happened. I was like, Rob got the link. He got what he needed. And he dipped.
I'm out.
He's like, I'm out. That's exactly what I said. I'm like, oh, that was fucking awesome, dude. Okay, so that's it. Yeah, celebrating 5K, dude. Appreciate, man. Definitely appreciate. Thank you, man. Hey to Lori and my dude. Hell of a live stream tonight. Appreciate it. Hope everybody's having fun. It's a great time. Sent it. Thank you, Fat Batman too, Ben. Thank you, man. So there you go. You can get that, and that makes more sense for you anyway, Rob, because you have all those X-Men.
I know. That's why I want it.
Yeah, it's like a must. Right? You're like, well, should I have to have it? Me, I'm kind of like, I don't have any of those. So
yeah, so I've got to get all my X-villains. I need them,
dude. I don't want to enable you. I doubt I will anyway. But do you ever follow and look at like Iron Studios and their 10th scale X-Men statues?
Oh boy,
dude, 10th scale.
Oh
man.
boy,
I know, but have you seen them? Like they just dropped that Mr. Sinister, and I'm like,
I know, and I love Mr. Sinister.
Who doesn't? Oh, 𝗕𝗘𝗢𝗕𝗥 is. I mean, dude, I can't. What I did, I'll tell you what I did buy before. Well, go ahead, Mario, unless you want me to finish.
Have you seen that 10th scale Sentinel that they put out?
Yes.
With all of the X-Men.
Yeah, I saw that on Gem Mint's channel.
Yeah, bro. Yeah,
dude, it's pretty freaking dope, dude.
It's epic, man.
It is the Age of Apocalypse comic run. I'm sure you remember that. They are putting out 7 pieces for it as like a dio that you can buy separately, and I bought the Apocalypse from Age of Apocalypse. And even though it's 10 scale, it's kind of like a quarter scale. It's like 28 inches or something. It's huge. I'm almost done paying it off, and I was like, oh shit. Well, now that I got that, I think I'm gonna have to get the other 6 so I can just have this Age of Apocalypse.
You might as well.
Diorama. Yeah.
You might as well, man.
Yeah. I don't know what I don't know. And then I got the quarter scale Ripley coming. Oh shit.
Oh really? You actually still have that coming?
Oh yeah, I bought it. Yeah. Through our boy Marcos, man, collector's own, dude.
The Prime One piece, right?
Yeah, he was able to hook it up, and I was like, all right, my man. Because I kept thinking about it, and I kept thinking about it, and I kept thinking about it. I was like, usually when something like that happens, yeah, you know how it goes, right? You can look at something great, whatever, you close out the window, but when I keep revisiting something,
dude, that happened with me with the Harley Quinn.
On.
When I saw the Arkham Harley Quinn 3rd scale Prime 1 at Frankenstein's, it looked badass, dude, right? But the thing is that I shot a short on it. Kept watching it. I basically enabled myself and ended up pre-ordering that damn statue. So,
dude,
yeah, I can't wait for that one to come into.
Oh, I guess I should bring this up, man. A couple of people are asking. Let's see. Yeah, now here's the thing, though. It's all subjective, right? It's all what you think about it. But for me, let me see if I can share the screen really quick, dude. Where's my tab? Let's see if I can bring this up for you guys here. This is the can I get it bigger? You guys can see this, right? All right, this is the Prime 1 Blitzway quarter scale Ripley from Aliens. I know some may not think it's there.
I think this is more there than the other one you got.
Than the third party, or
than the third party, yeah.
Yeah.
This looks much better.
I'm digging it. I'm digging it. I mean, you know, Sigourney Weaver is well, she was beautiful for one, but she's hard to. I think she's hard to capture.
Yes.
I really do. Yeah, you agree with what I'm saying? Yeah. So, I see Ripley. Okay, this is gonna be on a shelf away from me, and when I look over my shoulder or whatever, I see Ripley. I do. So, I'm okay with it. I think it's all right, man. I think it looks pretty damn good. So. It's coming. Hopefully by the end of the year. So I'm down. And that's the thing you were talking about, Mario. Like when you keep looking at something over and over again, I was like, well, shit. I guess it's destiny.
Literally calls to you, man. So especially
it is. Yeah, man. So that's that one. That's the Prime 1 quarter scale. I'm definitely getting that one. And then I'll show you, or was it Iron Studios, guys? So Iron Studios, if you go to Iron Studios website, or perhaps on Sideshow, they also have a lot of Iron Studios. I don't know if Mr. Sinister is up yet, because Iron Studios just did kind of one of their showcases and showed some of that off. They showed the Old Man Logan, and Mr. Sinister and a couple others. So.
And Miguel's got himself a code for Iron Studios too, man.
Yeah, he does. I think it's just Toy Quest 101, I think. So yeah. So that's pretty badass. Did I just miss your chat? My chat's bugging right now. Quarter scale. Okay, I've seen that. Didn't. Okay. Yeah, so it's the quarter scale one. But no. So and I don't really get a lot of quarter scale stuff. But I needed to get her. And now it's gonna fuck me up because I kind of want the Prime 1 Terminator and Predators. But the problem is, well, it's not really a problem. But you know, Mario, they're taking a lot of their third scales, Prime 1, and
shrinking them down to quarter scale.
Yeah. So if I can get the Jungle Hunter Predator in quarter scale, see what I'm saying? I'm playing the long game right now.
Yeah.
Because if I get Ripley in quarter scale, they'll give me the Jungle Hunter Predator in quarter. They'll give me a fucking Terminator in quarter. And then I'm like, boom. I'm good. I think.
I think there's a good possibility that'll happen too, man. You know, I know for some of us that collect, you know, that are into the third scale pieces, it's like, it sucks. But like for me, I've got the Batman Hush in third scale. Or to come out in quarter scale, and then they're also doing the Hush Superman too. I'd really love to do that, but the third scale, man, is just I love it. I love the size of that thing, man.
Something like that in third scale would be great.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
No, you're right. Third scale is impressive, but I had third scale. I had Scorpion, Sub-Zero, and Reptile in third scale, and they were fucking awesome. But just those three, that's a lot of room, dude.
Yeah.
That was a lot of room. I was like, okay, I got to get rid of these.
Yeah, they're huge. You definitely gotta have plenty of space for it.
Yeah, I had zero space. I mean, they could go on a shelf, but they would really be like Scorpion, Sub-Zero, and then Reptile would go down. You know what I mean? Like it was too. It was too much.
Yeah, but that Jungle Hunter Predator in quarter scale, I think that would sell. That would sell quick.
That would sell really good, dude. That would sell really good. Batman Returns Legacy Replica Catwoman quarter scale limited edition statue. Yeah. Is that real? Or is this a dream? Because I know there's the third scale Catwoman, Iron Studios. Is that the one you're talking about?
That's Iron Studios one.
Okay, yeah. Oh, when she's sitting on the cat ball. That's Iron Studios. Okay, yeah, you're right.
I personally like the Prime 1 better.
So do I, but I can't go third. It is real. You're right, man. I'm in another dimension right now, man. I forget about that shit. But yeah, dude. I don't know. You don't have a lot of stuff like that either, though, do you, Rob? Like a whole lot of statues?
No, I've only got a few. I've got like the Godfather statue that's kind of behind me. Can you see it from here? I don't know.
Do you have that one?
It's a Blitzway figure. It's actually right there. And then I've got
a
Catherine Trammell Basic Instinct figure. I used to have a lot of statues, and then I kind of lost them. Like I had all of the Sideshow Universal Monsters. I had Indiana Jones. I had that. You know that Michael Rosenbaum has that Indiana Jones statue on his Inside of You podcast. I used to have that. Yeah, when I was moving from a place that I was living in 11 years ago, I was working on Star Trek. So when I was moving, I wasn't home. Someone broke into my house and just stole a bunch of my shit.
Oh no!
All collectible stuff. Yeah, it was not good. I lost it around the same time as my storage locker. It was a bad.
I was
day.
gonna say, yeah. Rob, I was like, you've had like some tragedy after tragedy.
When I heard your storage locker story, man, that made me want to quit collecting. Because I have a locker too, man. I have a storage unit too, and that scared the shit out of me. I legit wanted to sell everything.
I mean, ultimately, it was my fault. But you know, when I had a storage locker. So for those of you who don't know, I had a storage locker for 12 years, and I had probably $100,000 worth of stuff in it. I had all the Bandai Soul of Chogokin die-cast Japanese super robots. I had every single Yamato 1/48th scale Veritech fighter.
I had those too, man.
Yeah, I had all of them. I had every one. And I had all the Macross Frontier stuff from Bandai, and all of my my autographed Dark Fantasy books that I'd had collect, like my autographed Anne Rice first edition Interview with the Vampire. It was so much stuff, and
irreplaceable.
A lot of Gundam stuff. Some of the stuff's replaceable, but it was all of the Colonial Marine Hot Toys figures. All the Rocky Hot Toys figures, which are all the original vintage. I mean, it was all in my storage locker. So much stuff in there. So what I did not know was it was just a confluence of events. There were new people that were working at the storage place. The people that I'd known for years were gone, and I had a new debit card. And so my rent had not gone through, my normal rent. I didn't even think about it because I was working on Star Trek, and I was literally interviewing Patrick Stewart for the Blu-rays, and I realized, I'm like, hey, my storage locker thing, and I had a new debit card, and it had been like 45 days since I'd paid my storage locker rent. And whenever there was a problem, if there was ever a problem, I always got a phone call. Somebody always, no phone call. So I called up the store and I was like, hey, and there were new people there. And I said, look, I've got a storage locker there. I've been there for 12 years. I need to pay my rent. My rent hasn't gone through. There's a new debit card. And they're like, oh, we auctioned off your storage locker.
After how long again?
12 years.
No. How long has it been since you made that last payment?
45 days.
And they already auctioned it off?
They auctioned it off.
Wow.
Because in the world, so here's the thing. I had my storage locker on the corner of Vine and Santa Monica in Hollywood.
Okay.
Because it'd been there for 12 years, the rates had gone up so much. Like my storage locker, mine was worth, it was a 10 by 10 by, so it was 10 by 10, 10 feet by 10 feet.
Yeah.
And they had no incentive, like get that guy out of here. And so I'm like, what do you mean you sold it off? I mean, I've been here for 12 years. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. If you don't, after 30 days, if you haven't paid, we can auction your thing off. I'm like, I had so much personal stuff. It was all organized. My entire collection of Star Trek books that I collected since I was a kid, all of it. I mean, there was literally thousands of items in that storage locker. And it was my life. It was a lot of my life that I was like, well, wait a minute, let me just pay it. Sorry. I mean, the funny thing about it was, I'm like, I've been a customer of yours for 12 years. You had to have seen that my storage locker was meticulously organized. Well, yes. So what they do is they open up the storage locker and they let people bid on it. My storage locker sold. So my rent was like, it was 2 months rent because it was 45. So it was like $400 rent, $200 a month, $400. My storage locker was purchased for like $3,000. They got $100,000 in 30 years of my life, 35 years of my life.
That's so. You talked about it before, and it's just as heartbreaking now.
I mean,
oh my gosh.
It was what What the thing that really killed me the most was the toys and all that. It's just stuff. It was my books. It was my hardcover first edition dark fantasy collection because I had gone to all of them. Like when I first moved to LA, Ray Bradbury, I went to a book signing. Ray Bradbury, who's passed away, signed books to me, to Robert. They were all signed to me. All that was gone. And nobody gives a fuck about books. Only I did. And a lot of those books were small press, first edition stuff. So they were very valuable. And it's just what was interesting because with the advent of storage wars and all the stuff that there's no incentive for anyone. People would much rather
bid it off, see what they can get. More
money.
Yeah.
And for me, it represented, actually not 30 years. It represented about 42 years of collecting. And it was stuff, a lot of it that nobody.
That's heartbreaking.
It was so, like, I have to tell you, I had PTSD for like a year.
Only a year?
Well, no, I mean, even now when I think about it.
Yeah.
Because you just get over it because it's just stuff.
Yeah.
And then people, when I was moving, people broke into my house, or somebody just took a bunch of shit. It was like they took my Grand Admiral Thrawn sideshow figure. With
I want that
with the chair. With the chair.
He came with the. Did he come with the Ysselmari?
Yes.
I thought so. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. All that's never had taken him out of the box ever. And that stuff, they just went into my house and took a bunch of shit. I had a model of the space battleship. It was this space battleship Yamato. It was like 4 feet long, taken. And it was funny. It's a lot of it wound up at some estate sale, and I got a phone call from somebody who bought this Reliant. I had a studio scale model, the Reliant, that I paid $17,000 for.
Oh my god!
It was taken and sold.
Oh,
dude, it was. I can't even to get into it because it was the majority of my collection, my older stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, it's stuff I'd been collecting for a long time that nobody really would care about except me. but it was still all my stuff, you know, and it's
priceless to you.
Yeah, I could never,
regardless of the monetary. Even then,
the books, especially the book things, and like the hot toys. The Space Marines are, you know, they didn't have the likeness approval, but how cool would it be? I still have got my power loader, but how cool would it be to have all the Space Marines surrounding the power loader, you know, in a Moduspace case?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, and it was just one of those things where what was really interesting was nobody made an effort to try and contact me because they were new people, they didn't know me, and they're just like, well, let's get this guy out of here so we can get 4 times the rent for his space.
And there's no lawsuit there.
Nope.
I mean, especially since they wouldn't contact you.
No, because it was my fault. You know, and ultimately that's what you have to live with. It was my fault because it's just something I never thought about. Because, you know, I got a new debit card and I was working on Star Trek. It never occurred to me. And when it did occur to me, I was like, that's weird. You know, I looked at my bank statement and I called him up and I said, and it was, I actually went there the day they were unloading my storage locker and watched them take my stuff.
Oh, no. Oh no, they just rubbed it in your face.
Oh, you want to hear some really horrible stuff? So
I don't think my heart can take it, bro.
I had my collection of original Star Wars one sheets, actual real movie posters, like my Revenge of the Jedi movie poster, my Star Wars A sheet, my Star Wars B sheet, my Star Wars C sheet, my Star Wars D sheet. The one poster that I do have that I was in a different place. Is it's called the birthday cake poster.
I've seen that.
And it says 1 year old today. It says Star Wars 1 year old today and has the 12 Kenner.
Those 12 original Kenner figures, yeah.
Yeah, and I have one rolled. I got it from the studio executive that actually made it. That poster's worth like $1,500 or something.
They actually Disney created a print for that they're selling in Disneyland right now.
Oh, really?
I think it's still there. Yeah.
I have the original poster, rolled, not folded.
It's fucking awesome.
But it was the kind of thing where you know you go through that. It's like, what do you do? You know, you have to go. It's like somebody who loses like a house fire or a tornado or something. And I just thought it's just stuff. I'm still here. I didn't lose my life. But
no, I mean, it could be, but in our world, it's like, what the fuck? That's devastating.
Oh, of course. But in the grand scheme of things, I mean, like Rob's right. You're still alive. You're still
here,
the
real thing that's so funny about it is it was just an eclectic mix of stuff that nobody would care about. Yeah. Like, why would anybody care about Japanese die-cast super robots from the 1970s? Nobody would care. People in America, there aren't many people that collect the Bandai Soul Shogoken line. And I basically had all of them up to that point. And, you know, you look at them, they'll just get parted out for like, here, buy this for $5, even though it was a $250 die-cast figure. Or my books. Like, who cares? Here, just take these at a used bookstore. Oh, yeah, first edition of Anne Rice's Interview with a Vampire from 1976, signed by Anne Rice to me. I had all my stuff, you know, and the funny thing is they give me the check for like the $3,000 that I get back, and I'm like, oh, thanks a lot.
Well, they profited $100,000.
Yeah, I mean, well, the funny thing about it is, even the people that bought it, you know, there's all. Can you imagine you buy someone's storage locker and there's a bunch of Hot Toys figures? I mean, if they looked and they were all the only Rocky figure I had opened from that set was 𝗕𝗕𝗢𝗕𝗥. And they weren't particularly great figures because they were early Hot Toys figures. But if you look at how much those Rocky figures are worth, those Hot Toys figures are the Aliens figures, or I had a lot of the early Predator stuff. You know, there were a lot of Hot Toys stuff, and it was really maddening because there were a lot of other just random toys and things like that, and a lot of model kits, unbuilt model kits, a lot of Gundam stuff, and it was just like, well, god damn it,
yeah,
die cast stuff that you could only get from Japan.
So if you guys have storages out there, make sure.
Yeah, that's the thing. You just got to make sure you
stay on.
But in a way, it was kind of a lesson. It's indicative of the modern age. Like, if you're a customer of a place, they don't care about you. You could be a customer for 12 years. You are meaningless.
Sure.
You'd think that 12 years of loyal service. Nope. You're a customer for 12 years. That means you've been paying less rent than you should. We'd rather get that guy out of there so we can get more rent.
It's just like with housing, same thing.
Yeah, same thing.
Oh, yeah.
And look, I totally get
to
it. I mean, yeah, I'm a capitalist. I get it. I understand all that. But you'd think that somebody would know by going into my storage locker, like, okay, this stuff is organized. It's been put here with care. Maybe let me call them a couple more times.
Yeah,
Clearly,
perhaps have the common courtesy to contact.
Yeah, it's not just stacked
but they
high
don't,
with garden furniture or something.
There's no fucking loyalty. To Rob's point, like they're like, whatever, we'll make a few bucks off an auction, and then we could rent this unit to somebody else at like.
And to be fair, it was my fault. It was my fault. My rent wasn't ultimately at the end of the day. My rent was not paid. It was late. It was 45 days late. They so there's ultimately I can sob all I want, be like, why is this not fair? And I always say, you don't get what you deserve. You get what you negotiate. I negotiated for that storage locker, and I did not live up to my side of the bargain, which was to pay my rent. Yeah. And so they were perfectly in their right to do that. And I was used to, if there was ever a problem, I just took it for granted that the people that worked there that I had known for those 12 years would call me.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, you can't expect that. You know, you have to know that you have to take care of, and you know what, to be honest, what would I have done with all that stuff? Where would it go here?
It's still a blow, man. It's still a
blow. It's still it's always a blow. It's always, and when I was moving out of my old place to move in here, somebody did go into my, they did go into my garage. Somebody ripped off some stuff in my garage. They took my 2 or 3 Planet of the Apes Hot Toys figures from a long time ago, the rooted hair.
Yeah.
They took those. They took you know what they left? My Blitzway Ghostbusters figures were in the box that they came in, all 4 of them with the Slimer.
Wow.
They didn't know what they were. They only took stuff that was like loose. They took that Tamiya Fat Boy Slow. They didn't take if they had taken the Ghostbusters, and this was just a year ago. You know, they went in there.
Oh shit, this is fresh still then. Though.
Yeah, that was just. But most of my stuff was gone. The garage was a total disaster as I was moving out of it. But somebody had either seen me or knew the stuff was there, and they just went in and took what they could take. They also took some things that really pissed me off, like my Soul of Chogokin space battleship in Yamato and stuff. And it's like, whatever, it's fine. I can always get that again. I've got a much bigger model of the Yamato I can build. So it's that I have here. But it's the fact that people take that stuff. But at the end of the day, what are you going to do with it? Whatever. That's how I justify it. But I sure would have liked those Planet of the Apes Hot Toys figures. I really would, because those are hard to get.
They are.
They're very hard to get. They're not very accurate, but I want them anyway.
So
yeah. I want to give a shout out to Ben, man, real quick, dude. Ben Thomas, my dude. He says, hey everyone, glad to see Rob here. Big fan. And he is, Rob. So you got a big fan and a member of the 6th Scale world.
Love it.
And he's a Trekkie.
And
he's a Trekkie. So you know he's a big fan. So appreciate you tuning in.
Good. By the way, I've been trying to buy something from KG Hobby, and all it does is it keeps saying loading, loading, loading. Please wait. Maybe that's something to do with my computer. It will not let me.
Maybe. I'm not sure. Galactic J. El Professor is a boss. I aspire to be like him.
Be better than me, bro. Be better than me, all right? But thanks, Jay. Appreciate that.
Oh yeah, man. Well, Jason, what's up, man? 167. Damn, you guys are still going. We are still here, my man.
You know what? Rand's requested 5K subs, so we might as well do a 5-hour stream. We're almost there, dude. We're
almost there. 19 more minutes, guys. I left to go watch Guardians. You guys are still going, man. Hell yeah. Well, yeah. Oh, listen, and I'll probably end up changing the thumbnail because this kind of turned into that. It's just like a 5K hangout celebration.
Yeah,
it's fun. We're talking about all sorts of good stuff, man. It's dude,
love and loss, and Maji cases and all sorts of fun stuff.
Yeah, it was cool having Brian come on. I was like, well shit, he's in the chat. I'm like, Brian, come on, man, come say hi to Rob. Let's and having Lael jump in. Dude, Ben, absolutely, man. One night, dude, for sure. Would love to chat some Trek with you guys one of these nights. Yeah, man, dude. Yeah, I mean, shit, you'd have a lot more to talk about with Trek than Mario.
Oh wow, should I step out? I mean, y'all want to have Ben in here?
I'm kidding. Yeah, because he's a big Trekkie too. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, I love, you know, we talk about I mean, we can talk about Star Trek right now. And why does Mario not like regular Trek and he likes the movies? I don't know. To each their own.
Regular Trek, what you talking, like the TV shows or
yeah, the gold
like,
standard, right? The gold standard to me is from the original series to Enterprise.
Okay, so none of the movies, even the original motion picture.
Look, okay, so the originals are good. The original movies are good, but I would, as Rob said earlier, some of them don't really feel very Star Trek-ish. And that's particularly true with Star Trek 7 to 10, which is the TNG movies. Like, they were cool. I went and watched them. I saw everyone in the theater. Of course, I was going to go check them out, but there's a different tone. It doesn't, you know, the episodic TNG versus I think they're almost fundamentally different characters to me. Does that make any sense to you, Rob? Like, I feel like Picard is different in both senses.
That's a lot to catch up on, bro.
No, it's only like 974 episodes. I mean,
that's it. Yeah, I got nothing better to do, right?
You can make it happen.
You could.
Oh, man.
Or we could actually do this. Is a great time to actually talk about Rob, because I was about to say I can make you a list, but Rob's already in the works with something like that.
Yeah, I'll be able to give you. I'm starting a new thing that I've been talking about, but I'm actually going to start it called R&B's 10 in 20, and I'm going to make these. They're going to be 20-minute videos that have lists of 10 things that you need to see. I'm going to start with Star Trek, so it's not all encompassing, but it's 10 episodes of each season of the original series, and then I'm going to go through all the different shows of Star Trek. So the original series has 79 episodes of Star Trek, and I'm going to give you 30, so you don't have to watch 80. You can watch just 30 episodes, and it'll catch you up.
I'll take you up on that, Rob.
Yeah,
I might take you up on that,
and then you'll know. So you'll be able to watch it, and it'll be like, oh, okay. It's because it's daunting. People are like, how many episodes of there are? There's how many? Oh, there's over 800 hours of, like, really? How am I supposed to deal with that?
Yeah, that's a lot to consume.
Time to have some wine. What do you think about that?
I was gonna say, what you sipping on, man? What do you think about that?
How do you feel about that?
Hell yeah, I that's awesome, bro. Thank you, Jason. Congrats on the 5K, and it speaks volumes of what fellow collectors think of all the hard work you have put into this. And this is another milestone of many to come, my brother. Dude, thank you, my man. I appreciate it. I really do.
Jason's awesome, dude.
And I appreciate Jason, dude. And Jason, we met just through Macari.
Isn't that crazy?
That was crazy. I was selling Attack of Clones Yoda.
And the cool thing is, man, to find out that he's over here in SoCal also. We meet up for Frank and Sons. I mean, you know.
Dude, you gotta go to Frank and Sons one day. I gotta come meet you somewhere.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. I mean, anytime, man.
Where do you live? Whereabouts do you live?
I'm in Westminster right now. In Orange County.
Westminster. I live in Redlands off the 10.
Okay.
So
I
used to go to Westminster all the time to go to Ken Crane's
the Laserdisc store.
Yeah, I used to go there all the time.
That. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's awesome,
dude. So does that mean you guys are kind of near each other, or is that far?
No, I could get to you because I'd take the 91, so I could probably get to you in an hour.
Yeah. Actually,
really?
You know, I got a great group of guys. You know, all our friends. We hang out a lot. We try to plan Frank and Sons trip, dude. So dude, I can message you, man, whenever you're available.
We gotta go.
Come by, yeah, man. That'd be awesome.
Damn. See, that's the only thing. I don't live out there, so I get to not.
Yeah, but you're not that far.
You're not far, dude.
No,
we'll come pick you up.
Well, listen. Well, I was gonna go to Vegas for the Star Trek convention, which is August 2nd to the 5th or 6th. I think it's a 4-day.
Is XO6 gonna have a presence?
Yeah, that's why I'm going.
Oh, okay.
I am the presence. No, yeah, we're all going.
So you're gonna have all the samples out to see.
Yeah, we're all gonna go. That's why I was like, oh, come check it out. Come meet an engine. Obviously, me and you, we can hang out. Some of the actors are obviously no doubt gonna come over. You know, we've got a bunch of
speaking on a couple of panels anyway. So.
Well, then there we go, dude. There we go. We'll hang out. We'll just have a great fucking time. Mario, just come down anyway. Just be a man out of
Vegas. Hey, it's Vegas, bro.
It's Vegas anyway.
I'm there.
I'll
go.
Listen, do the opposite like of what they did at Celebration. Just come to the Star Trek convention and wear some Star Wars shit. You'll fit right in. You could do it. You can do it. Just throw on a robe, hold a lightsaber, and
hopefully, hopefully my EFX Darth Vader helmet will be in by then. So I might do something. We'll see. We'll see about that. I don't know.
I think it would be great. And anybody out in the chat, dude, who is going to the Trek convention, yeah, we're gonna most likely be there. So we'll have stuff on display. It'll be fun to hang out. I'm gonna bring the camera. I'll take the good shit down there. Record a lot of stuff, do a lot of vlogs, and you know what I mean, just content, and just have a blast. So
Rob, you got some people in the chat talking about wanting to meet up for Frankenstein's too. A couple of them are my buds out here. 16thScaleMan, Jason. He
Let's do it.
Us. This is Tobar, our Uncle Keith. He always hangs out with us too. Frankenstein's as well.
I'm in.
Yeah, man. We definitely gotta link up,
dude.
That
would be freaking
do it. I'm in.
Hey, do we, is it too early to tell? I mean, are we still doing a Japan trip?
Of course.
Yeah, go to Star Wars Celebration.
Yeah.
Because I think if I was going to go, then I think us three or whomever, I'll just fly to fucking LA, and then we'd have to just book the same flight. And then, you know what I mean?
LAX.
We'll just fly out and just take over this fucking plane. I mean, not like that. Like, I'm just saying, like, we're gonna hang out and we're gonna have a good time together as we fly to Japan.
I can't wait for that.
You know what
trip,
I'm saying,
man. Dude, I am trying to plan a 2-week trip just to stay there, and I don't even know if I'll come back. I'm gonna want to like migrate over.
I gotta take enough money that I can spend on all the stuff I want to buy when I'm there.
That's a big problem.
It's a big problem.
Oh yeah,
because
I need Japanese die cast.
Speaking of, Tomy Enterprise is wrapping up production.
Well, I thought it was delayed until October.
Well, they just put out a thing saying production has begun.
Really?
So yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you're backed on it, right, you get the emails. So maybe
yeah,
I don't know if you've seen it. But
I thought that I got one that said it was not going to be done until October because they're making some changes to it to make it better.
I may have missed that, but you know what? That's not that far away.
By the way, you know what I just realized? I showed you the laser disc from the Space Ace Replicate thing.
Yeah.
Sure.
Look at that. It does open. It's not just in a.
No way.
Look at
it's
this.
actually out of the sleeve.
It's out of the sleeve.
Dude,
that's like a straight up mini disc.
That is crazy. That is so crazy, and I'm gonna put it back in the sleeve. God damn, I love things like this.
Yeah, that's incredible.
It's like the Blitzway. Well, it's similar, but like the Blitzway Bill and Ted. It's kind of neat. They come with the CD and like it is cool. It's just all the cool stuff. I know, right? Yeah, Homeland Security is now monitoring the stream. No, I know. That's you know what I mean, guys. I just think it would be really fun, to all hang out and just, bro. What a good way to make the time go by too on the flight. Because what is it, like 16-hour flight?
Something like that.
I'm gonna need some Xannies or something. I don't know if I can sit 16 hours on a fucking plane.
Yeah. You know how you do it? Here's how you do it. Because I used to go into Australia a lot and New Zealand. You take the red eye. And you leave at midnight, and you drink and you watch movies till you can't stay up anymore, and you just you just drink, and what'll happen is you'll go to sleep in and remember Japan, it's a 16-hour flight anyway, so you'll drink and eat and watch movies. You'll probably get through 2 movies, two 90-minute or 2-hour movies, and you'll fall asleep at like 4 or 5 in the morning. And you'll just wake up and they'll bring you breakfast and you're ready to go. That's the way to do it.
Okay. Maybe we have to do that then.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the way to go, man. That's the way you do it. You play the guitar on the MTV.
Yeah. Talk about one of the all-time greatest riffs ever.
Oh yeah, totally.
Anybody out there don't know Dire Straits?
That whole album,
money
that Brothers in Arms, and that song Brothers in Arms. It's so good. Apparently, in this Space Ace game, there's an actual miniature Laserdisc player that's inside it
What?
that you can open up
No
and
kidding.
take it out. Yeah, and put this little Laserdisc in it.
Fully functional.
I don't think it works. I think it's just a plastic one, but it's
That would
still.
I was gonna say, I mean,
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, they put the space station in it.
Did
It's crazy.
Rob, you probably know this. This is one of those things I just never knew my entire life. I didn't know that was Sting singing
You did.
on no.
I want my.
Yeah. And I was
Well,
like,
you're
that
young.
sounds like well, I'm 41. I mean, I'm not
You're a baby.
dude, I'm fully white. I mean,
I'm ancient compared to you. Ancient. You
don't
know, that's
get a day
another
over
thing.
30.
That's another thing. As I get older, it's like when are people going to stop listening to me on YouTube? Like that old fuck. All he does is scream.
No,
at the
I think
clouds.
if anything, I think it's going to propel you even further. What is this, Gen Z? So what's going to be the next gen? They're going to be like, dude, you know this, like this, you know, crotchety old man on YouTube.
Oh my god,
talking about how he wishes the way things used to be, and I gotta go watch him, and like,
yeah, man,
it'll be awesome, dude.
I somehow I think that ain't gonna fly. No, but if
It may.
𝗕𝗘𝗖𝗢𝗢's still got an audience, but it's an interesting
I love
thing.
him.
He's great. I just wonder because I guess we can still talk about all this stuff with AI coming down the pike. I mean, how long is it going to last? You know, everything is I did a video about IP and how studios aren't making anything new, and all the things that we loved were all originally they were all original movies, original IP, and that's all kind of gone away. Studios won't make original IP, so the original stuff that's happening, video games, obviously, you know, the like you play something like Ghost of Tsushima, it's fucking incredible. You know,
I still gotta get on that,
dude. You know what? Have you seen the 6 scale Ghost of Tsushima figure?
Yeah.
You want to talk about a story? It's not as tragic as yours, but I did some trades. I did not play Ghost of Tsushima at all. I just didn't. Not that I didn't know. I just didn't have a PlayStation at the time. Whatever. I did some trades. He might still be in the chat. Traded him for some X06, right? And I was like, cool. Some samurai stuff that I wanted in inclusion to the entire package. And then I was like, I don't know what this is. I didn't even open it. Didn't even open the box. I sold it because I was like, well, I don't identify with this. What the fuck? Last month or so, I was like, oh yeah, I can get a PS5 now. So I got a PS5 and I was like, all right, I'm gonna try this game out. Didn't know it was Jin Sakai. Didn't know anything. Everybody here was like, dude, did you stop streaming? I was like, nah, man, I'll take a week off, man. I got fucking so sucked into that game, dude. Like, 12-hour days, bro.
Are you telling me you had the Jin Sakai figure?
And I sold it. Deluxe. Sold it. VTS Ghost. You're absolutely right, Jason. I sold it.
Have you ever seen it? Did you ever open it up?
No, I didn't open it.
Bro, you want me to go
I didn't open it, bro. I didn't open it. I've seen it. Obviously, now I look at it and I'm like, I looked it up again. I was like, oh my God, I got rid of that. Because even though it's not the same, it felt like Assassin's Creed sort of to me. And like, and I was like, I could put them with, I was like, fuck.
But in Futile Japan, though, bro, I mean,
it's
the thing. I worried about getting into it, and then the Prime One Piece. I've seen it around. It's still around too. I think like a couple places still have it. I'm probably gonna want to get it, and that's what I'm afraid I'll be spending more money than I initially intended to. Just off the game.
Wow, you know what? It's just an incredible figure.
Yeah,
it's just an incredible figure. I mean, one of the things that I look forward to, and if I ever get these Moduspaces cases that I really want and need. So I'm getting.
Take your time.
I know I'm moving these discs out of. I'm always. There's so many things here I'm organizing, but you know what I really want to do is open figures like this. Okay, here's a figure that. Oh wait. Oh never. Oh wait. Can I show it to you? I'm trying to get to it. Here it is. Like this.
Awesome. Oh shit!
Fight Club.
Have you ever seen
Splitsway, isn't it?
Yeah. Have you ever seen this figure?
Not in like this environment. No.
Why don't I open
I've seen photos. I just mean I've seen photos and shit. So, you know what I'm saying. While you open that, well, I do appreciate Ash Chase, man, with the $5. He says, "Can I ask Rob When did he come to Australia, and what did he think, and what did he do here? Well,
dude, first of all, come on.
Oh yeah, I've seen this piece.
I have 2 of these. I have both. It comes. There's a 2-pack. So, and there's a chair in here, and there's all kinds of crazy accessories. I mean, cigarettes,
chairs,
and I love
chairs.
But this figure, these are so great. Like I want to have all, like he's wearing the old woman's clothes. Dude, this figure, to be honest, I've never even opened this box before. This is the first time I've ever opened this figure. I'm like,
you're like Mario. You guys
two
are just
two unboxings tonight, man. Look at
peas
that.
in a pod.
Dude, this is amazing. It comes with all kinds of stuff.
Oh
wow.
Shit.
Wow.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Tess. That's Blitzway. Yeah, that was a Blitzway.
This has a
figure.
Oh my god. Now everyone knows that I have a fetish for 6-scale action figure chairs, right? You all do know that, right? Like I can't open this, but there's a great chair in here. Oh
hell yeah.
God. Another thing I like is 6-scale cigarettes. I'm not even a smoker, but give me 6 scale.
I've got plenty, yeah.
I love 6. I've got like Red Apple cigarettes I bought off Etsy from
nice.
Tarantino. So, okay, the question was, when was I in? I was in Australia. I lived in Sydney for a year when I worked on Superman Returns.
And what did you think about it out there? Like in other words, did you enjoy your time?
Sydney's one of the greatest cities I've ever been in, and I lived there for a year. And let me tell you, I also lived in Tamworth, which is about 450 kilometers northeast of northwest of, because you're going, I'm thinking the other way, inland from Sydney. So I lived in where we shot Smallville. Australia is one of the greatest places ever, and I'll tell you something. This is so funny. So I'm in. There's a guy named Peter King, who we went to a place called Bondi Beach, which is amazing, and he takes me to a bar. This is like the second night I'm in Australia, and he goes, "You want to see something cool? Watch this." And he goes and he asked me, he goes, "Have you ever heard of a band named 𝗕𝗘𝗖𝗢𝗎?" And I was like, "No, I've never heard of a band named 𝗕𝗘𝗖𝗎." He said, "Well, have you heard of a singer named Jimmy Barnes?" And I said, "Oh yeah. Jimmy Barnes did a duet with INXS on the soundtrack for Lost Boys." And he goes, "Okay." And he goes and he puts like a quarter or whatever in the jukebox. So 𝗕𝗘𝗖𝗎𝗓 is a pretty famous bar band in Australia. The entire bar starts singing this song. And I'm like, and we're in Bondi Beach. The girls are incredible. The people are awesome. I'm like, oh yeah, this is my first night in this town. I'm going to love living here. Sydney was the greatest. And I lived at a place called 1 King's Cross. And King's Cross at the time, it's different now. But so where I lived there was Darlinghurst Road that went one direction, and then there was King's Cross was the party central of Sydney. Prostitution was legal. So there were all these dance clubs and bars and brothels that were down the street. And so like when the American Fifth Fleet would come in, there were like thousands of American naval officers. I mean, it was insanity.
It sounds awesome.
It was so awesome. And there was a bar called the Green Park. I love their pub culture. And so I was working on a Superman movie, and then we'd just party all night long and on the weekends. It was incredible. It was like the best year of my life. It was amazing.
Sounds badass.
It was amazing. And the people in Australia, I love them. Although I will say this, I did get jumped by 4 guys once. I got mugged and I got the shit kicked out of me, but I held my own.
Held your own. That's all that matters, dude.
Held my own. This is the great part. So rugby's big in Australia. They call it footy. And at like 4 o'clock in the morning, I was walking home to my apartment, as one does. And these drunk, teenagers, they're drunk, and they heard me talking on the phone to at the time, my wife. And I'm walking up, and they just jumped me, and they started going Clockwork Orange on my ass. They just started beating the shit out of me. Now, if you're on the ground, you have to get up, because you could lose an eye if they're kicking you. and I'm a pretty big guy, and I had a leather coat on. So I stood up, and they were trying to get to my wallet, but they couldn't because it was like a waistcoat. And then you got to protect your face, like, you know, in a boxing stance.
Sure, yeah.
And because I had already my nose was broken. That's why my nose is crooked now, and I was bleeding. I couldn't see out of one eye because there was blood coming down my face, but I was able to, you know, protect my face. And I did throw a few punches, but I was so because one guy sucker kicked me in the face, so I didn't. And all I had was I got really loud. I was like, good, because I could be really loud. And then they ran away. It turns out that they attacked a number of people because they were just fucking hammered. Australian people. No one has guns in Australia, knives, and they beat the shit out of each other when they get drunk. It's fine. It only happened once. But what was really funny was I was so messed up. I had 3 crack ribs and I didn't know it. I had a broken nose, and the building that I was in had a concierge, and it was this big East Indian guy. And he would see us come home wrecked all the time. And it was like, Robert, what has happened to you? And I'm like, oh, man, you know, I got in a little bit of a fight. I don't know. I had no idea how fucked up I was. What I didn't know was blood was pouring down my face out of my nose. It was just pouring down my face. And when I'd come up, so I was kitty corner from a bar where people would go and walk, like a sports bar. People would, you know, the bars would close in King's Cross like 4 a.m. And so that's what happened. It was out. I made sure one of the people from one of my teammates from my DVD division, because we were doing the documentary for Superman, got home in a car. He was hammered, and I made sure he got home in a car. That's why I was walking home by myself. And I looked at him, and apparently this is what happened. I passed out. Like, I was trying to talk to him and explain, no, I'm fine. And I just passed out. And this was on a Friday night. And so it was now Saturday morning at like 4:30. And 𝗕𝗦𝗔𝗩𝗘, who I was working with on the movie, he's directed The Taking of Deborah Logan. He directed Insidious 4, and he directed the 2 escape room movies. He was working on my documentary team. We were all working together, and somehow he saw me or something. And I wake up at like 8 o'clock Saturday night, and I'm freezing cold, and I'm looking around, and I'm in my bed, and 𝗕𝗦𝗅𝗘 was there, and I'm freezing because my bed was covered in my blood, and it was so cold. It was all like wet, and I'm like, oh my God. And I was totally concussed, and it was just a mess.
And that's dangerous, like falling asleep like that too.
Yeah, it was not good. It was not good. But it turns out I was okay. So the next day, it's now Sunday. This happens Friday night for Saturday morning. So on Sunday, here's the best thing about Australia. The police force is national. It's not like in America where every city has its own police force. The police force is national. And the cops in Australia do not fuck around. So I go to the police station in King's Cross, which is like King's Cross is like the most wretched hive of scum and villainy in Sydney. Because it's party capital, but you know, it's hookers and people getting hammered, and I can only imagine. And I walk in, and there's like nobody there on Sunday, and there's this one detective working, and I'm like, hi, I don't know if I should talk to somebody, but you know, I got beat up, and then it was like something out of a movie. And from across the room, I see this guy shoot up. He shoots up from behind a cubicle, and he goes, "I've been waiting for you," in his Australia accent.
Shit.
And I go, "What?" He goes, "So in the Sydney Olympics, there were lots of surveillance cameras put all over Sydney. And I was walking up a street called William Street in Sydney to my building at 1 King's Cross. So there was all of this video of me getting the shit kicked out of me, because it was surveillance cameras and it was by a car dealership.
Oh, shit.
So this detective's like, you're the last one. And I'm like, what do you mean? And he goes, everybody else, there was a German couple, they got attacked by these kids. Somebody else got beat up by these kids. And then you were the first person to get beat up, and we have the surveillance footage of you. And man, and the cop goes to me, he goes, congratulations for standing up. You know, because I got up to, he was all really impressed. And I'm like, I don't suppose you could give me the surveillance footage. And he goes, no, mate, I can't do that. But it was really cool. He was very funny.
Wow.
And they knew who the kids were, because there was like low income housing. So they knew and they were just drunk kids, because, you brawl, and it's not like they had anything against me. I just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. And he goes, listen, you might have to stay in Australia. I'm like, oh, I'm going to be here for a long time. So it's okay. And David James, the still photographer, when I went into work, he took a picture of my face and it was all messed up. And people were wearing masks of my face that they had made pictures of.
Oh, really?
Wow.
That's
It was pretty hilarious.
Freaking
And it was pretty funny. But to this day, my nose is crooked because it was beat up there. But don't let that put you off Australia, because I had the best time ever.
Well, aside from that, everything was awesome.
Aside from that, it was awesome. But it was interesting because, you know, it was one of those things where first of all, it hurt. Like I had to take painkillers for a while. I'd never had crack ribs before. And it was brutal. It was brutal.
Fuck.
But still, I mean, it was fun. Australia was a great time. I mean, it's a very cosmopolitan city. The women are beautiful. The food was great. I loved it. It was fantastic.
It's badass.
So
come quick.
But there you go. That's
ahead.
Australia.
That's so appreciate it. Collection Obsession though, man. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat, man. It says Mafia, congrats on the 5K and 5-hour stream, dude. Well, thank you so much, my man. So yeah, I appreciate. Yeah, I know we're in it. We're in the end game now.
Yeah, man.
Shiny. Hell yeah. No way Rob's here to trust Mafia to be streaming at weird ass times. 8 a.m. here. About to go to work, dude. But start the day listening to Rob tell radical stories. Man, yeah, dude. We've just been having a great night tonight, dude. Rock 'em on Chris, dude. Thank you so much for the super chat as well. Rob, have you ever worked with Drew Struzman trying to?
Although I have a Star Wars 10-year poster right over there. He did a special. The first 10 years poster. It's really cool.
Shit.
Because he's retired now. So
Drew Struzan, yeah.
Okay. And what's up? I just want to shout out to Calvin, man, dude. Sorry, I saw your text a little bit ago, man. Good late evening, fellas. Mario, my bad, just waking up, and I just received my package this morning, dude. Fuck yeah, man. Can't wait, dude. Hell yeah. So happy, man. So happy that made it safely, dude. Yeah, guys, this is freaking dude.
Rob, speaking of packages, are we gonna get a package this week or what?
Who's we? Are you gonna get a package this week?
Yeah. Are you gonna get a package this week?
I think so. Yeah, that's so like I don't know what's going on actually. I have a tracking number, but it's not like updating. And I was like, hey, I don't know what's going on. He's like, well, give it a couple days to process. I'm like, oh, okay. I don't know if it's a holiday thing or what's going on.
Yeah, you know what? I rescheduled the sideshow thing that I think it's Wanda. I think that I had to reschedule it because it went to my old address. So I paid the $14 and it was supposed to come today, but now they don't have any information on where it is.
Oh shit.
No.
Okay.
So it's like, whatever, it's fine.
Yeah, but you're absolutely right though. I mean, we're going to be having I've got you something coming very soon.
2 things, right?
2 things as a matter of fact. Yeah, dude. Man. Yeah.
Because then I'm back to square one with you.
It's an never-ending cycle.
It's a never-ending. I mean, I'm like, oh, I've got 2 things. I've got nope, got to pay. And there's more stuff coming, so I got to give you more money.
I know. Be like, where's my fucking money, shithead? You guys know that reference? No. Big Lebowski. Come on, we were just talking about it. There we go. Right? He's like, I'm sure it's down there somewhere. You know the Big Lebowski. Come on.
Oh yeah.
We just talked about it earlier.
I own the Big Lebowski.
That's one of the movies I can watch over and over and over again. Anyway, whatever. It's lost on us. Michael Robinson, dude. Morning, guys. Finally got my 7 to 9 figure. Congratulations.
It's great.
Yeah. Absolutely. Ben Thomas. Yeah, Locutus. No, that's not what Rob is getting right now.
No.
Yet, but absolutely. Very soon though. Very soon. Yo, what is up, Echo Base, man? Nick and or Coach, man. What is good, my man? Hail, guys. Congrats on 5K, dude. Thanks so much, brother, man. And congrats for you guys, too. You guys are killing it over there at Echo Base, man. If you guys are in here and don't know, go check them out, man. Dude, that's freaking awesome, man. Got to hang out and meet a lot of people that worked on Star Wars here in Nashville and heard a ton of cool stories today. Oh, dude, that's badass, man. That was today? Okay, dude.
Rob, you were talking about your fetish with chairs earlier, bro.
Yes.
I have to know, dude. I'm sure you have this figure, right? You've got this, right?
Oh, I have both.
You got both? Yeah, I got them both too, man.
I had to get. By the way, that is a spectacular chair.
Yeah,
Dude,
it's beautiful. They
It's
killed it
spec-
with this piece,
They
man.
killed it.
Yeah.
And I had to
it's
get,
really
I
good.
had to get both.
Yeah.
You know,
Same
I had to
here.
get- just
Yeah.
like
And
Yeah,
you know,
both as well.
let me just come back, man. Anytime. I know you guys also do shows on Saturdays, and I'm normally not this late. Anytime, we'll hook up, either or, man. Vice versa. You come here, we'll go there, dude. Dude, appreciate it. Yeah, it'd be awesome. Dude, yeah.
I love
remember-
the guys. I love Nick and Coach.
I'll tell you one thing. When and this is a testament to YouTube,
They
man.
know I
did
love
not-
them though. By the way, they know.
They do. No, they're awesome, dude. And I remember the stream, and like I said, this is a testament to YouTube, man, and just knowing people and friends. And I remember, Rob, you were over there. That's when I first found out, right? And I was like, oh, okay, what's this? What's this? What's Echo Base? Didn't know. Had no idea. And I remember the stream because Jeremy was there. Remember Lucas came in. Remember that night? I don't know if you remember that night. If you guys remember that night, it was a big kind of a big stream over there. And that's where I was like, oh, this is cool, man. And I've been ever since. So you never know, man. You never know, man. There's, you tune in and everybody, and you're like, whoa.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm trying to say. I'm tired, man. We're almost at 6 hours, but you know what I'm saying. It's awesome. 100%.
Yeah.
Dude,
You're
I'm
sharing
with
the
you,
love,
man.
buddy. You're sharing the love.
Sharon. Yeah. Amazing Lucas. Yeah, that's what I should have said. Sorry.
Oh, I remember
Lucas.
that stream.
Yeah. And him and Jeremy were.
That's
like-
right. Jeremy and Lucas were going at it.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I totally remember that stream. You know what's funny? Because the amazing Lucas was somebody it was so when I did Collider Heroes for those years, I didn't really watch YouTubers. I didn't watch YouTubers.
That's right, yeah.
And then I started to watch YouTubers, and I loved Amazing Lucas. Oh my goodness! You know,
Yeah,
I used
man.
to,
Yeah.
and he was just a YouTuber that I watched, and then I was watching Geeks and Gamers. I was watching everybody, and it was interesting because I'm like, I've been missing out on this big community of YouTubers.
Right.
And it wasn't until I really started my own channel and back in 2018 that I started watching people. And I was like, I liked everybody. You know, a lot of people didn't like the fact that I started streaming with certain people. And I'm like, who cares?
It happens to me every day, bro. But,
I mean,
it is what it is.
Well, what's the funny thing is like, I guess in my entire life, I've talked to people from all walks of life, from every political stripe.
Same.
I've always talked to people of all different types. I've never been somebody that's like, oh, I'm not going to talk to that person. And the funny thing was, to me, when you start watching people on YouTube, they become celebrities to you. You know, even me, I'm like watching people like, and I watch a lot of automotive YouTube, and I don't know shit about cars, but like there's this guy that named the Stradman. You know, he's just I watch the Stradman all the time, and he's just this. I think he's like in his late 20s or something. He's always got a smile on his face, and he's always buying cars and Lamborghinis, and he built his own house in Utah. You know, he used his YouTube money and built this like $3 million house or something, and took us on that journey. And I just would watch him because he would put a smile on my face. You know, buying his Lambos, driving supercars.
It's so crazy how all that happens, but. I'll tell you, if that wasn't a testament to me, because I was too, like I tune into to Lucas, I tune into Jeremy, all this, and then when you were over for a first impression, man, it got me. I was like, what's Echo Base? I'll go, okay, what's going on? And that stream, I was like, where's my fucking popcorn? Like,
that was
I was kicking back, and then I was like, all right, but to the credit, Nick and Coach, dude, they were fucking awesome. So I was like, this is cool. I'm in. So, but that was a fun. Well, it was fun for me as a viewer. I don't know how it was for everybody, but I had a blast tuning in, dude. So absolutely, we'll rock, dude. Jason, what is up, my man? How you doing, brother? What is cracking, dude? Mafia, will Iconic show us Akuma before the release of Ken? That part I have no idea. But I will say Andy's killing it over there in his team with Iconic, man. These Street Fighters are awesome. They just put out the American Psycho. That looks great. So, but I'm not sure, dude. I am not sure. Mario puts a smile on my face, says Braden.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, man.
I don't know, man. I can't trust Brandon, man. One minute he's team Joao, next minute he's telling me this. I mean,
well, you know how
I don't know, man.
You know how it goes.
My Aussie homies kind of like trip me out sometimes, especially Brandon.
Right.
So
this shit's awesome, dude. Nathan says I already followed Rob for movie content. My mind was blown when I first saw him on a 6-scale stream and realized he was into that too.
Oh my God, my whole life. It's wild, man. It is wild. Tell you what is good. Am I on the right channel? I have geeking out vibes right now. 5 hours and still going.
Really,
I love it. And shout out to Nate over there, man. I fucking love Nate. Nate's so cool, dude. It is, man. I don't know. We'll probably wrap in a little bit. We'll wrap in a little bit.
Stayed there for the past 2 hours.
Well, shit. I mean, we will, because I gotta eat. And then I got the stream tomorrow, and then the stream Tuesday, which is a ways away, but tomorrow anyway. But no, this is fun, man. Look, Dokinator, 2 a.m. here, still going strong.
That's right.
Dokinator's the man, dude. You would actually be surprised. Like you really have no idea. My brain, Nathan. You never have any idea, dude. There's so many people out here. I've met so many other people, or people that you don't even know, who may be famous or whatever. Maybe they're musicians, maybe they're actors, maybe they're directors, whatever. That are so into 6-scale figures or collecting in general.
Titus Welliver.
Yeah, dude, Bosch. I fucking love Bosch. Amongst everything he's been in, but Bosch I loved. Yeah, he's huge. Like, you never know. And that's the thing too, is you never know who's watching. Like, you really don't. Like, you just have people watching, lurking.
It's true.
Enjoying your content. And some of them will speak up.
Yeah, that's right, everybody. That's when I first met Brian in my chat. I was like, holy shit, Brian's actually here. I didn't believe it was him, so I mentioned him. Like, he's really used. Like, yeah. Like, well, you want to come on and hang out? I was like, yeah, sure. So, yeah, you never know who's watching, man.
Hell yeah. See, shout out to CT, man, because he does my chapters, man, which is always much love and respect, dude. But he's like, chapters, don't even ask. I know. I appreciate it. We'll see. We'll probably chapter this one down if he doesn't do it, I'll do it. But anyway, no, I get it, dude. Yeah, it's hella crazy, man. You never know, dude. And yes, Dokinator, Anthony is my heavy metal bro. I mean, dude, that's what it's all about. It's all about. And it's crazy how you meet people like that. I mean, of all walks of life, people are there. And you'll hear stuff. Sometimes they won't say nothing, but sometimes, I'm sure, Rob, you've probably had it. It may be not even so much in figures, but people watch, and sometimes they may not type in chats, but you might get a message or something, or, hey, man, yeah, dude, I really enjoy your, oh, well, you should have said something, like, or something, like it's really cool, man. And you never know. At the end of the day, you never know who's watching, yeah, man, it's pretty crazy how many great people I've met because of streaming and my channel. It's been an amazing journey. It absolutely has, man. I share this. We all share the same sentiment, I would have never met anybody here. None of us have hung out. Well, I haven't hung out with anybody here in real life. Like, we all met through various things. Like, you mentioned that when you were on Campia, and even prior, I was like, man, dude, Rob's cool as shit. I like Rob. There was something, well, you're welcome. But you know what I mean?
It's funny because I've been a fan since I was a kid, so I've been going to conventions and fan spaces, and I was like, I didn't have any other friends that were really into it. And it's funny that now, when I moved to LA in the late 80s, early 90s, then I started meeting people that also moved to LA to work in the entertainment business. I'm like, oh, these are all the people that I've been missing in my life. And now it's a whole new wave because of YouTube. Meeting all these people where we're building channels based on our interests and talking to people. And I mean, it's great. It's great to have this extended, and it's a worldwide community.
And that's the other thing.
Yeah.
I just mean, like, tomorrow you can move. All of a sudden you're living in, I don't know, the UK or something.
And it wouldn't change our relationship or anything.
Yeah, it's, anywhere in the world you can be, and we've met a bunch of amazing people, and it's and that's what I'm looking forward to, is like when we do stuff like that. If we do Japan, if you guys go to Vegas, for like stuff like that, because you guys did Celebration. I was like, oh man, that'd have been so cool to meet up.
That was so fun, dude. Yeah,
like,
that was great to meet everybody over there.
Yeah, and that's what I think it's all about, man. And then you just kind of mob up somewhere, and nobody knows, like, Oh, except you guys.
I have to tell you. So in Vegas for CinemaCon, Gary Beekler, Nerdrotic, had a meetup, and there were it felt like hundreds of people, and I got there late. And Gary puts on a show. There were people. I met people from all over the world that came to Vegas to go to this meetup. And I walked in there, it felt like I was a rock star. People like Rob Burnett, and everybody was so nice, And Gary's actually, you might not like his politics, but he's a really nice guy.
Oh no, I love Gary.
He's a really smart guy, and he buys everybody tacos and buys everybody a drink. Like he really gives back, and everybody was so happy to be there. It was so fun. I mean, and I'm like, what a cool. What a cool community. I mean, a lot of people are like, oh, Gary, the things people say about him, I'm like, yeah, okay, it gets a little salty on the show and stuff, but sure. Gary's a really nice guy. His wife is absolutely lovely. And Gary's the kind of guy that'll, he puts on a show, and then he takes care of his audience. I mean, he doesn't fly, so he drove to Vegas from Texas, and then puts on this buys everybody, everyone gets a taco and a drink. He doesn't even drink, but yet he's buying, and it was at this nerd bar in Vegas that was awesome. It was awesome.
It looked awesome.
I mean, I walked into the bar, and there's a giant neon Klingon insignia on the wall. I'm like, okay, all right, let's get here. We are.
You're like, I'm home. Yeah, dude.
Oh,
I think
great.
so, man. I like I told you, man. I really want to riff with him one day, man, because it's so fascinating. And that's what I'm saying. All these people you end up meeting, love it or hate, whatever the ideas are, it's still this big community and cool people like-minded, and you're like, yo, we meet up, and that's amazing. I was watching you guys, whether you did a reel or anything on social media, I'm like, wow, that looks really fucking fun. It's fun.
It was so funny. I went and saw The Empire Strips Back. There was a Empire Strikes Back burlesque show.
Yeah.
And so before that, we met at the Frolic Room, which is a bar that's actually in LA Confidential. It's still there. It's been there for 70 years or something. And Gary was there, and Polly from Latino Slant was there, and Chris Gore was there, and we took a picture together, and before we all went to the burlesque show, and we were having the best time. And I posted that picture, and then of course I get attacked for oh, you're hanging out with your alt-right friends, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Jesus Christ.
And it's such a weird, and then people want to come after you for it and give you a hard time. I'm like, okay, on my show I actually say every day, every person you meet has a story to tell that you have yet to hear, and all you have to do is listen. And when I say that, I mean that. I mean every person. I'm interested in talking to everybody. Just because I might talk to somebody that has different politics than me doesn't mean I'm condoning their politics by talking to them. It means that I treat everybody as a human being.
Well, it was never like that in the past anyway.
No,
it just wasn't. It was we all knew people. Oh, he's a Republican, or she's a Democrat, or whatever. And it's just okay, whatever.
Conservative.
Yeah.
It just never, or whatever the case was. Here, Braden, I'll give you something. 5 hours, 20 minutes. How are you not naked yet?
No, don't.
No. I'm just that's what he gets. There we go. You can
just
see
hat.
my just the hat, just the tip.
Oh my.
But you right. But you're right. It's. I don't understand why people would. What the hell.
Look, I can understand. There's a lot of evil motherfuckers in the world that I don't want to talk to. I mean, there are.
Sure. Granted, I get that.
But I also can tell the difference. There's people who are provocateurs. I grew up going to, whether it was metal shows, punk shows, whatever. There's people that are putting on a show, and then there's people that it's a lifestyle and they believe things and all that. But I'm living in, I'm from Seattle, and my parents growing up, I never heard my parents say a bad word about another human being.
Same.
My dad genuinely loved people. My dad would love to go to a party. He'd walk into any room. You could take my dad to the roughest room. He would stroll in. My dad would just walk up to somebody and be like, hey, how you doing? My name is Dick Burnett. And he would hold out his hand, shake their hands, and he would say what's good here? What can I buy you a drink? My dad was that kind of guy, and he would talk to anybody, and I never heard him say a bad word about anyone. Anyone. Same with my mother. And my dad just liked people. He just liked people, and he would always tell me that. He goes, people are the most interesting things in the world.
It's true.
interesting.
I mean, it really is. I mean, you never know. Like you say it all the time. It is. Everybody's different. Everybody's got a story, you know, and as long as I'm like, all right, you're not blatantly an obvious piece of shit, right? Like you said, there's some people like that.
No, there's
like,
a lot of evil
you know,
motherfuckers in the world, you know, that are going to be, you know, like that guy you read about, that guy who's part of the M13 gang that like cut up his freshly driver, whatever.
Yeah, like
you know,
I would never fucking, you're not gonna hang out with this guy.
Like, yeah, it's just like you read about people that are okay. I get it. But that
but
doesn't mean I wouldn't want to.
Opinion is different.
Yeah, but I would kind of want to talk to somebody who was in the M13 gang. Like, tell me about it. I mean,
I'm sure you'd just be fascinated by that. But I get your point, though.
You know, Mario, when I moved from Seattle, one of the things I did when I first moved to LA back in '88 is we had no Chicano culture at all in Seattle. No Chicano culture at all.
Yeah.
And I wanted to find out, like, I would go to like lowrider events.
Oh, nice.
I love the cars and like people would, and you realize the culture and the paintings on everything. It means something and where people were from and everybody was, all I did was ask questions. I'm like, hey man, and they could tell I was some, you know, gringo from Seattle.
Yeah.
And everybody was cool because I was asking great questions. I mean, here where I live in Redlands, it's very funny. About a month ago, well, maybe more than that, I saw a beautiful. I mean, it was kind of a sketchy part of it. It wasn't exactly the nicest neighborhood in the world, but there was like a beautiful car tricked out. I don't know if it was from the 60s. I don't even know what kind of a car it was. It was just gorgeous. And I pulled over and I just was admiring it. You know, I just stopped, and apparently the guy who owned it, like they were doing business, they saw me pull up, you know, and they kind of come over and they were like not happy that and they're like, what's going on? And I'm like, oh my god, you guys, this car is amazing, and the artwork is incredible. And I knew a little bit, and then suddenly the guy's like, oh really? I go, yeah man, I just moved to Redlands and I was just driving down here. I was actually taking a picture of the mountains because there was a storm rolling in and stuff. I wanted, and I'm like, this car is amazing. I just saw it on the side of the road. I had to come check it out. And I ended up having like an hour-long conversation about this car and how he got it and who he got it from and how the paint and who painted it. And he showed me the engine. I mean, this thing was awesome.
Badass.
And he was like, I'm so happy that you really like my car, man. You know, it was just so suddenly these two guys, I mean, might have gone a different way, but because I was genuinely interested in the car, you know, when I'm asking somebody questions, whatever, if there was any animosity and by the way, it was sketchy. You know, I stopped and suddenly I'm in my little Prius and I'm looking at this dude's car. I'd come over too, but they could tell that I was genuine. Like and then because I sat there for an hour and I wanted to know, like, where'd you get these rims? And of course they were hard to get rims and how much of the car was stock. And once you get people talking, and then I'm learning about this car and I'm just asking him questions, you know, and he was off to the races and I'm like, this is fucking rad. We shook hands and I'm like, this is great, dude. And
it just goes back to your point where people have a story to tell, man. If you just take the time to actually talk to somebody and, you know, you looking at this car, like you said, that could have gone a totally different way, especially in that kind of neighborhood,
dude.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, you know what the funny thing, but the funny thing is that
Prius is sketchy.
I know Prius is sketchy. I have got a Prius Prime, right, buddy? It's 2022. When I was working for John Campea, I put 35,000 miles on it in a year. But the thing was, what's really interesting is I have found that I've been, you know, people LA has not been a dangerous city for me because even though I've been in some pretty sketchy areas and I've gone to sketchy parties and been in sketchy places, I've found that talking to people, I've usually wound up being invited to parties or, hey, we're having a picnic in our backyard, you know?
Yeah.
And people like, come on by. and I've found that Los Angeles more than, when I first moved here in '88, it was sketchy. The Bloods and the Crips were still killing each other and stuff.
Yeah,
and it wasn't good. But I've never felt unsafe. I've never been. I mean, and I've been all over the city. Like I used to go to like East Los Angeles a lot. I used to go to a lot of, like, just to find cool food or cool clubs or places you've never been and underground stuff. And I've been to a lot of sketchy places, but everybody's been cool because here's the thing. If you go to people, they know, talking to people, they know whether they're sketchy or not, they know when you talk to them if you're for real. You have to be for real. You can't be bullshitting them. You can't pretend. You can't fake that.
Right.
And I found that the more you can do that, because everybody wants to talk about what they're interested in. Like we talk about 6 scale figures. That dude wanted to talk about his car.
Yeah.
You know, everybody has something they want to talk about. And the thing is, you find out that not a lot of people, even their friends, don't ask them about these things. Like their friends, like, that's cool, man. But no one says like, hey, how much of this car is stock? I was interested because then people have stories to tell about where they got the pieces for the car. Oh man, I looked for like, you know, I looked for a year and a half to find this perfect thing, and then it wasn't until somebody called me, and then they knew I wanted it, and then I got to get it. Even that's interesting. You know, like somebody had whether it was a cover for something in the engine, and they couldn't find the actual real thing, they couldn't order it, and then somebody knew they wanted it, and they had to drive 8 hours like Northern California to get it. You know, and even that's a story.
You're a rare breed, man, out here in Cali, especially because no one. I would just hate to hear like, you know, you get curious, you want to talk to somebody, then someone just doesn't open up, and people get stupid out here, man. You know that.
Yeah.
You know, so you coming across like that, I'm happy to hear that so far. You know, your experience has been fairly positive. You know, that's great to hear.
But it's you know, it was really interesting, and I think because I'm still friends with her. Back in like 30 years ago, I dated a Mexican girl. And when I met her family, I mean, her family would throw the extended family would have these barbecues like every Sunday with like 30 people would show up, 40 people would show up. And it was, you know, in the backyard, everyone's got the cerveza flowing, you know, or cooking chicken, or people are making whatever they were making. It was always, oh my God, or moles or whatever. It was incredible. That's why I didn't even know what mole was. And somebody's like, oh, you got to have it on chicken. I'm like, oh my God, what is this? It's like chocolate. It was amazing. and now I'm a huge fan of mole. In Seattle, I'd never heard of mole in my life. I'm like, what the hell is it's not Tex-Mex. It's like Southern Mexican. I didn't even know what it was. I'm like, this is the greatest thing I've ever had in my life.
That's awesome.
It's so good. And but then you understood like, oh, and like everybody who came, if people had beef or whatever, if they came to the picnic, it was all cool.
It's like the Continental.
Right. You don't bring that there.
Yeah, you don't bring, and they knew it. Like Valerie's mother was like, you don't fuck with anybody who's at this place. You know, I mean, some people do. You hear about gunshots and all that, but I never experienced any of that. But yeah, no, it's true. In Southern California, like I said, I just like people. You know, and if somebody likes you, then you end up meeting their friends and. I mean, it was great. I've had not one bad experience in that, and I guess I've been lucky. But I've been here now for 30. You know what? June 4th will be my 35th anniversary in LA.
Oh wow, 30 years, nice.
35. I moved here.
35.
June 4th, 1988 is when I arrived in LA. Which is, by the way, it was Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan opened on June 4th, 1982. So June 4th is a big day, but and then the Lakers won the world championship that year, so it was crazy. Man. It was good, but yeah, and that's the whole thing. I feel the same way about YouTube. You know that you. I mean, sure, there's a lot of people that hate me, I'm sure, but for the most part, it's a good community. You know,
I think it's great, and I mean, you know, fuck the haters. That's what I say in any aspect, right? There's people that are gonna, you know, there's more people that love than hate, right? In my opinion, in my life experience, and I think that's
anybody that collects. If you collect 1/6 scale figures or 1/12 scale figures, if you collect figures at all, you have a certain whimsy in your personality. You know, you have a certain childlike sense of wonder. You still have you puts a smile on your face, and anybody that does that, and I don't care what if you collect whatever you collect, if you collect anything that's outside of yourself. I think that I can be friends with a person. Because,
Agreed.
You know, whether they collect rock posters from the 60s or whatever, if somebody has something that's outside of themselves that they love, that's not about them, it's about something else.
You find something that you can, tap into and connect and be like, wow, okay, that's really interesting. Even if you're not even into it, like, you know.
Oh, and if I'm not into it, so much the better, because then I get to find out about. That was kind of what my dad did. He would go into a party and find something. He'd find somebody that knew something that he didn't know, and he would just sit there and go, "Oh, really? Tell me about it." My dad was totally into whatever, and I guess that's what I got from my dad. He would ask real questions, and he would look at and he would listen. That was another thing. My dad would listen, and then when he would hear somebody say something, then he would ask pertinent questions, so the people knew that he was really listening, and then he was asking things that showed that he was engaged, but he also learned from it. And so every time you meet somebody is an opportunity to learn something you don't know, bond with somebody over something you might not know. That, like, I found traveling around the world, pop culture is a great way to get into a conversation with somebody.
Oh yeah.
If you meet somebody from England, you can talk about the Thunderbirds, the Super Mario Nation show, or Doctor Who, or or Faulty Towers, or Monty Python, or something. You talk to somebody from an Asian country, you can ask about Godzilla, or you can ask about animation, or you can ask about sumo wrestling, or whatever.
Or there's the behind the scenes stuff that's not so specific. Which I'll say, but thank you, my man. Mario, you got, I don't mispronounce your
Michelle Santa.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, Michelle Santa Olea. Yeah.
All the way
Mario,
from Mexico.
Badass,
we love our mole.
They love the mole.
Yes,
they love the mole.
Hell yeah, dude.
Man.
Dude, that is badass, man. That is badass. Thank you for tuning in, dude. Of course, man. It's awesome.
There's a great mole restaurant in Pasadena called 𝗕𝗘𝗖𝗢𝗠𝗘 that has good mole for their chicken.
Oh yeah.
Rob, being
Agent
so close,
Silverfox too. What's up, man?
South of the border, man. Do you ever make a run out to Mexico?
Dude, we used to go. Okay, when I was younger, we went there all the time. We'd go down to. There's a place called. There's a beach called Las Salinas. That was. Did you ever go to La Fonda, the Hotel La Fonda?
I personally haven't. No.
It was so. We used to go there, and we would go surf, and we would we'd just camp on the beach, and we would go from Rosarita to Ensenada. Like when they were, I remember when they were doing Master and Commander, they had one of the sailing ships but I didn't go down. I've been to Mexico City, but then the farthest I ever went down was to Ensenada.
Okay.
But we used to go there in my younger days when I could surf like all the time. I loved going down there. I love going to Rosarita, but
just to go eat and hang out, right?
Oh man, it was so much. And we just go down and hang out on the weekends in this hotel, La Fonda, is where we always stayed. But it was past Rosarita, and then Las Salinas was past that. But not anymore. I just haven't done it in so long. But for the first 20 years, I went there a lot. I loved going down there.
Yeah, no, I just recently got my passport, man, and I've never made the trip until recently, like a couple months ago. All for the wrong reasons, of course, but I still need to go down there and just go eat and hang out, in general.
No, it was great. I mean, it's funny. So I just got my my passport. This is my new passport as well, and it's got the hard plastic. These new passports are. I won't show my passport information, but the hard plastic things are great.
Oh, it's like the leg. Yeah, I see what you're saying. F. Wellington says I have a Hot Toys 89 Batmobile that I bought off a fellow collector online, waiting for me to pick up at my friend's place in LA. No idea when I'm heading out down there though. Oh, well, congrats on it, but that's pretty awesome.
Mario should pick it up and store it for you and keep it in his place. Go get it.
Yeah, right.
Hey, Rob, you might be closer, man, than me, but
I know.
That's pretty awesome.
I have one here. I have an 89 Batmobile. But
hell yeah.
Is Yost's going to be better?
I don't know yet, but I'm going for it.
That Hot Toys Batmobile is still pretty awesome.
I went ahead and picked it up too.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
It is. I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go with Yost though. To see the difference.
It'll be more accurate.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping, right? And just kind of get there, So, guys, dude, I think I got a wrap, man. I am fried.
Yeah,
pushing
dude.
6 out.
You're fading, dude.
I am fried, dude. Oh, so that's
like
an
extreme though.
And we still have 140 in here, man.
I know,
After
guys, dude. It's so
That's awesome.
For wherever walks of life you came from, if you don't know anybody, go check out Mario, 𝗕𝗘𝗖𝗢𝗠𝗘, Rob, of course. A link in the description for the Burnett work. He's doing amazing stuff out there as always.
I should just go on my channel and start the stream and go, come on, everybody, let's go.
Just keep
Look,
going.
I can't
dude,
do it.
I can just leave this on and be like,
Oh, no way. He's gone.
no, I'm just,
All right,
I'm just
Rob, where are we going?
moving
What are
around.
we doing?
I should go
leave it
drive
on.
down
I
and
don't give
meet
a
you.
shit.
If it was like 11:30 instead of 12:30, I'd be like, Mario, there's got to be a place to go get a drink where you are.
Oh, absolutely.
get a
There's
margarita.
always a place. There's always a place over here to get a drink, man.
I know. I would
I'll
totally.
stop and get some beer, and we'll come down and I'll drink.
Oh,
with you.
yeah.
Hell,
yeah.
I would too. No, I'm whew, and I didn't eat. I was like, oh shit. No, this is great. I don't care. It's been fun, man. You know, again,
Yeah, this
guys,
is
like
a
the
blast.
whole, I guess it turned into like I don't know what this is, a 5K stream, a fun stream, whatever. We'll put it all together as one. It's been a fun, epic stream tonight.
It has.
It's been, dude.
It is.
Yeah,
most
I don't know.
Excellent.
It's been most excellent. Yes, you're absolutely right. Yeah, dude.
Where the music that you've been playing? What have you been playing this whole time?
Just like some dark synth cyberpunk.
Well, where did
music.
it come from? Because you're not getting demonetized or anything for it.
No. There's a lot of folks out there that do like royalty free streams, like on YouTube.
It's been
that
pretty
you
cool.
It's
Like
got a nice
lo-fi,
vibe,
like
right?
Lo-Fi Girl or something. You know,
similar
Yeah,
like that, man. I'll send you a link if you know, because I like this. This is like
I do
this
too.
is my groove, and it's
cool.
It keeps us it keeps us going, man. Hopefully it's not too loud for you guys. I didn't even ask anybody. Shit, like
No,
6
I loved
hours. I'm
it.
like, is the
No,
music
it was
okay? So no, it's been fun, dude. Appreciate it, everybody in the chat. Yeah, dude, everyone's super positive, man. Hell yeah, Renz. And you know, speaking of Renz, you're familiar with Renz, Rob? I gotta tell you, this is awesome. Renz does amazing artwork. Mario's picked up some pieces from him.
Oh,
he just commissioned a piece for me from Empire Strikes Back, and he absolutely killed it. Renz Tolentino Art on Instagram. Definitely check out my man over there, bro.
I'll check that out.
He just did a really cool. I haven't seen the movie or what. You just did he just did a piece with Rocket and some other.
Rocket and his friends.
Rocket and his friends. I guess I haven't seen the movie, and yeah, dude, what? So and then what? James Gunn saw it, liked it, followed. I mean, that's pretty fucking cool, dude.
That's really cool.
That's really fucking cool, man. So yeah, Renz is awesome.
I know we're trying to wrap, but just let me share it. Let me share my man's page real quick.
You want to share it? Yeah, go ahead, because I'm all freaking Token, you're all the best, dude. Thanks for entertaining Saturday night, my man. Everybody, dude, absolutely, man. What's for dinner, Mafia? You know what I'm gonna eat, dude? I think I'm gonna eat some fucking salami and string cheese and pass the fuck out.
I might go down to Denny's and get a super bird.
Fucking Denny's, man.
Denny's is still open, so yeah. Here's the piece you're referring to.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah. All this takes his time down. This next piece. This is what he did for me.
Wow.
Yeah, all hand drawn. Yeah, Renz is incredible.
That's really cool.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, insanely talented artist, man. Really appreciate him.
And beyond the talent, Renz, you know, it's just so cool that James Gunn was like, "Yo, that's dope."
Yeah, absolutely.
The only thing is, though, this painting makes me want a 𝗕𝗘𝗖𝗢𝗠𝗘.
I know.
Keep waiting,
Why
my
can't
man.
I get one? Why can't I get one?
I know.
That's really cool. That work is amazing,
dude. Yeah, so it's awesome, man, and it's just great. It's great. All the members of the community do our own part. There's so many cool people we meet. Guys, check out the Discord too. We mentioned it earlier. I'll drop a link. I'll just drop a link, man. I'll drop a link real fast before we leave. Rob, my man, while I'm looking at that, what's up with you, man? You got something coming up real soon?
Well, every Sunday, you know, Dieter Bastian and I talk about Let's Get Physical Media. I've got a bunch of stuff to show for tomorrow. And then just doing Robservations on my channel. I'm really excited about some new talent I found that on my channel, the Burnett Work. Like and subscribe if you haven't. There's a girl and her husband named 𝗕𝗓𝗠𝗔 and her husband Alan, and they make these new, they're reviewing old, well, not old, but call it psychotronic cinema, horror, exploitation, low budget stuff, crazy movies. She does an amazing job, and they do a fantastic job with their videos. They're really slickly made. So they're dropping one every week. And then this guy DJ, he does a show called Architects of Imagination, where he's interviewing some of the biggest video game designers in the world that have worked on one dropped tonight, one of the guys who worked on the original Doom and Quake, and he worked on War of the Ring and Middle Earth. I mean, and it's I feel bad because it only gets a couple hundred views, and I'm like I'm getting all these great people on the channel, and I want to get, I know it kind of screws with the algorithm, but my dream is to have like 12 hours of original programming every day. Not from me, from a bunch of people. And that's why, that's why I call my channel the Burnett Work. So, and it's cool. Again, because I want to sort of support the idea of, we have every other week, Roberto Suarez, who's here, he's from Puerto Rico, and Alex Montano, who is from Mexico, but he lives in Colombia. They do a show called, my audience is called the Post Geek Singularity, but they do a show called 𝗕𝗘𝗖𝗢𝗠𝗘, and they do it once every 2 weeks. It's 97% in Spanish.
Alex is good people, man. I've met Alex a couple times on the street.
He's the best. He's the best, and it's so funny. The reason it's 97% in Spanish is because the 3% when they bring me on is they make fun of me. We have a segment. Where they give me they give me the Spanish title of a movie, and I have to tell them what the movie is. I have to guess what it is.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, and so we do that, really cool. And it's cool. But I just love the fact that we have an all Spanish speaking show, and both Alex and Roberto, their show is actually really good, and you can watch it with subtitles if you want.
That's great.
So tune into the Burnett Work. Tomorrow is Let's Get Physical Media at 11 o'clock, 11 a.m. Pacific.
Man, that's not far away.
I know, right?
Sort of.
But I usually go to bed at 2 or 3 anyway.
Yeah, I feel
I gotta play with some action figures. I gotta figure out these wrist pegs and fix this.
I know. That's damn, bro. And again, apologies earlier. Well, whoever's been here with us this whole time, apologies for the beginning. We had to restart it. If you look at the channel, we have it's okay. It's shit happens. It's but we have a half hour part 1. If you want the what is that? The abridged version? I don't know what or you can come tune in here on the 6-hour fest, man.
We're 10 minutes away. We're just under 10 minutes.
I know. So we'll wrap, but the links are in the description. So definitely go check out Rob if this is your first time, and if you came here from Rob, I appreciate very much if you guys enjoyed the content. Hit the like button, hit the dislike. Either way, I hope you hit the like, but. And of course,
the live chat, there's like 633 messages in the live chat. That's
and I have it on slow-mo too, man, to kind of keep the pace a little bit. So I appreciate every single one. It's been so fun. And of course, Mario, my man.
Yeah, brother.
What's up, man? What's going on with you?
Shoot, I'm everywhere. Tomorrow we'll be back here with you. We're talking to John from InArt, so that's gonna be fun. Tuesday we're doing our thing. I think Thursday night, Layla and I will be doing Uncivilized Scoundrels, I believe, on Thursday night. And Friday night, LWO on my channel. So, yeah, that'll wrap up the week. And it'll be fun, man, as always, dude. So, guys, this has been an epic stream, man. Like, for real. It's coming up on 6 hours. It's been great hanging out with everybody here in the chat. And,
dude, we can go longer.
It was great.
We can go longer, but we're gonna. I gotta eat, and I'm like, woo, I'm out. No, it's fun. It's so fun, man. Appreciate everybody, of course. Dude, we've had great conversations. CT, my man, if you're still out there. Dude, thanks for doing what you do, man. These chapters are going to be long. There's
no way CT's still awake.
It's okay. You guys just tune in. If you're watching on the replay, by the way, dude, thanks for sticking through it, man, as well. It's been hella fun, dude. We got to do this more often. Some of these long ones. Not all the time, but they're fun when they're fun, man. This has been great. How are you this composed after 6 hours? I do anything for 6 hours and I'm a mess. Bro, we just do, I guess. What did Cisco say, man? You remember that? We'll leave it on that, right? With Deep Space Nine and Cisco's talking to Worf. And Worf's like, I don't feel like whatever, going there or something like that. And Cisco's like, dude, that's part, you gotta keep your composure and something. I'm fucking butchering that shit, but you guys know what I'm talking about, man. We do what we do, man. Regardless. I need to stretch for sure, but it's awesome, dude. Am I jumping on Discord? Man, I'll come say hi for a little bit. I'll come say hi for a little bit. We're not gonna watch a movie.
Do it.
We're not gonna watch a movie. I'll do it. I'll jump in. I'll jump into Discord. We'll shoot the shit. It's been fucking awesome, everybody.
There's CT. There he is.
I know. CT's like, oh shit. That's right, 𝗘𝗘𝗢𝗓𝗓. The Cisco. I fucking love Avery Brooks too, man. It's a shame he's not really doing cons and stuff. He's awesome.
Well, we got a great Exo 6 figure.
Appreciate. Yeah, dude. Definitely. I love it. Braden, stream of the year. Oh, well, thanks, man. Thanks, Braden.
He says that about all the streams, dude. Don't take him seriously.
Oh, so we just okay.
Yeah, I just one.
All right, you're dismissed. I'm the lone survivor in Discord. You're right. CT's in there, ready? Well, at least in the chat. At least in the chat room, in the audio chat, he's. We'll come in. I'll come say what's up, dude. I'll come say what's up. So, all right, guys, we're out of here. I'm gonna just try to end this, and I hope it ends the right way. So, thank you all. Subscribe to everybody, and I hope you guys have a great in the States Memorial Day weekend.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Be safe
we'll
out there.
See you all. Tune into Rob tomorrow. Tune into us later. We're out. Peace out.